step, cut. 1, 2. Yes, good. Let's go. All right, push it.
Yep.
Good, big reach. Pull it back. And that's good. All right, right side of the race. Good. Stay smooth. Good, one more.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to Austin Ninja Cedar Park for the World Ninja League 2024 Tier 2 World Championships. Here with our Mature Kids Division, we've got our first runner on the course right now, Kenzie Beckenstein, making very, very good use of her lâché power here. Got a little bit of a 1-2 kick before taking a quick dismount off of that pumpkin hold. Definitely a tough hold to grab. Onto those floating steps now, decides to reach out and skip to that second one. Got our coach Henry Ferrarin out on the sideline, giving her good tips, some good beta. And look at that lock-off strength out of Kenzie, moving very, very smoothly onto that big, big UFO. Does not appear to be swinging around, so she's just going to be grabbing onto that front side, minimizing that gap. She's going to make a huge move here. And she just misses that UFO. Gonna go straight to that buzzer. And this is our flow course for our event today, folks. Flow course is 1 fall, and your run officially stops tracking score. However, we do have a full course later on up, and that will be where our athletes are going to get to try every single obstacle, combine their placements, which will convert into points. First place is 1 point, second place is 2, and so on. You combine their placements on those courses with the 2 skills that they're also doing, and they'll have their official score for the strongest ninja leaderboard. The lowest overall score across all 4 events will be your Tier 2 World's Strongest Ninja this season. Very excited to be taking you through that. I'm Kane Casillas, and on the course right now is Fiona Weber, giving a nice pullback on that ring. Looks like Fiona is rocking a center court jersey. Center court always training great ninjas. Now we've got this ascending balance beam here. Can definitely be tricky, but takes very, very light steps onto that first platform. You can use that square next to the slack line, and she does. Really takes advantage. Now I like the beta there, pushing forward that tick-tock so you don't really have to generate swing yourself. Fiona taking 1 step out and is already onto that ring toss. Maybe swinging a little too side to side. Gonna have to kick forward and back. Makes the correction. Now you have to remember, folks, our Tier 2 athletes may not be the most experienced in competition. For some of these athletes, this is their biggest event that they've competed in. But Fiona Weber rising up to the challenge, not letting any of the pressure get to her. Moving through those rings very efficiently. Has a huge rhythm going. Now just has to eye up that trapeze. Tries to give a little pullback. He's building up that swing to the pumpkin. Gonna give it a tuck. And she just misses it. Got her hands on the pumpkin, but maybe needed a little more height. That's all right. She's gonna head straight down as her time is up. Still a great run out of Fiona. Definitely showing that she can fall into a rhythm, which is so important on obstacles that involve so many rings and swings and lâchés. Power generation is going to be huge on this course, folks, but also not rushing. Many athletes will try and just make the quickest move so that way they can get through at a fast time, but if their swing is off-centered and if they're not remaining calm, they'll find themselves out in no man's land. That's what we like to avoid. You can see our leaderboard for the flow course right now with our first 2 runners up. We're going to see how our 3rd athlete does as she takes on the course. This is Mia Rickert. Can't fully see Mia's shirt right now, but it looks like she's coming out of one of the Ninja Academies. Got a lot of athletes coming over from the East Coast over to Texas to try this amazing course made by the great Nick Fordney, who's made many of Austin Ninja's awesome courses. And Mia, with a great swing, has 2 more rings to go through. Could possibly skip, but she's not going to. She's going to play it safe. No need to go crazy on the second obstacle. Taking her time on that balance beam, really making sure that she's precise. And a quick step off. Great move out of Mia. Trying to stabilize, gets a two-footed jump onto the square, completely legal. And there's that push on that TikTok again. She's going to shuffle herself around and reach out for that big ring. Might need a little more. And a nice jump over to the ring. Decided I'm not going to swing around on that TikTok trying to move that heavy thing. I'm just going to go for it. And I think that's the right call because she's onto the ring toss. Going to try and switch her grip around. Hooks it in. These side-to-side ring tosses. Oh, but she just peels off. Don't think she got the ring up high enough. Grabbing her face. Hopefully she's okay. But still a great run. Had a rhythm. Just hoping that ring didn't pop back and hit her in the nose. And we are going to see Mia hop into third place with that run. As we now head on to our fourth athlete of the day. This is Kaylee Kiring. Kaylee very quickly through those steps. Gonna pop through that first ring. Seen a lot of different approaches on how athletes are starting the obstacles, and that can always add or take away time from the runs. Kaylee with a nice skip and moving very, very smoothly. A little bit of a wobble. Almost spoke a little too soon, but Kaylee is good. Gonna step down on that square, take one extra step, and give that TikTok a push. We are seeing an extremely clean run out of Kaylee. Already on the ring toss, 55 seconds left to go. Plenty of time to get through these final couple of obstacles here. Kaylee coming out of Empire Ninja. All the way over in the New England region. Great grab onto the pumpkin hold. You really, really want to grab both sides evenly, and Kaylee just had a textbook lache to it. Now she's got to move a little quickly, 30 seconds to get through these floating steps, as well as the big UFO lache, which is our final set of obstacles here. Great move, skipping on the descent. Moving very, very smoothly. Got to hit this with aggression. That UFO is going to move. You have to hit both sides evenly as well. And here's that pop. Oh, just peels off. And with one last obstacle there, Kaylee hits that buzzer, getting to the very final touch point before that buzzer. And taking a look at the replay, it looks like we're all good there. We're going to move on to our next run. Maya Hendricks, another athlete coming out of the Brooklyn Ninja Academy, will be coming up. But if you take a look there, I think that score is going to have to be adjusted for Kaylee, but I do believe that that's going to put her into first place based off of time. Fell on the same lache as Kenzie, but perhaps just got there a little bit faster, and that is going to help Kaylee out in the long run, as she's going to be a little higher on the leaderboard now. But got through those devil books very, very quickly. Time's been adjusted.
Have you been doing parkour at Yes. I thought I saw you there, and I was like, see, but I was like, no, you were busy, so I was like, I wasn't gonna say anything. Yeah, that's awesome. I'm like, yeah, I go every now and then. I enjoy it. Yeah. Wait, who do you go with? Megan. Is that and then Kyle's one? Yes. They're not married yet, but close to. Whatever. They're like the ring's on a month or two away from being married. So a month. Oh my god. So that's crazy.
And it looks like just a little bit of course resets before the fifth athlete steps up to the starting block. Again, guys, welcome to the Tier 2 2024 World Ninja League Championships held at Austin Ninjas, one of our longest standing partners of the World Ninja League. Always super happy to have them. They did last year's Tier 2 Championships. I actually competed at the Tier 2 Championships last year, and it was a great time. You can see on the back right of your screen some of the athletes throwing some laches. That's for our tech skill. And Austin Ninjas is incredibly efficient with their space, always able to use the very, very most amount of obstacles on their massive setup. It's super exciting. And now Maya Hendricks is going to be jumping in. Maya Hendricks hopping right through. Again, coming out of the Brooklyn Ninja Academy. Have a lot of New England and Northeast. Wow, big pulls through those rings. Gonna save her some time, and she knows that she's gonna need it. This time limit, definitely pretty tight, especially with so many swing-heavy obstacles. Gonna take one step through. Almost went a little crooked on that slack line, but recovered very nicely. Gonna reach out, or is she gonna jump? Looks like she's gonna have to jump if she's not gonna squat down and build that TikTok power. And there's that jump. Has that momentum going forward. That might just be the play as a whole, folks. And a pull back and up. And it looks like she tried to skip, and she's sticking to one side. Oh, but she just misses that. There we go. Makes the correction. And a great pop there. Now she's perfectly in line for that trapeze. Doesn't have to worry about swinging sideways. She's just going to go straight towards that pumpkin. Looks like she has the swing for sure. Tried to go for a sideways reach. Probably best to take that head on. That's going to stop Maya's score, but that's not going to stop her time. She's still got 30 seconds or so to really, really push through these devil books and the UFOs. You can see the lights flashing. We're within 10 seconds on the time limit. And a great grab. Gonna try and build up some swing before time's up, but it looks like that's gonna do it. Great job, Maya. Puts her into third place right now. Making it through the ring toss trapeze segment right there. And now we're jumping right into our next runner. Hopping right through those rings, Jaylen Bigger. Jaylen is another athlete out of Empire Ninja. Empire has a huge showing at the Tier 2 Championships. They've really, really stepped up their training for Tier 2 this past season. And now more and more athletes are going to be competing here. Oh, but just a quick misstep off the slack line. Tried to one step through it. Jaylen on the taller side has a huge swing coming into it. Could have reached up, but hits the TikTok and is now kind of swinging around. Looks like she wants to kick back off the TikTok there. Trying to get her feet back up. I love the resourcefulness here. And a push. Now she's going to have to give a little bit more of a pull if she wants to reach on up to that smaller ring. Perfect recovery. Again, love seeing the pressure not getting to these athletes. They're remaining calm and showing that they've learned quite a lot throughout this season. For some of these athletes, it might be their first ever season of competition. And it's super impressive to see this level of talent on display. Jaylen taking a huge swing, wants to at least get that pumpkin as the lights are flashing. Gonna take a pop through, gets the grab. What a great hold. And she's gonna generate that swing. Time is up, but she's going to get that dismount. Congratulations, Jaylen. Great job. Bit of a slip on that slack line, but some amazing lache power. We saw her ability to hang for quite a long time as well, as she got a little stranded there. Huge sign of great grip strength as well. Now we're going to see Briella Gillette, who, if you guys had to guess what gym they're coming from, yeah, that's right. It's Empire Ninja. Empire Ninja with a huge team. That's exactly what we love to see. Briella chalking up with her coach Henry on the sideline, giving her plenty of advice. And she looks locked in and ready to go. Gonna be a little cautious on that first obstacle to avoid a silly mistake. And now moving very smoothly through those rings. A good pop right through. Is she going to do it again? Nope, she's going to pull back. She might even skip. Yep, just use that last ring to stabilize that dismount. Not a big deal. Didn't need that last ring at all. And now is already on the slack line. Going to take 2 steps and then maybe 1 step and hop. There we go. Now she's already jumped through. Is she going to jump through that ring? No, she's going to pull back and get that reach first try. Now we've seen a lot of our athletes stick to one side. That's exactly what Briella's doing, realizing that she can make half as many moves in half that amount of time. She's going to pull back now and see if she can land that pumpkin. Gets it. Now it's about rebuilding that swing quickly. Briella's making great time here. 40 seconds remaining for the last 2 obstacles. She's going to reach right up to the second, already on the devil books. Look at those lock-offs, folks. Now we're going to see if she's going to skip her way down. Yes, she is. Keeping that swing constant, so she has a forward swing and a back swing for when she's on that UFO. She's at the end now and is building up that swing. We could see our first clear, but that UFO just tips on her. Maybe reached a little far back, but absolutely Briella Gillette in the first position right now. Made great time to that lache. What an incredible run. Just use that last ring to stabilize that dismount. This was kind of a make or break, and I'm starting to realize now. No, she's going to pull back and get that reach first try. And you see a lot of hesitation, and I understand. She's on that UFO. She's at the end now, and is building up that like Briella swing. We could see our first clear, but down, and you'll see your name on the leaderboard go up. Very great run as a whole. Layla Blank now. Layla, coming out of Empire Ninja as well, rocking a New York Ninja Academy shirt. I apologize. She's just coming straight up out of New York Ninja Academy. Qualified at Empire Ninja. Empire Ninja hosted quite a few competitions. Misread that. But Layla taking huge steps on the taller side for our mature kids, and she's using that stride to her advantage. Now let's see if she can use that reach over to that ring, pull back. She has the setup to reach that ring. Has to maybe prop herself up a little bit, using the TikTok to kick back, but now it's swung back into her. And it looks like the move might be trying to get this swing in as many moves as possible. Somehow her feet have not touched the mats. Her run is still alive, folks. Swinging for her life and gets that ring. And now has to move with urgency here. Not going to stick to one side, but is a little low on time. Sticking to both sides. Good skip out of Layla there. Sets up the pullback very, very nicely. Now she's got to get that pumpkin hold. She's going to kick back. Catch it. Oh, just overshoots it. But that's all right. She's going to get on up anyways, like any ninja should. And I love that if there's anything that these athletes have learned in their first or second year of ninja is to get right back up. Love to see that they're not letting these falls get to them. That's that type of resilience that ninja trains you for. But at the same time, it is a choice by our athletes to get back up. And I'm always, always impressed and inspired when that happens. Kaylee Leang on the course now. Kaylee, it strides right through. Gonna pull back on that ring, generate a lot of swing. Ooh, a good matching grab through that ring and a lot of power coming through. That power can definitely benefit her on the laches. She's gonna step right through and onto the slack line now. Gonna take 3 steps and go. Try and get her other foot out as far as possible before moving. And she's gonna push that TikTok. She knows she's a little lighter, so she's gonna already have that momentum ready. Pull back. Oh, she's gonna swing forward anyways. I think she wanted to go for a pullback, but the TikTok just kind of pulled her away. Already onto that ring toss though. And she's also sticking to one side. Again, that's just a total of 3 moves instead of about 6 or 7. A very, very calculated decision there. Huge buildup of Lachey there. Now, is she going to swing at it and land it properly? Such a close grab. See a lot of athletes trying to grab the front of the pumpkin, and it's really, really important you don't overshoot it and hit the sides. They will tip on you. Speaking from experience, who's caught that very pumpkin hold, I caught it just slightly crooked, managed to somehow save it, but it took up so much time trying to readjust. And we're seeing now Kaylee with a huge Lachey, runs out of time, is going to drop down before that UFO. And folks, we still haven't seen anyone grab that UFO and hold it just yet. I do believe that we are incredibly close to seeing that moment, but perhaps it'll be later on. We can see Kaylee's run is going to land her in 4th place, a very fast time to that trapeze. A lot of hang time on this course, a lot more obstacles that are consecutive, a little less rest platforms than expected personally, but Nick Fordney definitely knows how to push these athletes to their absolute limit while still making it absolutely doable for our athletes. And we'll see if Kira Aald is going to be able to move through and be our first buzzer on this flow course. Going a little crooked here on these swings, but she sticks that dismount very smooth. It is now working through that balance beam. For those of you who have been to Austin Ninjas before, know that the mature kids are being shown a little mercy. That balance beam, not only is it ascending, but in its initial setup, it wobbles. Lucky that it's stationary now. Great grab out of Kira, using that pullback as the TikTok went back as well. So now she's taken even fewer moves and is going to stick to one side on that ring toss. But those knobs on the ring toss are very big, which means our athletes are really going to have to pop those rings up high. Kira making the adjustment, brings the ring with her. There's nowhere else to go. She's just got to reach over for that trapeze and pull back and go. Onto that pumpkin hold. The first tricky grab of this course. Might be overswinging it, but we'll see. Nope, sticks it perfectly. And now has the momentum to go forward and get that dismount. It's going to be a race against the clock now. I don't know if she has the time to get through the UFOs, but she can definitely get to that big UFO, which is a touch point. She's got to move through these devil books very quickly, though. She's going to reach 2 seconds, and it looks like time is going to run out, but it was not the obstacles that took her down, just the clock of this course. See here, a very might be overswinging it, but we'll see. Great job out of Kira. We're now going to jump over to Emilyn Sanders. And here goes Emilyn. Again with a big pull. Huge swing. Does she have the ability to skip? I think she does. Has the reach there, but is going to go for some bigger singular pulls and a quick dismount off. Using that momentum and not really hesitating to step right into that balance beam. She's going to take one step on that spool. Move on over. One step to the square. We're going to possibly have to review to see if her heel tapped. I don't think it did. Ref hasn't called anything or marked anything under review, so I think Emilyn is in the clear. A good reach. There's that wingspan that I was mentioning. She does have the ability to skip quite a few moves here, and now she's going to go straight to the trapeze. We see a couple athletes, and she just ditches the ring. Tried to go for a move that wasn't there. Always important to know where you're going on the course. Could take away precious seconds. But Emilyn just grabs the backside of the pumpkin and peels off. Is going to have to move on through. Still making great time. Going one at a time here. But we see a lot of athletes skip on the descent of this obstacle. Emilyn showing very good grip strength there. And there's that skip. Gets the touch point onto the UFO before dropping down. Is going to run over to that buzzer. Great job, Emilyn. A huge run. That's going to put her in 9th place. And we can still see here Briella Gillette with a speedy run over to that big UFO with a time of 1:08. That's keeping her in first place. Waiting to see when the floodgates open and who's going to be that first athlete to get that UFO lache. Time limit, pretty tight, absolutely doable, as long as you move with confidence. Now we're looking at the information on some of these athletes here. There's quite a few who have done less than 3 competitions. For some athletes, this is their 3rd competition. Handling nerves, such a huge part of Ninja, especially on the flow course where there's one fail and you're done. But these kids definitely showing more than just physical strength on the course, as Alyssa Young is pulling back on those rings very smooth. A huge pullback. She's going straight for the dismount per her coach's advice. Alyssa coming out of the grit. And quick steps on that slack line. A nice pop and a good push of the TikTok. Maybe went a little early, pushed it, and went on the TikTok as she was coming back. You gotta wait for it to hit full maximum swing just like that. And Alyssa makes the correction and is now moving through that ring toss. Gonna take her last move there and reach over. Pull back. What a great move. And a great catch. Had her legs forward too as she caught the pumpkin, which gave her the momentum. All she needs is one extra swing. You can see her coach is telling her to go. She's got 33 seconds to get through these last 2 obstacles, and she is flying through, skipping on the descent, gets the point. Might be a new first place, but it's going to come down to this big lache here. She's going to catch the sides, kicks it a little, and just overshoots it. UFO tilts forward, but Alyssa Young, a huge pullback. She's going straight for the pace was over. Really being pushed. Pullback. Shout out to her. Great shout move. Out to her coaches for encouraging her to keep moving. A near flawless run. Awesome job. Awesome job. That is going to put her in first place. Fastest to the UFO at the moment, but we still have quite a few runners to go who could threaten that spot, like Sehar Sharon. Sehar, another grit athlete. You can see Coach Henry on the sideline quite a lot. He's brought quite a large team out, just as he did last year. And there we go, a great landing. Gonna take some walks. Gonna take one quick step on that balance tank and move on forward. A good 2-footed jump to secure her landing on that square. And now gives that TikTok a push. Could reach out for the ring, pull it back. Doesn't give the pullback and is going to end up swinging. Hits that TikTok. And this is where we start to see a little bit of struggles out of our athletes, folks. If they're not pulling back or moving forward in rhythm with the TikTok, they will find themselves a little stuck. And they'll find the TikTok being something that's going to hinder their swing. Now she's leaning back with it, syncing up. Sehar trying to build that back up. And she's really trying to lock off here. I think she's trying to maybe get a little higher on the ring to just static her way over to the ring toss. 17 seconds. She's been hanging for almost a minute. Incredibly impressive grip strength there. Find her circling around. As time is running out. Sehar not giving up. And that's going to do it for her time, but still an amazing effort. Again, Ninja teaches you more than just how to move your body. It builds a strong mind. And it's great to see athletes so incredibly dedicated to the sport, learning lessons beyond how to approach the obstacles. More impressed by that than, frankly, any physical accomplishment that we could see here at the Tier 2 Championships. And now we're going to see what Jessica Hollingsworth has learned. Jessica, very quickly through, very nimble footsteps, and has her set perfect on a huge skip, and is going to pull right through, going to have to take an extra pull back. Wow, was waiting to see if anyone was going to do that, and that was perfect. Now Jessica has a bit of a time advantage. It's only been 20 seconds, and she's going to shove that TikTok over, give a huge pullback. She's moving more efficiently than ever, and she's going to pop that ring off. Awesome move so far, keeping it calm and controlled, trying to stay as precise as possible while remaining efficient. Using as many pullbacks as possible in the most efficient way. Not overswinging it. You definitely don't want to overshoot it, and she lands it perfectly. Going to build up that swing again and get that dismount. Great time up to this point. Is going to have 33 seconds. She's about on pace with Alyssa Young. She's going to go for a skip here. Has the wingspan and is not afraid to use that to her advantage. She's going to step down. Again, great use of momentum there. Has 20 seconds. This is all that remains. A single lache. Definitely has the time here. She's going to have to secure that grip. Just hits the front side of the UFO. Been 20 seconds, and she's going to shove that TikTok over. Give a huge pullback. And I in the most efficient way. How Jessica does. Not overswinging it. You definitely don't want it. Caught my attention. Really, really using her surroundings to her advantage. That was fast enough for a third place run. We'll see if that holds up. As we have, I believe, another 5 or 6 athletes to go on this flow course. We're going to go right into Kaylin Bernaldez. Kaylin, a local coming out of the South Central region. She's competed at Austin Ninjas before. This is actually where she qualified for the World Championships for Tier 2. A very, very smooth landing. And is going to take a very light travel path, taking one step and a jump and one step and a jump again. She's going to push forward that TikTok jump on and is going to reach forward. Great job, and a pull back and a go. Grabs that second ring. Already has her front swing loaded and is going to keep moving through that ring toss very efficiently. And a pull back. She's going to get that pumpkin. We'll see. And a pop. Awesome grab. Very, very high grab. You saw her head over the pumpkin there, really making sure that she was putting her hands in the right spot. That made her grab even more precise. She's going to go straight up for the skip, building up some extra swing. Knows she can skip, so she's going to continue to do so. Going to grab a couple more. Makes it to that UFO. Now 15 seconds to go. If she builds up her swing quickly, she could be our first clear of the day. Gets the grab. Now she's got to give it one big swing and go. Kaylin Bernaldez, the first clear on the flow course. She could be our first clear of the day. Gets the grab. Now she really, really pulled back with her backswing to get out of there in as few swings as possible. All it took was one move, a huge pop to the dismount platform, and a sprint to the buzzer makes Kaylin Bernaldez our first clear with a time of 1 minute 28 seconds. There we go. I knew it was coming. I knew we were about to witness something within the next few runs, and Kaylin proved me right. What a great run. And it looks like our next athlete is at the starting line.
You just turn on the AC.
It's going to be Sarah Fail.
Right into the ring, Sarah. Right into the ring.
Sarah coming out of the New England region.
Let's go, fast feet, move.
Very quick steps and a pop right through. Trying to see what her shirt says, but got her hair blocking it. Better that it's blocking the shirt than her face, though, that's for sure. Got to make sure she knows where she's going. She's going to step right through. I love the lack of hesitation. Decides to jump right over the spool. Doesn't need it. It's not a touch point. Doesn't even bother to use the black square there. She's just going to go right across the slack line. First athlete we've seen do that today. And very, very efficient movements. Again, as long as you move with confidence, You're in a great spot. She's going to pull back and go straight for the trapeze. Nope, she's going to reset, go on that last ring toss move, and build up that swing again. Now it looks like she sized up this move. She's going to have to make sure she grabs evenly. Overswung, swung through it just a little bit. Now when you're building up that much swing, you want to go more up than out, so that way your hands are not overshooting that pumpkin, and your head could potentially be above the pumpkin, so you see where you're grabbing. It looks like Sarah is going to show what she can do regardless. Very impressive run so far. I think we're going to see a lot of great moves out of her on the full course. We're going to see if she gets this lache. Just undershoots it. Doesn't even bother
an incredible
to
run.
use the black square there. She's just going to go right across the... And you can see that's going to land Sarah in 8th place for the time being. Fastest person to get to that trapeze without beating it so far. And we're jumping right into our next runner right here, Charlie Donahoe. Charlie, another athlete from the New England region. Looks like that shirt might say Team Reale, as in Lucas Reale, coming out of... Well, Lucas Reale coaches quite a few kids, and they're always such strong athletes. And Charlie definitely proving it right, as she's moving very quickly, very aggressively, without overdoing it. Again, you don't want to overswing this pumpkin. She's in a good spot. She could take one more swing and pop right over. She's going to static it in a way. Now, it was great for her hand-eye coordination there, but now she's going to have to take a couple extra swings to build up momentum to that dismount. A little bit of give and take on this course, but it's all about making sure that if you need extra swings on one obstacle, you move extra fast on the other. She's going to be chalking up 20 seconds to get through these last 2 obstacles. Charlie reaching out as far as she can skip, keeping her feet on the platform to kind of save herself some energy here. She's got 10 seconds, probably not enough time to clear, but enough time to make it to that UFO, get the touch point. That's going to give her quite an advantage on the leaderboard over some other athletes. And it looks like time is up, but still a great run out of Charlie. Made some very calculated decisions there. Pop right over. Had a strategy. She's going to static it and was able to recover when she needed to. And we've got another Ninja Lab athlete on the sideline. This is Agala Theodor. And Agala's on the course. Good strides right through. And she's going to go for a skip. Might not have the wingspan, but has the power for sure. You can see such a huge pullback, just a little bit on the shorter side. Again, our mature kids division consists of 9 and 10-year-olds, and that can definitely mean that you'll see a variation of sizes and heights for our ladies here and our men as they're coming up a little later. But Agala right now taking a super quick run across the slack line. Have not seen that very frequently, but it pays off. Again, as long as you know exactly where you're going, what you're doing, and you don't hesitate, you can absolutely get through this course quickly, and Agala is a testament to that right now. Got to pop that ring off the knob. Those knobs are pretty high up, so you do have to move with a slight exaggeration to your movements. Agala setting up that lache. Looked like she wanted to go. She's going to static it, and now the pumpkin's swinging. And now we're in trouble. She's going to stop it with her feet, and I don't know if that's allowed or not. They could say hands only, and that foot tap might have resulted in a fail, but currently the ref's not calling anything, which means Agala still has time to go. 6 seconds to get through these last few obstacles. Get that touch point, Agala. Please go. Yes, I think she got it right as time ran out. Got her hand out at the very last second. We'll see. And now we're in trouble. She's going to stop it with her feet. If this isn't counted as a DQ, which I hope it isn't, What an incredibly smart play, stopping the pumpkin with your feet and allowing yourself to restabilize and recenter your swing. Again, I talk about resourcefulness being such an incredible and such an incredibly important factor on the course. That is a prime example of problem solving. I'm so impressed with Agala there. That was a great run. And I believe she might have missed that point. Perhaps they'll flag it under review to see if she got that last touch point in time, or perhaps she just might have missed it at the very last second. But regardless, Agala lands herself in the top 10 with that run, currently sitting in 8th place, a whole 0.3 seconds ahead of Kira. And again, it's those little backswings, those small adjustments. That's what's going to make a difference on our field today. And it looks like we are going over to our final runner of the Mature Kids female division, Amanda Bostian, just waiting for course to be reset and everybody to be ready to go. Quick shout out again. As you can see Nick Fordney up top in the center of your screen, just above the leaderboard graphic, designing the courses, making adjustments where necessary, setting up all the incredible equipment over at Austin Ninjas. One of the MVPs. Had the chance to meet him quite a few times now, and he's a really great guy. And he's a very, very creative mind. Loves to give the athletes something that looks familiar, feels a little familiar, but is also just outside of their comfort zone, so they have to push and adapt on the fly still. And I think that's a very unique course design style. I think it makes for some very incredible runs because our athletes are moving well within their capabilities while still having to make a couple adjustments and learn a couple of things as they go. I think that's a sign of a great course designer, and it makes for the makings of great athletes as well. Once again, guys, this is the World Ninja League 2024 Tier 2 Championships in Austin Ninjas Cedar Park, host of our second Tier 2 Championships, host of our first Tier 2 Championships last year. You can see there the warm-up rig as well, brought to you by World Ninja Sport. Our athletes really making sure that they are ready to go. We've got our Mature Kids male division coming up in a bit, as the Mature Kids female division is coming up on its last couple of runners here. And as a reminder of the format, we've got 2 courses and 2 skills for all of our Tier 2 athletes. Our flow course, which we are watching right now, 1 fall and your score stops increasing. And the full course, where every obstacle is an opportunity to gain points. Those 2 courses will be combined with the placements of our 2 skills, which are happening in the background of our gym as well. Now, our scoring is based off of placement, similar to, if anyone knows cross country. First place gives you 1 point, second place gives you 2 points, third is 3, and so on and so forth. You want to have the lowest combined score across both courses and both skills, so the best overall score that you could have is a score of 4, which is first place across all 4 events: flow course, full course, tech skill, dash skill. You'll also be receiving medals for the individual events, so our courses and our skills will be giving out medals, as well as overall categories for course overall, skills overall, and then the big one, strongest ninja, the overall leaderboard. I still have my medals from last year. I'm still incredibly proud of that. I look at it sometimes and I have very fond memories of the Tier 2 Championships, to say the very least. I had a great time. I met some great people. I played on some amazing obstacles, and it looks like our athletes here are getting that same experience, which I'm very, very excited for them for. And I'm even more excited for those athletes who are going to end up picking up some medals. We're going to take a quick little break as our Mature Kids female course is being set up. They'll be headed on to the full course, which is, again, their second major event. So catch us in just a quick 5 to 10. After you see the Mature Kids female wrap on the full course, You can join back in at 12 p.m. Central for the Mature Kids male course. And if you want to catch some action going on right now, on the other stream on the World Ninja League YouTube is the Teen, Young Adult, Adult, and Masters female course going on right now. And at 10:35 a.m. Eastern, or not Eastern, Central Time. I'm so used to saying Eastern, but at 10:35 Central Time, you'll see the Teen, Young Adult, Adult, and Masters male divisions all wrap up. You're not going to want to miss it. These athletes have given everything they've gotten in their first or second earlier seasons of training in this amazing sport, and this is the culmination of their training, so don't miss it.
Oh, you're good. It's ongoing. I am. Well, I actually went to bed early yesterday. I went to bed at like 10.
Oh, no. Did you see how we have to do it back?
Yes.
The Jenga set.
I don't think so.
3. Are you ready for your pass?
Yes.
All right. Start somewhere in this general area. Start platform is there. They're going to run across these steps. That catches. And it comes back. It'll be here, kind of catching that. Comes them up in here. It catches them on this obstacle. Through, back up, catch this obstacle here. Keep that obstacle. Go rotate. Go come into this area here. Catch and stand here. Oh my god. Right? Oh, that feels good, doesn't it? Come through here. Go catch. This camera here will probably catch most of the nunchucks, and then you can come around just a little bit and then catch the buzzer. Cool?
I'm just trying to make sure it doesn't happen.
Yep, I'll show you exactly what she's doing. So she's going basically here to catch like the runners. Follow. She's going to basically stay in this bridge. She's going to step in. She's going to catch this. Go back up here. Catch this obstacle. Go back up here to catch this obstacle. And then she's going to step in here to catch the buzzer down there. So she's more or less just like right in this like 2-mat bridge.
When you get very good, like here, most of the time, like you don't have to be perfect, but like to the left, because I'll step right here. So
Yep. Yeah, so if you guys...
Really good.
Let me change out your bathroom.
You're gonna make me
Thank you.
Those are great pictures.
Yep, autofocus was on. When I took the autofocus off, it just zoomed in like crazy. I don't know, I'm on 16 as well. I'm as punched out as far as I can go. Oh, there we go.
Kenzie, you got this.
So I guess maybe when I'm doing the focus part, it punches in. It punches in for the focus and then it punches back out. All right, does that look better? Okay, cool.
As soon as Friday hits, we're going to find out all that stuff. Looks like Brad's here momentarily. He was supposed to be leaving his friend's house for his house. Oh, my gosh. Let's see where you want to be watching. Oh, wait. Logan, are y'all? Come on. Come on. Whatever. It went down. You gotta go on the side. Yeah. We were watching.
Welcome back to the World Ninja League Tier 2 Championships in Austin Ninjas for 2024. I'm your host, Ken Casillas, and we are jumping right back in with the Mature Kids Female Division as they take on the full course. Our full course format is a course where athletes get to try every obstacle regardless of their results on them. Every time they clear an obstacle, they gain points. If they fall on an obstacle, that's okay. They can move on and continue to get points on another. And we can see here this course consists of some interesting holds leading into a cliffhanger right now. We are back at the start of our Mature Kids female run order with Kenzie Beckenstein coming out of the grit. You can see Henry Ferrari in there. An interesting balance obstacle here. You can use those ropes, and Kenzie's trying to make her way through. Use that momentum to get in there and out. Great jump, great dismount. Now we've got some extra balance bars here. Got to make sure that she's not stepping too far away. A nice crooked dismount there. And now is going to have to take on sideways. Building up that swing. Gonna need a quick pop and just goes under, but that's all right. As I said, Kenzie's going to continue to gain points on these future obstacles. And the amount of points you have determines your placement on the course, and your placement on the course will determine your overall score for World's Strongest Ninja at our Tier 2 Championships. So needless to say, on this full course, every obstacle counts. Kenzie trying to get some beta from Coach Henry right there. Gonna lead her way up from that trapeze into that special delivery. Is she gonna reach it? She's got to commit. And a good reach, but just peeled out. And she's going to go straight over to that buzzer. Wrap up her run right there. A great job out of Kenzie to kick us off on our full course here. We have quite a strong group of athletes from the flow course in our Mature Kids female division. I saw a lot of power, a lot of hanging strength, a lot of endurance, and a lot of fancy footwork, which will definitely help them out on those balance obstacles. So I'm very excited to see how things are going to pan out for Fiona Weber as she's on the starting block, rocking the center court shirt right there, coming all the way from New Jersey to Texas for this event. We got a lot of athletes coming out from the East Coast for the Tier 2 Championships. And it's always a very, very great sight to see. The Tier 2 Championships, to me, are a celebration of newer athletes. This is their rite of passage into the larger picture of the sport, and a demonstration of all that they've learned and all that they've accomplished throughout this incredible second season of the Tier 2 division. Very excited to see how many of them are going to walk away with some buzzers and some full clears on this full course. I think this is a great send back to your roots for Ninja, as back then there weren't gyms around all the time, you know, and athletes were using their surroundings to get comfortable with moving their bodies and whatnot. They maybe were a little awkward on the obstacles when they actually tried them because they didn't get to try them a whole lot. And now our athletes here, still newer to the sport, still learning, but at the same time, they've had that exposure to obstacles that's going to allow them to move very swiftly. And that's what we're going to see right now out of Fiona Weber as she is breezing through that first obstacle. Just going to hop right into that spider walk, shuffling on down very quickly. Now she can't touch down. She's going to have to reach out for that red T hold right there and make a swing over to the ring. Going to stick with 2 hands for that hold. A good grab now onto that bowl and a pull back for a short little dismount. She's going to make her way back over to the trampoline, up to the ring, and now she's got to swing her way up to that cliffhanger. It is a pretty big grab, so she's got to make sure that her swing stays centered. And a good grab touches the cliffhanger but drops down, gets right back up, and is going to go through some balance now. A good configuration here on this obstacle as well out of Nick Fordney. 2 different steps put together to make one long swinging beam. Fiona moving through it very naturally, didn't let the rhythm throw her off. She went with the flow, and now she's going to have to take a couple quick steps and makes it through those bars and is going to hop right into sideways. Has a lot of time still and just misses, but she lays down. Coach tells her to get back up. It's not over yet. She still has time, and she still has points that she can earn. And drops down after that nunchuck. She's going to have to just make those last couple of moves. That trapeze into that special delivery. Is she going to make it into that slot? Gets her hands in it, but just slightly peels off. And you can see that there's also a second special delivery after that. Definitely a doable obstacle, but also a very, very tricky obstacle as well. And that's going to put Kenzie in first for the moment with 16 points. With 16 points. You can see that there is also a difficulty score where athletes will get more points if they beat an obstacle that not as many athletes have beaten. So, for example, if 2 athletes beat an obstacle, they'll get more points versus on an obstacle that everyone beats. It's like there's an imaginary pool of 100 that you divide evenly between all of the athletes who clear an obstacle. And so the less athletes who clear an obstacle, the more points those athletes will get. We're going to see how many points Mia Rickert can pick up coming out of the New York Ninja Academy. And it looks like she's getting the countdown, and away we go. Does not look... looks like you can step on the backside of those steps. All good. And so she's going to jump right through. Going to take a little bit of a step into the spider walk. Got maybe some longer limbs. It is a very narrow chute right there. So maybe some of our taller athletes will be a little awkward getting in there. Mia looking to situate herself best for a single swing. Going to pull back once and reach out for that ring potentially. One extra swing and a grab. Now, it's worth mentioning as well that our athletes here have done a full... Well, they've done the flow course now, and they've also done a... this is their full course. And soon they will also be stepping up to skills afterwards. These athletes are really, really pushing their cardio here and their ability to do multiple events in a day. Definitely not an easy thing to do, but this is great experience for them. And as they progress through this sport, they'll try even more events where they'll do multiple course runs in a day. Mia definitely not letting it phase her. Through that quick little balance obstacle, is going to have to take a couple steps on these bars. Trying to size them up right now. Making sure that she remains calm. Got 2 feet on one, 2 feet on the other, and a nice dismount. Quick hop right through. She's going to... Doesn't look like she's going to chalk up, but getting a lot of advice. trying to take her breath. Maybe a little bit of a cough. Her coach, very, very good at supporting right now. She's coughing, and it looks like she's going to step out. Health first, everybody. You always want to listen to your body. Mia put up a great run, but at the end of the day, it's always important that you remain safe and healthy. Perhaps it was, I don't want to assume, but I believe I saw a parent hand an inhaler over. So hopefully Mia catches her breath and remains okay. Still a great run. Was breezing through those early obstacles. And I think we're going to see great things out of her in the future. Just waiting for the course to be reset as we jump right back into our action with our fourth runner in just a bit. And that's going to be Kaylee Kiring. For anyone who wants the overall results of these events later on, you can check out worldninjaleague.org. The Tier 2 World Championship results are being updated live thanks to our good old sponsors and partners, NinjaWorks, one of the greatest timing systems out there for Ninja, the greatest, I would say. And after this full course, our Mature Kids female division will be jumping into the skills, and that means their overall World's Strongest Ninja score will be affected. It'll be off camera, so you guys can check that out on the website to see which athlete comes home with the gold and becomes the Tier 2 World's Strongest Ninja. And by the looks of it, course is pretty much ready to go. We've got our next athlete at the starting block. We're close to it. They're definitely getting ready. They're all in the queue, waiting, trying to stay loose, trying not to reduce that blood flow, that's for sure. You don't want to do all that warm-up and then not do anything, because that can definitely affect your performance later on, you know? You want to stay nice and free. Taking a little short break. We'll check back in with you guys in just a minute. As a reminder, we've got our 2 courses and 2 skills. Our flow and full, we are currently witnessing the full course. Earlier on this stream was the flow course. Again, placements on the course will be converted into points. So first place is 1 point, second place is 2 points, and so on and so forth. The lowest combined score between both courses and both skills will be the results that lead into who is our strongest ninja of the 2024 Tier 2 World Ninja League Championships. Our athletes will also be receiving medals if they get on the podium for any of our events. That includes the flow course, full course, tech skill, dash skill, and we do have overall categories where we combine the flow and full to have the overall course category. We combine the tech and dash skills to be the overall skills category. And then all 4 of those combined into World's Strongest Ninja, which means congratulations, if you got first in that, you won the whole thing. We're going to see quite a bit of hardware given out for our athletes. I still have my medals from last year's. I got quite a few. I don't mean to brag, you know. No, I'm kidding. I'm completely kidding. I don't, I don't flex my accomplishments, but at the same time, I do feel a connection to this event. And you can catch this event as we return from our Mature Kids female full course in just a bit. But as a reminder, you can check in on the Mature Kids male divisions at 12 p.m. Central. Currently ongoing as well, if you would like to catch more of the action, are the teens, young adult, adult, and masters female, as they're taking on the courses. I believe now they are on the flow course that's going on right now. And at 10:35 a.m. Central, the teen, young adult, adult, and masters male divisions will be taking on the courses as well. You guys also may have other kids that you might have missed, other kids that you coach, or if you're a parent who wants to watch back on your child's accomplishments, you can check out the kids and preteen divisions. They are all on the World Ninja League YouTube under the live stream tab. all of those VODs are back up for replay, so you can relive these moments whenever you want, and you'll be able to relive these moments as well when this stream is over. We'll be right back with some course action for you in just a bit. And we are back with Kaylee Kiring on the course, already making her way through the spider walk so fast she outran the cameras there for a split second. You got Coach Noel Reyes out of Empire Ninja coaching Kaylee. Kaylee had a very strong run on the flow course, and now we're seeing that same strength and efficiency on the full course. Now this move from the ring up to the cliffhanger has proven to be difficult for some of our athletes. It is a pretty high grab, but not for Kaylee. She's going to reach onto that ledge and work her way around and through that cliffhanger, using her side-to-side motion to move her hands in a rhythmic fashion. Doesn't want to rush, doesn't want to drag. Sizes up that dismount. Perfect swing. Going to take one extra to be safe, and she lands it. And she's going to step right through, which is great because our athletes are being scored on if they clear an obstacle, how they clear an obstacle in terms of speed as well. Time is definitely a factor. And a huge run, took a little bit of a gamble, wobbled just a bit, but Kaylee sticks that on the landing platform and hops right back up to sideways as if nothing happened. And we haven't seen anyone beat this obstacle yet. Could Kaylee be the first? Just hit it a little too hard with her backhand, but had the right idea. She's going to move on to those nunchucks. Again, saving time, saving energy, and moving through those obstacles as quickly as possible. We're now on to that last obstacle. Now, as we approach these special deliveries, it's worth noting, I tend to have more success personally landing these with a mixed grip, so I'm not just shoving both of my hands through the slot. It's not a very common technique, but it can lead to peels like that. Still a great run out of Kaylee. We can see that this is just going to be a very tricky obstacle as a whole, and there's that save again on that balance bar. Very, very impressive. Avoided touching the pole at all, which I believe is off. And so she nabs those points, and that's going to put her into first place for the time being. However, on a full course, as more athletes run, that leaderboard can change dramatically. So while she may be in first place for now, it won't be locked in until our very last runner. Maya Hendricks now coming up on the course, another New York Ninja Academy athlete. And great grab right there. Going to set up her swing and grab that ring with ease. Skips that bowl, doesn't need it. A quick hop over to that starting platform so she can turn and go. A one-handed grab. I think she wanted to kind of swing immediately up to the cliffhanger. It looks like she's going to have to center herself. Coach, great job spotting there as well. Doesn't want her to fall back on that trampoline. And there's that grab on the cliffhanger. Now Maya's just going to have to work her way down the side to get out to the dismount platform here. And there we have that rhythm again. Our athletes really figuring this obstacle out. Going through it in a pretty good fashion here. Now she's got to build up that swing. Looks like that bar is on to use. So she centers herself for the dismount and gets through. I might have seen a red light flash. Perhaps that bar was not allowed. Or perhaps she used that ledge and I'm just seeing things. Regardless, Maya is through the first tricky balance obstacle and is now easily through the second. She's going to take on sideways now. Really, really important that you land your hands on both sides at the same exact time so that way you don't tip it away from yourself. And it doesn't look like she got her hand under that board, but that's okay. She's going to grab the nunchuck and proceed to gain more points. Slips off just a little bit, but that gives her 45 seconds to get through the special deliveries here. Going to build up a swing. Such a precise obstacle. I remember when this made its debut back in 2020 during the World Championships. Everybody was intimidated by it, and now it's such a popular move. We see it quite a bit in many gyms around the world. And now it is the latest crux point of our full course here at the Tier 2 Championships as Jaylen Bigger from Ninja Lab is stepping up, getting ready for her run, getting the countdown from the ref. Quick single bounds through the steps and is going to jump right in there, saves herself quite a bit of time. Again, the speed at which you complete an obstacle is also very important for scoring, and Jaylen might have just nabbed quite a few points with those strides there. Now we can see her feet slightly sliding on that wall, so she's trying to get up high to make sure that she doesn't slip down. Builds up that swing, gives it a pull back, and is she going to go for the bowl? Yes, she is, but she's going to touch down and just use that bowl to pull herself off. And right up. I love the hustle. Nobody's really taking many breaks, and that can definitely be a good thing for your time, but let's just hope that they all have the endurance. So far, I'd say everybody's been doing great with that. Jaylen also adding her name to that list of people with great endurance, not really taking time to rest on obstacles. She's going to drop off that cliffhanger, though. Those ledges definitely tricky to grab, as always. Cliffhanger's an absolute classic, and because of that, sometimes they're overlooked on just how difficult they are. But Jaylen's taking very cautious steps and building a big swing forward to step right through. And again, has the strides and is going to get through those balance obstacles with ease. Now it's about the sideways grabs. Oh, and gets her hands on it, but just peels off. One of the closer attempts we've had on the full course today. She's going to pull her way through that nunchuck, but that second one a slip. Perhaps some extra chalk will be necessary for our runners in the future as more athletes are grabbing it. And Jaylen almost gets that special delivery. We're seeing a lot of close calls, and that was a great run overall. There were so many almost, and this is such a pumpy course as well. Jaylen did a great job handling herself, and that's going to put her in 4th place for the time being. And you can see here our scores being adjusted as more athletes take on the course. Again, this leaderboard will constantly be in flux until the full course is over. Layla Blank, New York Ninja Academy, coming right up to the starting block, getting ready to go. One of the nice things about the full course is that it allows course designers like Nick Fordney to put in some nice, fun obstacles while also putting in some pumpy, techie obstacles. It doesn't end people's runs. It just means no points for this one, but that's okay. There's more opportunities later. And we can see Layla, ooh, missing the ring, a good one-handed save. She's going to pull back, grab that bowl. Her shoe is untied. Hope that doesn't affect her on the balance, but for right now, that's not going to bother her. because she's going right up to the cliffhanger. Definitely don't need your feet for this one. A great grab, has a good reach, and now she's going to have to turn herself around. This 90-degree turn on cliffhangers, an underrated move. Not as easy as all of these athletes are making it look, especially on ledges as thin as these. Layla is making her way through, doing a great job. She's a little off center, but she sticks it and she bounces back. Just almost had it. But she's going to get right back up and move through. Just two-stepping everything here and is going to swing forward. A quick dismount. Didn't even need to really generate a swing on that. Just used that stride to her advantage. Just as she did on this obstacle now. Here we go. Sideways. Something we haven't seen people get. She touches that second board, but is going to drop down. Now give it her best on the nunchucks. That second nunchuck has been very slippery for these last few runs. Definitely, probably smart for our athletes to be chalking up right before it so they don't peel off. At this point, getting points on the nunchucks is huge. And Layla almost staticked the special delivery. What a move. Just peeled off. You can tell she's a little spent, but she still did an incredible job. Currently landing her in that top 5. Taking it back to Briella Gillette, who, if I'm not mistaken, had the fastest time. It was fastest time out of the non-finishers, I believe. We'll double check here. Briella Gillette got 3rd on the flow course, putting her in a great position for strongest ninja right now. We'll see if she can carry that momentum through the full course, and so far she's moving incredibly well. A good reach up, just used that momentum, popped herself right up, has good lock-off strength for sure, and is moving very quickly with a quick swing out. Very, very swift on those cliffhangers. She's a little cautious on this balance obstacle, but it's working for her as she's able to swing through. Going to take one swing and a jump. Perfect. Great job out of Briella. There's that step again. So far, Briella has not fallen on an obstacle. She's going to chalk up before sideways. Definitely has time to do so. 1.5 minutes. Definitely enough time to get through the remainder of this course. And Briella just smacks it with her right hand, which meant that she raised it a little too much for her left-handed catch. Look at those lock-offs again. She's going to pull back on those nunchucks and gets that dismount. 1.12 minutes. She has time to rest, getting advice from Coach Henry right now. And now she's going to build a swing up. Looking for that slot on the special delivery. Is she going to be the first to get it? Yes, she is. Now there's the second one. It's thinner, but the gap is not much smaller than this first one. It's doable. She's sizing it up. She's getting ready to go. Just peels off. Almost had it. That is also a pretty big gap. Very great run out of Briella Gillette. Fast where she needed to be. Cautious and calculated where she needed to be as well, just like on that special delivery grab. The floodgates, I believe, are now open as Briella has shown everybody how it's done. Going to currently land her in the second place, but things could change as more athletes run and scores on obstacles get adjusted. So far, Kaylee Kiring holding onto that top spot. You can also see Kenzie Beckenstein hanging in with them as well. Taking a look back, you'll see one of those athletes linking some laches. That is part of the tech skill, and that is where our athletes will be going afterwards in order to get some points for strongest ninja. But for now, we're taking it back to the full course with Kaylee Leang, with Coach Louis Moore, aka Coach Lulu, walking around with the chalk bag. Lulu, one of the most involved coaches in the Texas Ninja community. Really great guy as well. All right, Kaylee, very, very quick footwork through. You can see she's really having to extend herself out on the shorter side on this spider walk, but she's using every inch she has to work her way through. And now she's going to pull back and swing through. A huge pull on the ring. And grabs that bull safely down to the dismount platform. And just misses that ring with the trampoline. That's all right, Kaylee. She's going to pull that back and take a step back. Already has a rhythm going with this obstacle. Is now going to move in sync with it. She's going to step on forward and hop right out. Great job. Sizing up these bars. Making sure that she's staying centered on them. And a quick jump. Her foot dragged over the floor but did not touch it, so she does get the clear for it. Building up that swing to sideways. Got to catch both sides at the same time and just actually overshot with the front hand this time around and knocked it backwards. A very, very close attempt, though. We're seeing these athletes getting a lot closer to figuring that obstacle out. Kaylee, huge lock off and pull power here on the nunchucks. You can see she also was chalking up, so she wasn't slipping off on that obstacle. A minute to go on these special deliveries. Kaylee really good at building up that swing, getting her legs very high up. Trying to settle now to be precise, and she just gets it with one hand but peels out at the last second. Great job, Kaylee. Getting some daps from Coach Lulu. Again, that lock-off strength, so important on those obstacles, especially as more runs occur. Sometimes when other athletes are running, those holds can get pretty sweaty, and that does mean that you could see some slips if you're not too careful. Kira Aald very, very quickly through that first obstacle. Obviously, that obstacle not a problem for any of these athletes here. They're all well past that. Drops down on the spider wall and is going to come right up to that trampoline to the ring. Is she going to swing on up to the cliffhanger? Yes, she is. Gets that reach with her left hand, pops the right hand over. Got to make that 90-degree turn. And a good movement right there. She's holding on. She's been hanging for a little bit now, but still got her rhythm, bumping her hands side to side to make sure that she's able to stay on the same ledge without falling and without losing her momentum. So she's going to grab that back ledge to stay centered. We saw a lot of athletes skip it, but at the same time, I think that was the right move. Kira going a little circular on the cliffhangers when she was swinging on the side. So that was a great decision to recenter and make sure that dismount was clean. Grabs onto that string a little crooked since you're twisting around. You don't want to reach across your body. But Kira, again, already shown that she's great at making these adjustments. And that's exactly what she's doing. Taking a more cautious approach on the balance obstacle here. Gonna step and just slips off. But that's all right. She's gonna chalk up a little bit before heading to sideways. Looks like she's coming out of team move. Oh, just hits the board but peels off. A great try. Still doing a great job. $30 seconds to go. Jumps on up to that trapeze. Gonna give it a bit more of a swing. Here we go. Trying to build up. Is she gonna go on this next one? Yes, she is, and she almost gets it. It's not the coordination. It's not the precision. It's just that sometimes getting your whole hand through the special delivery can be super tricky. But Kira, still very much an impressive run. Made some great saves, and that's going to put her into 6th place at the moment. We're now taking it back to the starting line for Emilyn Sanders. Great run out of Emilyn. Very great quick footwork, very nimble on those quad steps. Making her way through that spider walk. Gonna pull back, reach for that ring. Is she going for the bowl? No, she's gonna skip it and go straight for that dismount. Turning herself around. I'm very surprised to see the lack of chalk being used before the cliffhangers, considering there's such an intensive obstacle on the grip. But you know what? We haven't really had falls on the cliffhangers at all. Just goes to show that these ladies do not need it. They are strong enough on their own. You can already see that now as Emilyn is breezing through the cliffhangers right now. Keeping a steady pace, trying to control her swing. You don't want to be swinging too much side to side, forward and back. You could definitely peel off if you have too much swing. Really, really keeping it together. You can see Emilyn minimizing that swing now. Putting it in a steady direction so she can get that dismount platform. She can get it now. And she does. Doesn't fall back. Almost does. What a great save. Leaned forward at the right time so that way she could continue to get those points on that cliffhanger. And a step forward. She's going to pull herself up with those ropes. Two very, very close calls. Two very, very great saves out of Emilyn Sanders right now. She's going to come up to sideways. She's got to pop herself up. And just misses. Got both hands on it, though. Going to take on those nunchucks. Not chalking up. And just slides off that second one. Again, that second one's so slippery now. Definitely important to use chalk when you need to. But right now, Emilyn's building up a huge swing. And gets one hand on the special delivery. Is going to hit that buzzer to lock in her time. Great job, Emilyn. There's that save again. Almost fell backward after dismounting off the cliffhangers. And ended up doing even more than that. It's going to land her in the 6th place right now. And as a reminder, some of you might be wondering, why is someone who completed 3 obstacles over someone who completed 4? Perhaps that obstacle that they completed was not completed by many other athletes, and that gives them more points in the difficulty category of the full course. A lot of different factors to the scoring of the full course. It's a lot to learn. But all our athletes need to know is they need to keep going. They cannot stop, and that's exactly what Alyssa Young out of the grit is doing. Already filing right through that spider walk. Going to give a nice backswing, a big pull back, and she's going to skip right through. Doesn't even need the bowl. Going to reach up for that cliffhanger. And move side to side. Great dismount. A little earlier than some of the other athletes, but had the line perfectly straight and had the power to launch herself over. Taking a step. And a nice foot over foot. She's not wasting any time. Coach offered chalk. She said, nope, I'm good. She's going to pop up and be the first person to catch that second board. Is she going to get the third? Yes, she is. She's going to be the first athlete of this division to complete sideways. Gets the points. That's going to be huge for her score. And even better if she can hold on to these nunchucks, which she's going to. So far, Alyssa Young has not fallen on a single obstacle. Just has these special deliveries to go. Gonna pop herself up. Build up that swing. Make sure that she's gauged it properly and just peels out, but had the grab. She's going to get up and go right away to save her time. But there we have it. The first clear on sideways. Again, going to be huge for her as she is at the moment the only athlete to clear that obstacle. That's going to skyrocket her score. Can't wait to see where she ends up on the leaderboard there. But for right now, we've got Sharon coming out of the grit as well. Ready to go. Ref's asking if she has questions. She shook her head no. She's ready, locked in, and away she goes. Nice job, Sehar. Quick movements right through. Very, very small moves, but that is typically the way to get through the spider walk, so definitely not a bad thing. And a nice grab. Gonna pull back. Didn't have the power to fully skip through on that move, but she remained calm and made those adjustments. And now we're gonna see her strength on display here as she pops up to that cliffhanger. She's gonna regrip a little, make sure that she's comfortable before moving on to the turn. Sehar moving on through. Making good time. Looks like she's already building her swing up as if she's looking for a dismount, but now she's a little off axis. She's going to have to recenter that, redirect it. She gets, oh, but her foot touched down, and that's going to take out a lot of points and a lot of time as well. Good reach over. I like this strategy of not really building a swing until you're at the end, because it allows you to walk through comfortably and then just take one single swing, which has proved to be no problem for Sehar as she gets right through textbook fashion. A great hop over to that obstacle as well. Now, this is interesting. Is she going to try and grip the front side, or is she going to reach for it sideways? She's going to go with sideways. Coach Henry motioning that she should make that adjustment. Almost, I think she clapped her hands in midair. She's going to chalk up before these nunchucks, which is great because that second nunchuck can be so slippery. She's got to reach out and hold on tight. Get to that third. Taking more swings than I think she needs to. And that's going to take out some grip there, but she's going to go right in. Doesn't have a lot of time left, but has enough time to theoretically get through this and get to that buzzer. Just slaps that special delivery and is going to rush over to that buzzer. Great run out of Sehar. Put in a lot of heart, a lot of effort. And now we look at the leaderboard. Sehar just missed that top 10, but we see Alyssa Young with a huge score in first place, currently as the only athlete to beat sideways. We'll see how those scores adjust in just a bit. Heading on to our next athlete, Campbell Pacifico. Don't believe that's her. I believe Campbell Pacifico did not do the flow course. I do believe that this is Jessica Hollingsworth. And it looks like they're going over some final beta on this course. Always want to make sure that you have a plan coming into every course that you do, so that way if you mess up, you know how to handle the rest of the course afterwards. Jessica moving very, very quickly. Now Jessica got fourth on the flow course, just missed one last lache, but was moving at a very, very good speed. I think we're going to see a lot of power, definitely, and a lot of assertiveness out of Jessica. Tried to prep up that trampoline a little bit, and she got that jump and is now moving through those cliffhangers. Jessica in a good spot right now for Strongest Ninja. Just has to make sure that she doesn't make any careless mistakes on this course. Gonna build up that swing. Beautiful dismount. Gonna pull right back and take a step already. Now she's taking a couple extra swings here, but it's working for her as she's stabilizing and moving her way through. She's going to reach out for that last set of straps right there. Take one last swing and jump right out. Perfect. Good step on the bars. That foot over foot technique always makes me nervous. These athletes very clearly know what they're doing, but it always makes me nervous that they're not going in a straight line. They managed not to lose their footing though. Now we'll see if Jessica is going to land the sideways grab. Got her hands on top of both. but just didn't hold on. She's going to hop right into the nunchucks. Not a problem for her whatsoever. Very, very smooth moves on that obstacle. 55 seconds or so to get through these last two laches. These are some pretty big throws. She gets the first. Oh, she just peeled out again. Got her hands in the slot. It's about getting your whole hand through it so you're not just grabbing the edges with your fingers. You almost want your palm in the slot on the top. But Jessica beat quite a few obstacles there, made great time, and that's going to put her into second place for the time being. It's worth noting that our top 4 is consisting of multiple people in our top 5. All of the top 4 on the full course got top 5 on the flow course. And now we're on to Kaylin Bernaldez, who got first place on the flow course, was our only finisher. Will we have the same top 5 from the last course? Well, so far, Kaylin's moving at a good pace, making sure that she had, grippy shoes and wasn't going to slide her way through that spider wall. She's going to reach on over now. Maybe a little far, but that means that she has the swing going. Goes with one hand. Haven't seen that yet from our athletes, but it's working for her, and now she's going to jump right up. Kaylin coming out of Axios. Wow, another one-handed grab. You can tell that she does have to fight a little bit more for some of these reaches, but she definitely has the power and athleticism for it. Great movement so far. Got to move a little quicker just to make sure that she can have time for the rest of the course. It's always good to go with about 45 seconds left for those special deliveries. So that means Kaylin is making her way through now. Going to pull back a little bit, build that swing up. Yep, there's that backswing, there's that front, and there's that dismount. Awesome job. Now we can see right there, makes it through that balance obstacle. Now if she gets through sideways, she'll be just the second athlete to do so today. She's got a lot of swing going. Is she going to overshoot it? No, she's going to land it perfectly. Got one more to go for. Building up that swing. Gets the second one, or the third board, pardon me, the second transition. That dismount's going to be huge for her, and she's got a lot of time still. I said 45 seconds to the special deliveries. And yeah, that's great, but 40 seconds or so, still completely acceptable, and she's going to have a lot of time to chalk up and beat this final obstacle. So far, Kaylin has not failed an obstacle yet. 30 seconds to go. Now we've seen that first move made before, and Kaylin's going to get it. Now it's going to come down to this final move. If she can get it, she'll get her second buzzer at the Tier 2 Championships. She grabs and she sticks it. She's going to pull herself back, dismount, and get a full course clear. What an incredible run. Kaylin Bernaldez, 2 course runs, 2 buzzers, has not fallen at all in this championship event. I think we have a star in the making right here. There's that move on sideways. She got the special delivery right here. What a huge swing and a huge grab. That was incredible. Now we're taking it back to Sarah Fail. Very, very quick through. She just saw Kaylin run. She knows where the bar is at, so she's going to move as quickly as possible in order to get through the course and get as many points up on that leaderboard. Currently, the top 5 that we have for athletes are the same top 5 from the flow course. Sarah could absolutely disrupt that, though. And that would be great because there are still 2 skills after these courses where our athletes will go for strongest ninja. And if Sarah can pull one of her great runs off, I think the skills will be great for her to jump back up that leaderboard as well.
Keep it pushing, rah-rah, let's go.
Making good movements on the balance. So far has not fallen. Has not even really shown signs of struggling, honestly. She's going to step right off effortlessly. Great movement. On to sideways. She's going to chalk up a little bit. Make sure she has the grip that she needs. Nice dry hands. Such a tricky obstacle early on in your ninja career. Sarah gets one hand on the front side. Not the back side though, but she is moving through. Obviously, it's not so much her grip because she just made those nunchucks look easy. Now we're going to see if she's got the technique for the special delivery. Is she going to get her whole hand through? Almost just got her fingers on it and peeled off, but still a great job out of Sarah. I think that's going to put her in a decent spot on the leaderboard. Again, and there's that power. Look at that pull back into that dismount. You saw a little bit of hand slippage there, but you could also see that she saved it. That split-second save is huge. Now going to take it back to someone coached by Lucas Reale, Charlie Donahoe. Charlie got strides, so she's going to bound through everything in basically one step. She's going to wedge herself into that spider wall and crawl on through. Pull herself back on that hold. Maybe going to move a little forward, make some adjustments to make sure she's in a good spot for a backswing. Drops on in, pulls back, skips that. Great job. Gonna pull herself up. Look at that lock off. She tried to go straight up to it. Just missed it. But I think that's going to help her out on those last few pumpier obstacles. Obviously shows great signs of strength. And there we go, Charlie. Quickly through these balance obstacles. Maybe a little bit of a wobble, but she made it through very nice. Gonna chalk up a little bit before this lane of upper body intensive obstacles. She's gonna grab that board, trying to figure out her hand placement. I like the visualization here. Really allows her to have a plan, and it looked like she tried to switch in midair. Had she not, I think she would have had the placement for it, but still very impressive that they're going for those moves. Nice skip. Gonna use that last nunchuck, not really to swing through, but just to prop herself up. And here we have it. Are we going to get our second clear on this obstacle? Charlie building up a good swing here. Just misses it. She's got to go straight for that buzzer. And there it is. That's going to land Charlie in 8th place right there. Nice job. You can see that Sarah, who ran just before her, landed into 3rd place, while Kaylin Bernaldez, who ran just before her, with our full clear, is in that top spot right now. And the top 10 is getting shaken up as Agala Theodor is running through, coming out of Ninja Lab. Doing a great job so far. Agala, our second to last runner, knows what her beta is, knows her strategy. Very, very nice dismount there. Using that bowl to kind of just steady herself. But she knows where the bar is set. She knows what she has to do. She knows how fast she has to do it, and she is not wasting any time. Just want to point out that lock off that she had on the ring up to the cliffhanger. That was a full lock off. Very, very impressive. Gonna pull back just a little bit to give herself the power that she needs, and she lands that dismount. Lands on all fours. I like the extra safety personally. Sometimes I get a little nervous about my dismounts, and so I like to secure myself with extra parts of my body as well. Agala doing something similar by the looks of it, and is definitely having it pay off for her. There's that move again through the balance. Gonna pop right through. And she gets that first grab. She needs the second one. You can see the coaches and the parents in the back ecstatic about that. Let's see if she can land this next one. Yes, she does. And you can see the surprise on Agala's face. Even she's shocked she got it, but she shouldn't be because she has been showing out so far. This is huge. Super happy for her right now. And she's definitely super happy with herself, as she should be. A great dismount. Gets that early dismount, uses that last nunchuck. Not even chalking up, not bothering to stop. She's going to go straight for these final laches into the special deliveries. Has the time, almost gets it. Still a great run. Puts her hands up in celebration. And look at her face as she lands this move again. She is absolutely shook, but now she can celebrate. Look at that surprise from her face and the joy, the relief. What a well-earned run. That's going to put her pretty high up on the leaderboard. And
is less likely to fall over.
I believe that is going to do it for our Mature Kids female full course, which means that it's going to end with a sweep on the course side from Kaylin Bernaldez. She's going to be the winner of the course overall category, as well as the flow course and full course. Joining her on the podium for the full course is Alyssa Young and Agala Theodor, who just got third place with that awesome run. And then on the flow course, our top three is Kaylin, Alyssa, and Briella Gillette, who ended up in third place on that flow course by 2 whole seconds. Great runs out of these ladies. Again, if you want to find out who wins World's Strongest Ninja in this division, you can check out worldninjaleague.org for their results on the skills, which they will be doing very shortly. If not, you can check back in just a bit. We'll be jumping back into the action with the Mature Kids male division very shortly. And if you would like, you can also check out the Teen Young Adult Masters female division and the Teen Young Adult Masters male divisions. The men will be running at 10:35. I believe the women have recently wrapped. And I will be back here on the mic with all of you for the Mature Kids male division at 12 p.m. Central Time. What a great run out of all of these athletes. I can't wait to see what's in store for us for the remainder of this Tier 2 championship. Thank you so much, guys, for listening. Hope you guys enjoyed. I'll see you soon.
Okay, I just wanted to verify. Cool. Yeah, where'd that come from? Got a sweatshirt? Where's my sweatshirt? Yeah? We can wear it together. Please. I get the right arm now. You can do old spoon. You ready to hold it or? Okay, great. United. There you go.
Kalan, what's your opinion on the TikTok Riz party? You don't? Guess you don't understand.
All right. We are back with Wave 2 of the Mature Kids Female Division. Made a slight error in my outro before our break. Our leaderboard positions for the Mature Kids Female Division are not currently locked in because we have many more athletes to jump right in. Love to see how much Tier 2 has grown over this past year. Love to see that more athletes are showing up. And so because of that, the leaderboards for our flow and full course can absolutely change right now as our USA Ninja Challenge athlete is coming right through. Do need a name because I know it's not Agala Theodor. I know that she recently ran not too long ago.
Good morning, good morning.
But so far, our athlete back on the flow course, which is one fall and you're done. Very quickly through that slack line. Gonna pull back on that TikTok and reach her way out for that big ring. A good pullback. She makes her way up to the TikTok and the big ring toss there, I mean. Goes for the sideways skip there. Tries to keep it to one side. Maybe is a little off. Nope. Gets that trapeze. This is Cora Corona. Cora doing a great job so far. A local South Central athlete competed at regionals here at Austin Ninjas. Once again, this is the Tier 2 World Ninja League Championships at Austin Ninjas Cedar Park over in Austin, Texas. And Cora has grabbed that pumpkin, gone very even, but is a little cattywanker. Dismounts very nicely. Has 10 seconds, can still get points if she hustles. She's got to move. She's making skips. She's got 3 seconds to get down to that big UFO to get another point. She's going to drop down, runs out of time. But a very good fight, a very close finish. And you can see our run order here as our athletes will be moving on in. Kathy Ellen Davis up next. Kathy Ellen coming out of the Grit Ninja over in Norwalk. Good moves, but oh, this is Sylvie Hayden. Apologies. Well, Sylvie, great movement on the rings, using just enough momentum to progress through at a natural pace, but not too much to where she lost a bunch of time. This is a very efficient run so far. One step, uses her stride to her advantage, pushes forward that TikTok. That push can be huge for our athletes so they don't have to lose time building up momentum. But she makes a slight miscalculation here as she did not swing back with the TikTok. That made her take a couple extra swings on that big ring. but she's easily recovered and is moving through that ring toss on one side, trying to go at a natural pace here. Just has to touch that trapeze, and now it's up to that lache for the pumpkin. You got to hit both sides evenly. She does not. She just hits the backside of it, and you'll be good to go. Once again, folks, I am King Casillas, your commentator today. Joining me in just a bit will be Bo Lewis. But right now, Sylvie Hayden moving on through, trying to see what could have been, taking advantage of her extra time here. Lights are flashing as we are within 10 seconds. She's going to make her way right through. And a great job out of Sylvie. All right, and that's going to do it for Sylvie. And we are now taking it back to the starting line with Ella Rosenberg out of New York Ninja Academy. New York Ninja Academy's had a huge team show up just in this division alone, but also across the entire Tier 2 championships. Goes to show the dedication of our athletes coming all the way to Texas from the East Coast. And Ella making sure not to waste any time as she's already on those rings.
You know, New York always brings out many athletes for any competition, so you know they're bringing their best. She looks real smooth, too.
Absolutely. Making her way up that ascending balance beam. We were just talking about earlier, Bo, how they aren't having that balance beam wobble right now. Kind of nice.
Yeah, that's for sure a killer. It's probably taken me out before. You know, Nick Fordney, he always sets up real tricky courses. It doesn't matter what the age group is. So I'm so far liking what he set up here today. Nice, smooth transition to the ring toss over here.
Absolutely. Great job pushing the TikTok and then using the swing of the TikTok to pull back and build a swing up to the ring toss. Now got that trapeze. This pumpkin hold, so precise. Got to make sure that you hit both sides evenly. Ella with a huge swing.
Oh, just comes in, have one hand in the front and one in the back. If she could have gone both hands on the side, she would have had it perfectly.
Yeah, just maybe went a little too far through it. And that is going to do it on her flow course run. But she still has time to get through, try a couple more of these obstacles, gain a little more experience. Setting herself up for that UFO lache. And Bo, we only had one athlete complete this lache so far.
Really? Wow.
It's a tough one. It's a very, very tricky one. And you can see right there up at the top of the leaderboard, Kaylin Bernaldez set the bar high, currently our only finisher on the flow course. Cora Corona, who ran a little earlier, lands herself into the top 10 for now. We'll see if that changes at all as the rest of this Mature Kids female wave jumps on in.
I'm curious to see how this goes. It's gonna be very competitive.
Absolutely, especially with another Austin Ninjas athlete right here. You can see Coach Lulu on the sideline, waiting for the go-ahead. Obviously, our South Central athletes have had the opportunity to compete at Austin Ninjas quite a bit now, hosting the Tier 2 regionals, hosting multiple qualifiers, and now hosting this year's championships.
I believe they hosted it last year too, correct? The Tier 2
That is right. That is right. Austin Ninjas is all over the place, and Nick Fordney knows exactly how to hone in Tier 2 courses, as well as other courses as well. Hosted some Tier 1 regionals and our Premier Series qualifiers. Elena Michael,
Right up to the rings.
now on the course. A good pullback.
Nice, smooth.
She going for the skip? No, she is not, but she's safely landed on that platform and is making her way through our little mini balance gauntlet here. Quick step down from the spool. Now you can use that black square, and she does. Stabilizes herself and is moving right through the TikTok. Not bothering to push herself on it. She's just going to push the TikTok itself. Gets that nice easy reach and a beautiful swing up to that ring toss.
I believe that saved quite a bit of time as well.
Absolutely. Another huge time saver is doing the ring toss on one side here. But it looks like Elena's going to hit every knob, possibly to make sure that she is steady. Trying to center herself now on the trapeze. This is a touch point, so she will get credit for beating an obstacle there.
Gotta get both hands square.
Just has to grab that pumpkin.
Oh,
just peels
slipped
off. That's all right, though. She's still got a few seconds left to try the devil books here. These nice little ascending floating steps. You can see her fighting with the grip there. Love to see it. She drops down. Looks like time is up for her. Grabbing her arm a little bit. Hopefully she's okay and is going to be ready for that full course later on in the day. But there we have that huge swing. One of the smoothest transitions that you have on this course. It's a great move so far. Anna Crowther now back up and running. And I mean running. One of the faster approaches on those steps that we've seen so far today. Gonna pull back and go for a huge skip and a quick dismount. Again, saving time. Those two obstacles only taking her 10 seconds.
She's definitely going at a much faster pace.
One of the faster paces to this point. But as we enter this lane right here, it's going to get a little more technical, a little trickier. Let's see if she has what it takes to maneuver her way through these obstacles. Taking one side on the ring toss. Nice job. And a nice pull back, heading straight for that pumpkin. A huge swing. Now, you don't want to overswing and go through it. But she doesn't.
Grab.
She comes in with just enough momentum to already be able to build a swing easily. What a fast pace so far out of Anna Crowther. Has the reach as well to start skipping holds if she would like. She's going to skip her way down potentially. Yes, she is. She touches that big UFO. She'll get a touch point there. Clears the obstacle and now has one final move left with 20 seconds left. This UFO Lachey. Only one athlete in this division has made it through so far. Got to grab both sides evenly. Just undershoots it. Hits the buzzer, though. And you know what, Bo? That was a very fast time to that point. And there we have it. She's going to land herself into third place with that run. We'll see if that holds up.
I mean, she gave herself plenty of time to complete that obstacle. She had a great run to that point. Absolutely nothing I would change.
I agree. And it's just such a precise move. UFOs, so unpredictable to grab all the time. Can definitely be a tricky way to end a course.
If you're not paying attention, you can easily mess up on a UFO. It doesn't matter how skilled you are. It's a tricky obstacle.
Well, it looks like now we're headed up to Ivana Garza.
I believe that's an Axios shirt.
I do believe so as well.
And
yep, we've got our Axios coach right on the sideline.
Coached by Abel Gonzalez, known American Ninja Warrior veteran of many seasons. With the chalk and the camera, he's doing it all.
And it looks like she's just asking the ref some questions, making sure that she has the right plan coming into this course. Love to see the strategy and clarifications here, making sure that she's good to go. And with that countdown, Ivana is on the course. Popping right through. A good pullback.
Big pullback,
nice reach. Is she going to skip? Yes, she's going to skip.
Very nice.
Covering a lot of ground on that balance beam. Has some good strides there. And she's going to use that on the slack line as well. The one step that second half.
Oh,
a huge kick.
Fell backwards, but big kick. Saving a lot of time still.
Nice move right there.
She is flowing. She's just in her element right now.
Absolutely.
Grabbing that trapeze bar is going to set herself up for the pumpkin. Once again, you gotta grab it square. Perfect.
Perfect. Yes. Great job, Ivana. Moving very, very quickly through. She's looks like she's kind of wiping her hands, making sure that she has the grip necessary. She's going to chalk up. Very smart move. As she's going to be hanging this whole time. Now she'll definitely get to that UFO. She's got to touch that UFO to get the clear on that obstacle. Don't know why the replay is going, but she's swinging as best as she can, I bet, on that UFO.
She got
it. She gets the grab. Perfect timing to cut back in.
And we got it clear.
Just our second clear in the mature kids female division. Great job out of Ivana Garza. That is going to potentially be our first place run. Yep, with the time of 1:19, they'll have to adjust that on NinjaWorks there to make sure that it's locked in as an official finish. But with a time of 1:19, that's going to put Ivana in first place.
Very smooth from start to finish. Just good urgency, all of the above.
Carly LaBelle rocking the ITC Ninja shirt out of North Carolina. Got Coach Ray on the side. One of my homies. He's a great dude. And he definitely knows his stuff. ITC become a powerhouse in the Southeast. And Carly is definitely one of their best Tier 2 athletes.
Slack line. A little slow.
Oh, just steps her foot back.
She went a little bit too fast. She had it.
But gets the grab. Strategy. Definitely knows how she's doing it. Making her way through the ring toss. These knobs on the ring toss, very big. You do really have to lift that ring up super high. So that way you can precisely land in the next peg. Great job out of Carly. Gonna pull back, use up the rest of her time. Gain some experience. Potentially get herself ready for when the full course comes around in a bit. Nice grab out of Carly. Just an unfortunate misstep on that slack line. But if not, she'd be collecting points right now, putting a lot of skills on display. And a huge grab. Let's go. Is she going to skip down? Yes, she is.
Get as far as she can on this obstacle.
She's going to drop down. Looks like her time is up. And look at that clean grab on the pumpkin. One of the most textbook ways to do it. Had her head above it so she could properly see where she was grabbing and then landed it. Still waiting for Ivana's clear to be adjusted. But now Hannah Durr. Coming out of USA Ninja Challenge.
Lots of power. Look, in great control.
Is she going to go for that early dismount? It looks like it.
I thought she was setting up for it as well.
It definitely looked like it. But needless to say, she's got a lot of power, and that's going to come in handy on this second half of the course here.
She's moving, though. Oh, did she make it?
Looks like her foot might have touched.
Oh,
I don't know if the ref had the angle on that, so perhaps they'll mark it for review, or perhaps she's just in the clear.
Not using the TikTok to push off, so now she has to build up her swing from the ring. Unless she can manage to get back to the TikTok. Ooh, just needs a little bit more swing.
And there's the is kind of spinning around, trying to push off the TikTok. I think it's a great way to use your surroundings, but perhaps that's why she's going a little crooked. Yeah. You see Coach Noel Reyes trying to give her some advice on how to make those adjustments. She's getting a lot closer, and she gets it.
She's going to try and get through this as fast as she can. Try to get the point for the next obstacle.
She's got to touch that trapeze. Great fight out of Hannah, though. It looks like now we're going to take it back up to the starting line for another athlete out of the grit with Coach Henry Ferrarin on the sideline. Lily Silverman now on the course. You can see there on those shrinking steps, ascending slightly in height, decreasing in size for your foot. Not a problem for Lily at all, as she's going to just walk right into that second ring. Going for a lot of pulls there. It looked like she just popped through that third. Not a problem whatsoever. You know, we're seeing a lot of moves that, frankly, I don't think we really saw last year at the Tier 2 Championships. Tier 2 already in its second year, evolving a lot skill-wise. Oh, Lily a little stuck, but she's going to pull back. Use that momentum.
There we go.
Great job.
These kids, just everybody in Tier 2 has developed so much confidence over this past year.
100%. And as we try and get around Coach Henry getting real involved with the
there we go.
With the coach in there swaying, you can see him swaying
wow.
as she was. Grabs the backside of the pumpkin.
She's got some good grip strength.
Absolutely. That would have been a move that would have peeled a lot of other athletes off, but not Lily. Huge reach as well. Look at that skip, Bo.
That was a huge skip. She's going to set herself up for this UFO. Can she be the second person today to get it? No! Third?
Third person. But just peeled off. Great try. It was just a matter of inches, you know? It was just a couple inches further back than she should have been, but it was still an incredibly close attempt there, and that's going to put her in the top 5.
Setting herself good for the full course.
Absolutely. As a reminder to our parents who are watching or any audience members watching, our athletes are competing for the title of Strongest Ninja. Their placement on every single event, both courses and both skills, will be converted into points. First place is 1 point, second place is 2. The lowest combined score across all events will become the Strongest Ninja and win the Tier 2 Championships. So our athletes are going to want to set themselves up as best as possible on every individual event in order to become the Strongest Ninja. And now we're taking it back to Roslyn Tomasco, coming out of Dexterity Depot. Definitely known for some big movements. Is that Matt Bradley hiding behind that post?
It might be. It
yes,
is.
It is.
I think it is. Like, I feel like it's like an actual word on, like, the dictionary.
Matt definitely likes to push his athletes, has some very creative obstacles as well. All of his athletes of all levels trying very unique moves.
A lot of power.
Yes. Definitely are trying some very unique moves, so when you see some more textbook ones, they become even easier, and Roslyn so far is breezing through this like a pro, as if she's already been on this before, just feeling very natural with it.
Yeah, I was going to say, she looks very comfortable, like she's been here before. Right on the TikTok, she's not rushing, but she looks very comfortable. She just a little hung up right there. There she goes.
Either way, she's still making great time right now. Only half of her time limit's been taken out. Does not need to hook that back on. There's nowhere to go there. I've had a couple athletes do that already. Always important to know what your course is so you don't lose a couple of seconds like that. But still time to get through this. Oh, tried to static it. An interesting approach. Definitely had the wingspan for it, though.
That was an interesting approach. I think she would have had it if she committed a little bit harder, but either way,
I think so too. A little 1-2 pop. Just peels off. Gonna run over to that buzzer and get that run finalized. Great job, Roslyn. Or Roslyn. Just realized Roslyn, like Rose. I can read, I promise, folks. Stepping up now is another athlete out of New York Ninja Academy. Again, a massive team from this gym showing up today and this whole weekend. New York definitely getting their representation in. You can see her asking her coach some questions, trying to gauge which obstacles she needs to visualize on and figure out the best possible move, getting some beta. Here we go, Caroline Jenkins. Moving very
I see a little
assertively.
confidence right there. She wanted to skip that second ring too.
Oh, a good
She's
pull
moving.
through right there.
Wow.
Look at that, a quick dismount. It's only been 10 seconds, Bo. Not even 10 seconds through 2 obstacles.
She's definitely going at a fast pace. Look at that. 3
Oh my
steps right through the
goodness.
balance.
And then a good pull back
Pull
here
back.
as well. She's going to go for that ring. A nice pop as well. It's these little, like, small transitions with her hands that are saving her, you know, a quarter of a second here, a half second there. And that's going to add up over time as she tries
Here's
to
the
get
big
through
move,
these
though,
as
the
quickly as
pumpkin.
possible.
Taking an extra
Yeah,
swing.
definitely our first major point here, but she gets
Easy.
it. Now has to build up swing.
She has that bicycle kick too. Generates a lot of momentum real quickly.
She also
Take
has a
her time-
lot of
take her time to
wingspan
smoke
here. She's already looking at skipping, Bo. She's already looking at going to...
Oh, she's going back.
Oh, she resets.
All right. Here
Losing
she
a bit
goes.
of time there. But there's the skips.
She created a huge lead for herself, though. She has plenty of time still to get this last obstacle in. Let's see if she
Absolutely.
can get
She's
this
got
UFO.
maybe 1 or 2 swings left to do that with
Right here.
7 seconds remaining.
Oh,
no!
no!
Just missed it. Hit the front
It
side
seems like
of
she
the
grabbed the
UFO.
front. Yeah. Let's look at that pumpkin, though. Big swing. She basically staticked it.
Yeah, pretty much. It was super impressive. They did a great job. That's going to land her in the top 10 for right now.
Next up, we got
Emily
Emily
Broger.
Broger coming out of Iron Sports. As you see, you got Lauren Hotchkiss right there holding chalk.
Wow, look at the pops through the rings there.
And that's what they do at Iron Sports. They train a lot of speed, so you know that she's got that in the bag. She doesn't even use the platform. She just goes straight through the slack line. That's the confidence that Iron Sports can create.
We've only
Very
seen a couple
comfortable
of
at-
athletes do that. Very, very rare, but still very impressive.
Very comfortable on balance
It is-
over there.
Bo, it has only been 35 seconds, and she is already halfway through this course.
She is
Now, you don't want to
speeding.
overswing. Great catch.
Gonna generate some momentum, get that quick dismount. Has over 40 seconds for the last obstacle. She has plenty of time to do this. She's going straight into it as well.
Not wasting any time, which is great because currently our first placer, Kaylin, is at 1 minute 28 seconds for time. It's a
looks so
beatable
confident.
time, but you do still have to move. She's got her hands on the side of the UFO, trying to possibly set it to where she just goes straight
No!
forward and just misses it.
Her hands
I
were
loved
just
the
too far
approach.
back.
I loved the approach, but it
incredible.
was just shy.
Wow, it's freezing.
That's going to put her in third with an amazing time. And look at the difference between second and third right now, 0.03 seconds.
Wow.
What a crazy, crazy competition we've walked into. I was not expecting it to be as intense as it was, but these athletes already showing that they're ready to take it from tier 2 after this event to the next level. Let's see if Hannah Clayman can also... Ooh, a missed skip there, but she's all right. She recovers and is moving on. Tries to
Another
go again.
misskip. There we go. Now she looks humpy. Another New York athlete.
All right. Gonna try and settle into a groove now. Got those early little missteps out, and now that means she's gonna have a flawless run. So far, very clean on the balance. And there's
Good
that
swing
pull
up to
back.
the ring toss.
It's great to see these athletes really starting to figure this out.
Just like scream her name. Just, like,
Very
scream her
smooth.
name.
Very smooth so far. She's going to grab the trapeze. She's going to look up for this pumpkin grab. Once again, seen lots of different strategies. And she gets it.
Ooh,
Sits
she's-
right on it.
Now we just got to make sure that she's swinging straight for that blue platform. She's all set directionally and lands it.
Going straight into the last obstacle.
Now she's got to get to that UFO for the touch point, which she's going to with ease, and 20 seconds to spare. She can make this. She just has to land that UFO grab. Setting herself up. Oh, just peeled off. She hit the right spot and just couldn't hold on.
It seems like her left hand had it by the fingertips. Just barely let go, but once again, the textbook pumpkin grab.
That's going to put Hannah in the 8th position right now. Top 10 is now fully consisting of athletes who made it to that UFO, which means you're going to have to make it there in a good time if you want to be in a good position coming into the full course, as Emma Olak out of ITC is now about to do just that, or try to do just that.
Once again, you can see a lot of momentum being built right there. Let's see if she goes for the skip. And she does. Right up to the balance. Very calm, very collected.
Not a problem for her at all. She's going to step there, take one more extra step, and give that TikTok a push. Great movement so far out of Emma, making great time. Gonna go on every single knob on the ring toss, though. Don't think that's the fastest approach. Definitely could cut your moves in half if you stay on one side, and she has the wingspan for it. She's got to reach over for that trapeze. Onto the pumpkin. Oh, just misses the grab. And that's going to cut her run short, but her time is still going to go, so she can try out these final obstacles here. Going to get the skip, touch that UFO, and I think time is about to run out for Emma. Good try, but that's going to do it, and we're going to head back onto the starting block. Again, you can see our top two there with Kaylin Bernaldez. Curious as to what happened with Ivana Garza's run, if that needed to be reviewed, but maybe she just retried the UFO and got it while we weren't looking.
Yeah, and I think there was a replay in the middle of that round too.
Exactly. And then Aria Valverde coming out of Axios as well.
Once again, big Texas crowd. Ooh. It looked like she was about to go for the dismount, but she changed her mind last second.
I am mistaken. That is not an Axios shirt. That's a USA Ninja Challenge.
Gonna push out the TikTok.
Coach. And this push is so incredibly smart for all of our athletes. All of our athletes and mature kids are on the lighter side, so getting movement on that TikTok definitely can be harder for them.
Nice rhythm. A little bit shorter wingspan, so she's going to use all of the pegs on the ring toss.
She's going to grab, but now she's going a little crooked on that trapeze. Has to center herself.
Looks centered. She's preparing for that pumpkin grab.
Corrected her backswing a little bit. Made sure that she locked her hips in sync with her legs. And now she's going to just go past the pumpkin. And that will end her run officially score-wise. But we're going to keep it moving. Good skip on the descent there. Coming on down to that UFO. She's going to drop on down, hit the buzzer. And that's going to do it for Aria for now. We'll see her back on the full course in just a bit as we come down to our final three runners of the Mature Kids Female Division for the flow course, which means after these three runs, the flow course leaderboard will be officially locked in. You can check out all of the results for that on worldninjaleague.org. Millie now making her way through.
Very calm, a lot calmer, not looking like she's going for time. She's just getting through. She's gonna attack this balance. Very steady. There we go. In the slack line. Let's see what she has here. Perfect. Once again, pushing out the TikTok. I believe that's what everybody's doing at this point.
Yeah, I think earlier on people were trying to step onto it and build some swing, but quickly athletes realized that the pushing was definitely the way to go for time.
She looks pretty tall too. Looks like she could
static
get
it.
this grab. Yeah.
Now the big thing that concerns me is how big of a swing that she has. Grabs unevenly and is holding on. I was in a very similar position on this very hold a year ago at the Tier 2 Championships, and it's not easy to control a swing off axis, and it just got the better of Millie
and
there.
It's hard to adjust your hands from that position as well. You can't really do anything once you grab it. It's going to tilt,
Absolutely.
it's going to wobble.
Yeah, you really have to pop yourself up, but that takes so much precision. You can't overdo it or underdo it. And Millie tried to get out of there as quickly as she could. Great problem solving there. Incredible grip strength. That'll definitely benefit her on these grippier obstacles on the full course. I think we're going to see big things out of her.
For sure.
And it looks like we're taking it over to Olivia Frank.
It's like we're having a dance-off.
I think the coach won.
Another New York athlete as well.
Olivia really, really quick with her footwork. Now, she has the power to skip here. Is she going to? You know, they might be. Ooh, a good pull
through. That was an interesting skip, but it worked out very, very well.
And she just walked right across all of that. Not a problem. 3 steps and it's over.
Pajama Vans combo. I love it. I love that.
Definitely coming in with style, both from a technical standpoint and from a fashion standpoint. Great move.
I'm sure she's very comfortable in those pajamas, but she looks very comfortable on the course as well. She's making very easy work for the ring toss. Gonna set herself up well for this pumpkin grab. Once again, a lot of people. Oh, she tried to
static.
She's gonna set back up.
Oh, just peeled off. I think it was a little. It's definitely tougher to grab it while it's already moving. And
it seemed like she didn't really float up into it. She just kind of attacked it. She's gonna go ahead and finish up on the devil steps right here.
Good grab. Great matching technique. Now she's just setting herself for that UFO. Hits the front side. She's gonna hit the buzzer this time. Great job, Olivia. And now we're going to head down to our final athlete of the Mature Kids female division, if I'm not mistaken. This is Angela Castro.
That's an Axios. That's an Axios athlete.
Angela's coming out of Axios. Likely coached by Abel Gonzalez. Getting that countdown from the ref, and away goes Angela.
Final run. So let's see what she has in store for us.
Ooh, a huge skip.
All the other athletes. Wow.
Nice job, Angela. And 2 steps, and then another 2 right off into the TikTok. Going to give it a nice kick before she hops on and reaches for that ring. Everyone's really starting to figure out the rhythm here, which is great.
Ring toss.
No, I literally will like name drop so hard, and
Uh-oh.
We got Abel video bombing us right now.
Nice.
There we
Perfect
go.
grab.
Angela with a nice grab on that
And
pumpkin.
right out,
Quick
too.
dismount,
She has
too.
45 seconds for this last obstacle. She's going right into it.
Again, you have to get to that UFO pretty quickly if you want to be high on the leaderboard, and Angela's putting herself in a great spot for it. That might be the fastest to this point. I don't know for sure, but she's going to be up there on that leaderboard. It's going to be even higher up there if she gets this Lachey.
Let's get it. Yes! And she does it!
Get out of there!
Dismount. She gets it, and she hits the buzzer.
Angela Castro with what I believe is the now fastest time. Gonna put her in first place on that flow course. Beautiful grab on the pumpkin with a single backswing before getting out of there. And then the grab on the UFO. Perfect hand placement. Great dismount. And that is going to put her in first, ending the flow course on a high for our mature kids female division. Super,
Awesome
super
run.
exciting.
From start to finish, for sure.
Now, this is going to be very interesting with the scores now, because Kaylin, who is now in second on the flow course, is currently sitting in first on the full course as well. So, this leaderboard could definitely get shaken up pretty dramatically. We're going to take a short break while we switch cameras over to the full course, and we're going to see some crazy action. Again, if you guys want to follow the results, not just of the courses, but of the skills to find out who the strongest ninja is, head over to worldninjaleague.org. Under Tier 2 Championship results, you'll find all of the results for every division under every event. We'll be right back with Mature Kids Female, but be sure to check out at 12 p.m. Central the Mature Kids Male division, where Bo and I will be back on the mic. And then, if you also want to catch some other action, we've got teens, young adults, and masters male going on right now. They're on the full course, if I'm not mistaken, or their own flow course, and they'll be taking on the second one in a bit too. We'll be right back in just a few minutes. the ninjas. We are jumping back in with the full course, and the full course is not the same as the flow course. Instead of one fall and you're done, every obstacle here on the full course is an opportunity for an athlete to gain points. Points are based off of different factors, such as how quickly they did them, how many athletes in total beat an obstacle, and all of that will add up into one incredible score that will determine their placement on this course. And it looks like we're jumping right into it as Cora Corona is bounding through those steps and is going to jump right into that spider wall. Absolutely, and this full course is so grip intensive, so tough on the upper body, very pumpy. Starting off with the first real test of upper body strength, the cliffhangers. We've only had one full clear on this course, while others have been pretty darn tricky, I will say. Cora a little crooked, but lands that dismount. Absolutely, but Cora made it look easy. Now the sideways. Absolutely, this is our first major crux point on the full course. This took out quite a few athletes. Only a small handful cleared it. And Cora just peeled off. But that's all right. She can continue to gain points as she goes through the nunchucks. Going to chalk up very lightly. Now that second nunchuck I was about to say, chalk is... Yep. Chalk is very important, especially on those nunchucks, because with all of the runners, we saw that as the run order went on last wave, the nunchucks got sweatier and sweatier, and people started to slip off a lot more. Oh, and almost lands that special delivery, just peels off. A great run out of Cora, picked up quite a lot of points there. Again, on that special delivery, you really want to make sure that you are landing more than just your fingers in the slot, so you have a steady grip and can, firm it. Bo, how do you, what would you say is your go-to technique for special deliveries? Awesome advice. I like to do a mixed grip so I don't peel out. And we'll see what Sylvie Hayden does. We'll see what Sylvie Hayden does when she gets there, but for right now, she is sailing through these first couple of obstacles. Sylvie coming out of the grit. The Grit Ninja also with a massive team showing this year. Great movements. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, taking some small movements where she needs to and then making bigger ones as well. Great use of building up the swing there. Sylvie, on to this first slightly tricky balance obstacle. The key is not to swing this obstacle too much until you get to the very end. Because if you're swinging it while you're at the beginning, you kind of have to wait a little bit to keep stepping, whereas Sylvie just stepped right through without hesitation. Saves you a lot of time. Great balance out of Sylvie. You definitely want to get to the special deliveries with about 35 seconds left or more. Great grab! Now, we've only seen 3 athletes get through it today. Sylvie is going to be number 4. That's going to do huge wonders for her score. If you beat an obstacle that more people are falling on, you're going to get more points from that obstacle. Now we're going to see Sylvie going through those nunchucks. And now she's on to that special delivery. Great grab. Only 2 people have made that move. Only 1 person has made this next move. Is Sylvie going to make it? Just peels off. You can see how close she got. The coach thought she had it. A great run out of Sylvie. Definitely going to put her very high on that leaderboard for now. Clearing sideways was huge, and that's going to put her in 4th place right now. But of course, since it's a full course, as athletes continue to run, that can change, and she could either go up or down the leaderboard. Hopefully up. We're going to take it back to the start for Ella Rosenberg. Ella just getting some final advice, shaking out. Getting ready to go. Ref clarified a couple of things, counted her down, and Ella is on the move. Great movement so far through that spider walk. A grab and a pull back. And here we go. Now we've seen a lot of people skip. Is she going to? No, but she's going to briefly touch down and get right out of that obstacle. Chalking up before the cliffhanger is definitely a good idea. I'm going to build up a bounce here. Oh. Gets that ring. Was easier than she thought. She made it look easy at the very least. But now she's got to pull up to that cliffhanger. You're going to probably need a good swing or some lock off. And it looks like now going with one hand. She's finding herself swinging around a lot.
Oh,
she's going to drop down. But that's all right. Save yourself some time for the other obstacles and allow yourself to get more points on the back half of this course. A good step. And a quick step over as well. Awesome job. Ella taking one extra step onto the bar. A quick crossover and nice job. Gonna get some chalk before sideways. Sideways can be such a tricky obstacle. Got to make sure that you land your hands at the same time so you're not knocking it away from each other. Great spotting by the coach there as well. Nice grab. You can see your hands slipping just so close.
Got another attempt here on the special deliveries.
There we go. And a nice buzzer hit from Ella to lock in her time. Had a couple close scrapes, just peeled off that last special delivery, but still a great job. Now taking it back to the starting platform where Coach Lulu is waiting on the sideline with another Austin Ninjas athlete.
Love Coach Lulu.
Great guy. Helped me out actually when I was at the Tier 2 championships. He was my chalk man unofficial coach at the event itself.
Man, he's been doing my chalk for so long I can't even put a date on it.
Elena Michael taking on the course now. Great movement so far.
Great
Two-stepping on the steps.
Coming through the spider walk. Good pace through it, too.
Gonna pull back and swing on. Nice job, Elena. Tried to skip. Uses the bowl to stabilize. Great decision-making there.
And this ring is tough because it's strapped from the front and back, so it doesn't really
move. Ooh, just misses. Gonna have the opportunity to keep swinging and pop up again. Oh, just hitting the flat side of the cliffhanger. She's gonna drop down, save herself some time, and keep it going through the course. Cliffhangers
saves time and energy.
They still have some bite left in them. Ooh, a good reach. Nice job, Elena.
Uh-oh. Ooh.
There we go, very quickly through the balance there. Now she's on to sideways. Got to build that swing up. She's repositioning herself. Good. Jumping through it to give herself a little bit more momentum. Coach Lulu, you can see putting his hand out possibly to get her to kick that high. But she just peels off a little bit. That's all right. Elena now drops on the nunchucks. Trying to build that swing. To the special delivery, kicks it. That's going to complicate things. Definitely a little tougher to hit a moving target, but she got her hands in there. Very impressive move out of Elena Michael. Going to hit that buzzer. All right, and now we are back up to the starting platform.
Got Elena
Back
Michael.
to the beginning. Nope, Elena just ran.
Oh.
Just
Anna
waiting for
Crowther.
it. There we go.
There we
Anna
go.
Crowther. Now, Anna had a pretty solid run on the flow course, if I'm not mistaken. Anna actually got 5th place on the flow course. So is in a really good spot for Strongest Ninja right now. Just needs a good run on the full course and the 2 skills after. Great swing there. Going to pull back and skip right through. We're seeing a lot more skips through that bowl now. I think our athletes are starting to realize that it's a move that they can be very comfortable with.
It's hard to build up a swing on that ring, too. Just, it's strapped on both sides.
Oh, absolutely. And getting that pull up to the cliffhanger is not easy from that ring.
Making easy work. This obstacle, maybe it's just because it's earlier in the course, but it's not posing a threat for our athletes so far.
That's true. There have been a couple.
More energy.
Absolutely. There have been a couple missteps, but if anything, it's more used as a drainer for the 3 obstacle gauntlet that is after our balance right here. We're going to see Anna work her way through. Hasn't taken a fall yet.
Very
calm. Going to
calm.
continue to get some points.
Here's the start of it with the sideways.
Oh, just
go up.
goes past it. That's right. You need to not only go out, but up. Anna went out, but not a little, not super high. But good grip
grabs here, though.
shown
Look at
here.
that.
Yeah, there we go. Very
Get
solid.
that dismount. Easy.
All right,
See if she can
moment
get
of
this
truth.
first slot.
Only 3 athletes landed this first move, and only 1 person got the second one. Great grab. If she gets points here, that's going to be huge for her score. Can she get this second move? She's sizing it up.
Big toss.
No!
Just went
So
past it.
close. It almost looked like she was building up swing for the skip there. There's that first move. And then she almost, I thought she was going to go through the second one to the dismount
Do you
platform.
think we'll see anybody do that?
Maybe
I'd like to
in
see
other
it.
divisions. Maybe in other divisions.
Because I think that would be totally possible.
I think so. That's going to put Anna in the top 10 for now, but of course, with a full course, things can change quite a bit. And we're seeing a lot of athletes clear 6 obstacles, so it is going to come down to what those 6 obstacles are for the difficulty score, as well as how quickly they're clearing those obstacles. Landed in the top 10 on the flow course. I actually landed in 11th. Did get that UFO move, but I guess it was during a little redemption, I guess, when her time had already expired or something. We did have the replay cut over her run, unfortunately, so don't know what exactly happened there, but she knows that she's got her... we know that she's got the skills necessary to defeat this course. It's now going to come down to how quickly will she do it.
And she looks like she's on the taller side as well. So that'll
those
definitely
reaches.
across the course.
Well, there's not too many moves that you have to static your way across. It'll definitely come into play here on the cliffhangers, though.
True, very true.
Nice lock off. We're seeing a lot of pull-ups instead of using the natural swing there. But
Once
that
again, it's
ring
hard to
is
build a
in an
swing.
awkward spot. And so the lock off might just be the way to go. Very impressive. Great landing out of Ivana.
Balance.
Gonna reach out for that second set of straps. Nice job. Looking over at the clock already. Trying to make sure that she's okay. She's more than okay right now. Building the swing and stepping right through. Great job, Ivana. Very, very
And we're
smooth.
back to the gauntlet. We have 3 more obstacles, and it's all going to challenge her. Starting
A
off
good
the
swing
sideways.
already. Good push off that box. She's going to pop and
Oh,
almost
it
had
looks
it.
like she just missed her right hand.
Yeah, I think she just got her fingertips on there. Not quite enough to secure a grip, but she had the right idea.
She had the height, she had the distance. It's just she didn't have the hand placement, but she has the hand placement here. No, she
Ooh.
doesn't. And she looked so comfortable.
Yeah, this is very surprising.
Well, hopefully she can make up for it here. This would change everything if she can beat this. Wow, she practically staticked that.
She basically floated to it. Yeah, that was insane. Now we got to see if she'll get the next grab. Yes! No, she had it. She peeled out. It looked like she had it as well. Oh, man. Ivana, great run.
And
Literally
once
one
again,
of the most seamless transitions into that special delivery.
had she had gotten that, the difficulty score on that obstacle, it'd be worth a lot. That would have changed everything. Next up is Carly LaBelle. Coming out of ITC Ninjas. And there we go.
Making
Coming
her
through
way
the spider walk. Very smooth, very calm, collected. Nice trampoline bounce. Looks like she's going to go for the swing. Wow, she actually made that look really easy. Didn't have to pull up, and so she's going to save a lot of energy. It's just static arms, no lock off, just very comfortable all across coming through the cliffhanger so far.
Great job so far. Now has to steady her swing to make sure she's aiming for that dismount platform. Grabs the back cliffhanger instead to center herself. Nice
that would
move,
waste
very
some time.
smart play.
That might waste a little bit of energy as well, so hopefully that doesn't come to bite her later on.
She's looking
very easy,
smooth so far. Balance proving not to really be a problem for her.
Perfect.
And just
right up
not
to the
wasting
sideways,
any
no
time.
break.
Good
Perfect
job
grab.
out of
One more.
Carly. And a huge pop-up again. Gets the second
Perfect.
transition. She's going to be one of, I believe, 4 athletes to get through this obstacle, which is going to boost her score quite a lot. Hasn't taken any falls yet either. Doesn't
Look at this
appear to be
confidence.
taking any right now.
Oh,
no! Spoke to literally commentator's curse.
I-
I'm sorry, Carly.
I'm sorry, that's the second time in a row. But still, you can make up for it right here. Once again, this will change your run, and she doesn't do it.
Either
But
way,
all around,
with
very
6
great
obstacles
run.
cleared. Yeah, and with 6 obstacles cleared, one of them being sideways, which hasn't had a lot of clears. I think sideways in the special deliveries, they're jackpots for points right now, and Carly made that one look easy. Hannah Durr, ready to roll. Getting the countdown from the ref. And on she goes.
very speedy through the steps.
Making her way through as best as she can. We can see her feet kind of slipping a little bit, really trying to make sure that she's wedging herself in.
She doesn't look super comfortable, but she's getting through.
It is going to
Sort of
take a
leaned
little bit
over.
of time away, though.
And remember, time is everything. So you got to make sure that you have enough time to complete as many obstacles as you can.
She's going to drop into the ring. Great grab. Eyeing that dismount platform already. Not a problem for Hannah. This trampoline grab just misses the ring. She's going to
It's
move
all right, though.
on
She
to the
has
next
plenty
obstacle.
of obstacles left.
Going to reach forward. Good job. And another reach forward there. Gets those straps and steps
Perfect.
out. Made it through that pretty quickly. Same for this balance obstacle. Good footwork out of Hannah. Now she's going to have to climb up. I like this approach there, making sure that she's up, ready to go, and she was able to start a good swing. And I like that she went straight into it as well. She knew exactly what she was doing. You can tell that she's discussed that with her coaches. Always good to see strategies come into play. Look at that lock off.
That nice high grab.
Oh!
No, the same.
I think
nunchuck.
she hit the cone part of it and didn't exactly get a good grip because of it.
And I love this special delivery obstacle. It's going to come down to the wire every time. This is, once again, a make or break point for your run. Fortunately, she did not get it. She's going
Hannah
to come in
hits
and hit
that
the
buzzer.
buzzer.
Great job out of Hannah. Now, looking at number 5 on the leaderboard is Carly LaBelle, who ran just before Hannah. Haven't had the leaderboard in a split second, but Sylvie is just above Carly, taking 4 and 5 right now. Here we go. Lily Silverman.
Oh, look at that confidence. Coming out
What
strong.
speed. Great
Nice
speed.
and high in the spider walk.
Takes a grab onto that handle. It's going to reach out for that ring. Has enough power and momentum to skip, and she does exactly that. A good backswing, a lock off, and a pop right up to that cliffhanger, making that 90-degree turn. Underrated move. Not the easiest thing in the world, but these athletes certainly making it look easy. Couple steps, couple reaches. Lily on the taller side a little bit so she can use her stride and reach. Use that wingspan to her advantage. Makes it through very quickly.
Just
Nice
running
steps.
through this course, 1 minute and 30.
Oh!
No! Speed
I
kills.
feel like she would have had that.
Oh, for sure. Squeeze. Squeeze, no.
That third nunchuck, you can tell, is really starting to get slippery as well.
And she takes no rest, going straight into special delivery.
It's so tricky when it comes to rest on a full course because you typically have the time just as Lily did, but at the same time, you also know that there's a time score. It's about how fast you do an obstacle, and rest time will add to that score, and that can be so difficult to gauge, and figuring out when to rest and when to go, so tough.
Precisely.
Rosalind Tomasco, rocking the Dexterity Depot jersey. About to get started on the full course. And here goes Rosalind. A nice little bounce, little pep in her step through the first obstacle there. Going to lower herself down to really make sure that she's coming in at the right angle. Pulls back. She's going to skip through. Nope, she's just going to grab that bowl. float on over. She's going to chalk up before these cliffhangers. Definitely is a wise decision here. You're going to have a lot of hang time on this obstacle.
Real question, what is in Matt Bradley's shirt? I don't know if you saw that.
I did
Anyways. Wait, hold on.
Ooh, a good reset. A decision to reset. You can see him
some more advice from him.
Telling Rosalind to lock off a little more, pull up as she's going. And there's the grab, but she peeled off. You can see Coach Matt looking at the time, maybe trying to see if telling her to drop is a better idea so she can keep getting points. And that's exactly what happens. Rosalind taking an extra swing. Stepping on over. Great job. Gonna move through this next set of balance obstacles here. Very
Great
nimble.
job.
And she's gonna chalk up before sideways. Got a minute left. Still has time, but definitely doesn't want to take too many swings on these next few obstacles.
And once again, it'll be good for her score to get just one of these obstacles. All of which
Absolutely.
are
all
very
three
difficult.
Of these. Yes, and all three of these have taken out quite a large number of athletes.
Nice high grabs. Looking good.
Good. Oh, man, that third nunchuck is
every
just
time.
cursed.
It's like every time they look super strong, it's just something about that third one.
It's one of the few times I've seen people do lock-offs and still slip because that nunchuck is just, it's been used too much, man.
And everybody
way,
looks
Rosalind.
super strong too. Super
Yep,
strong.
like Rosalind came in like looking ready to go on that obstacle, and I'm very surprised that that got the better of her. Definitely not a testament to her strength, but a testament to how sweaty that nunchuck is.
For sure, for sure.
Caroline Jenkins. Coming out of New York Ninja Academy. Great run.
Another
bounding
sprint.
through that first obstacle.
And she looks tall too.
That might be the fastest I've seen anyone get through the spider walk today. She's going to pull back and skip. No hesitation, not needing any chalk. She's going to pull back, pop up, and get that
I like the
cliffhanger.
confidence. I like the confidence. I like what I'm seeing so far.
You mentioned her height. She does have a bit more to her wingspan and her strides. And we saw her just reach for that front cliffhanger and then immediately reach for the side. Not something we saw a lot of athletes do because their reach wouldn't permit.
And, you know, being a taller athlete myself, if I have the ability to skip something, I will. There's been plenty of times where I just skip multiple moves. And I feel like if you have the ability to do that, you will. Onto sideways.
Now, Kara looks like she's setting herself up good, but she's got to let go.
Ooh.
She peeled back, but she resets. She's safe. She can try it again. And she's still got time, 1:20.
She had a big swing. She would have had it.
Ooh,
It looks like
took
her
one hand
backhand
off.
lag.
Yeah, a little bit. Now, I definitely would chalk up before the nunchucks, given what we've been witnessing here. But Caroline's not going to. And she's going to stick it out, and it's that third nunchuck again.
It's so difficult. Now she gets chalked. All right, she's going to try and get this last one for sure.
Now building up that swing. A good little bicycle kick for the Lachey to start off. Evens out.
Generated a lot of momentum,
Ooh.
but just could not get her hands in the slot.
And that's going to leave our top 10 currently unchanged in terms of standings. Scores are constantly in flux, but we're seeing here the same top 10 for these last few runs. We'll see if that's going to change very, very soon. Taking a look again. Emily Broger coming out of Iron Sports. Might seem to have a little timer thing that they'll have to fix up. But Emily had a very good run on the flow course, landed in 4th place. Again, a very good spot to be in for Strongest Ninja. A great spot to be in for course overall. If this course carries that momentum over, I think we're going to end up seeing her on a podium.
She looks ready to attack this course. And once again, Iron Sports athletes are fast. They are always fast. And just look at that speed coming out the gate. Coached by
Always good to
Lauren Hotchkiss, too.
Always good to get these early obstacles out of the way. You can see her feet kind of slipping, so it's costing her a little bit of time, but she's pulling back, and she's going to skip right through. Now she doesn't have to worry about slipping on a wall or not. She's just going to have to pop right up to that cliffhanger. Great move. Good use of momentum there. And it honestly, with this full course, it's going to come down to those last 3 obstacles, the sideways, the nunchucks, and the special deliveries. Such difficult obstacles for Tier 2. Nothing they can't handle, but definitely pumpier, a little more tiring, and at the end of the course, no less. Emily's got quite a bit ahead of her, but so far she's moving very well.
About 1:20 left coming into the balance and coming into the last 3 obstacles, so she has plenty of time to beat them.
Jumps on up to sideways. Only 4 people have beaten this obstacle so far. Could she be number 5? Oh, just missed it with her front hand. Now for this nunchuck, where the 3rd nunchuck is the new story of the full
Iron
course.
Sports, they work nunchucks.
Emily breaks the losing streak on the nunchucks. That's going to help her out tremendously. And has 45 seconds for this obstacle. Definitely a lot of time. She can make this happen.
They work special too. Let's see if she can do it. That's 1.
There's the first one.
This will change everything. Let's see if she can get this. Big swing.
And she catch it. Only one person's caught it before. Oh, her swing kind of went down.
Her swing stopped.
But you know what? She's got 20 seconds. She can rebuild and keep it going. Still has time.
Still swinging. She's going to go for right here.
She had it and peeled out.
It looks like she got one hand inside.
It always looks like they have it from that angle as well. But here we go again. Breaking the curse. So many athletes have been slipping on those nunchucks. Not Emily. Great job.
In Iron Sports, they are known for working that grip strength too. As much as that balance, they've had those nunchucks in that gym for so long.
Well, that's currently going to put Emily in the top 10. If you look at the difficulty score, that ties her with 6th through 9th. So her standing could adjust quite a bit as these final batch of runs unfold. And now, Hannah Clayman.
Very quick, once again.
Hannah Clayman landed in the 9th place spot on the flow course. If you're in the top 10 in such a large division, you're definitely not out of the conversation for Strongest Ninja right now. I would even say top 15, some people have a shot, as long as their runs are good. And you can see a little bit of hesitation on the trampoline, but obviously didn't need to worry. Got that anyways, and is moving through those cliffhangers.
Good pull up. Very quick. Look at those quick strides on those cliffhangers too. She got on and she got out. Onto the balance.
Great movement here. Good, nice strides. Almost falls backwards, but maintains her balance, keeps her composure. Trying to settle that stride, and she takes one step and jumps. Gonna chalk up before sideways. Again, you can count on one hand how many people have cleared this obstacle in this division today. Clearing it so crucial. Hannah's gonna keep moving through those nunchucks though. Holds on tight.
That
Great
2 in a
job.
row.
No need for chalk there. Waving the coach away like, I got this, I got this. And now it's going to be her versus some special deliveries. Almost got it. They're all
hands are
landing in the slot.
Yeah, it's just a matter of holding on to it at that point.
Well, there we have it. Hannah over in 7th place for the time being. A great job.
It's strategically
see
placed
how
at
that
the
shapes
end,
up.
too. A great run from Hannah.
And it looks like Kaylin Bernaldez's full clear is going to remain in the top spot for now, but there's still quite a few athletes who could threaten that. Emma Olak, one of those athletes.
Spider walk, moving very, very calmly. Not trying to rush herself, just making sure she can get through. Gonna scoot up a little bit more so she can reach that hold right there. There we go.
Swung forward pretty close to the handlebar. You kind of want to be further away so you can get out of it in one swing. But she's doing a great job making sure that she can bounce off that trampoline. Oh, but she stepped down, and that's going to... She hesitated, wanted to reset her bounce, and just out of habit, touched down. That's going to cost her, but she does still have time to keep going.
That was probably the smoothest I've seen anybody do the balance obstacle right there.
Absolutely. Here we go on the sideways now. Now, I know they train sideways at ITC. Ooh, just pulled a little late, but had the right idea.
It seems like we've got the nunchucks figured out now. Will she join the last 2 competitors that have beaten it? Yes, she will. One last obstacle. Not getting any chalk before. She's just going straight into it. Special delivery. Oh, it just seemed like she didn't have enough distance for it. She's going to go ahead and hit the buzzer.
Great try, Emma.
Great run from Emma Olak. With just a few more runs left for the mature kids female division, full course. And next up we got Aria Valverde. She had a good run on the flow course earlier. Spider walk. Keep in mind there's not many people left, so these changes, not these changes, but the scores for the obstacles gonna start to finalize. I believe that's a USA Ninja Challenge shirt as well, so. Oh, just misses the jump to the ring, but still she's gonna have a lot of energy left for the upcoming obstacles. Once again, a very smooth run through that balance obstacle, and she's just running through this one as well. And she gets it. Flick out a little low. Grabs the front! And she drops back down to the platform. That was scary. Alright, now she's grabbing the backside. Alright, now we're gonna get to attack it.
Trying to build up a swing here.
That swing.
She's going for it. Oh, just reached
just not
one
enough.
hand out. Always good to at least get both hands off of that board to have any shot at landing that move. Slipping off. Gonna re-grip on that nunchuck. Great job. And
It seems
you know
like
what?
everybody's starting to figure out the nunchucks. Alright, but
indeed.
can we figure this obstacle out, though? The special delivery has been no joke.
Not really tucking her legs on the backswing. There we go. You can see her coach, Noelle, really trying to make those adjustments, and she had more power there. Gonna hit the buzzer and put up a solid run overall.
A few more runs left
Now
to go.
it's gonna come down to Millie Crawford. Millie had just a small misstep on the flow course with the pumpkin, but definitely showed strong capabilities. I think we could see a lot happen from this run.
Up high on the spider walk, taking her time. Nice movements.
Good pull back and a nice skip out of Millie. With a 2:30 time limit coming in, 30 seconds already on the third obstacle. It's a great pace.
Nice pull.
And she's going to make her way across those cliffhangers. You can tell that they're not super thick ledges because not everybody's speeding through it, but they're not thin enough to where you're going to fall off. And I think that's a real good balance there. Great job by Nick Fordney picking that out.
But she is swinging all over the place, though. She needs to make sure she's swinging sideways to that platform, but she grabs that front side, so she's safe.
Now Millie leans over and is going to walk her way through.
Swing and balance, always tricky. And she's through.
There we go. Going to take a few more steps here. Good reach out.
Ooh,
and a nice
scary
stride.
step right there.
All right, now for our first big test. It's the sideways boards. Millie got two hands on it, but just knocked it high on the front side. And a good grab, matching and going on the nunchucks.
No.
Just peels off. And here we go.
Last obstacle.
Again, only one person has beaten this obstacle. Getting it would be huge, but Millie's going to drop down and hit that buzzer to lock in her time. Great job. You can see there, our top 10 incredibly close in score to each other. It's coming down to the wire as we have our final few runners. Livia from New York Ninja Academy, rocking the Vans and pajama pants, ready to go. She is our second to last runner of the Mature Kids female division.
She does have my favorite outfit for today.
Here we go.
And
Dancing
the
at the
dance
starting
moves,
line,
my
definitely having
gosh.
fun.
Comfortable, I like it.
Well, she was looking very comfortable on the course as well during the flow.
Look at those
And
strides.
wow, that might be the fastest I've seen anyone stride through this. Very fast as well on the spider. So now
Very
she's
nice.
gonna
I
slide
like it a
down.
lot.
Big pull back, going for that skip. Yes, she is. One of the faster runs to the cliffhangers. Obviously, still very early in the course, but very impressive. And up she goes, really trying to secure her grip there and moving around.
Nice quick moves through the cliffhanger ledges. She gonna grab the front? Yes, she is. Just making sure she can dismount straight. Good dismount.
Couple steps before reaching over to the next set of straps. Again, these New York Ninja Academy athletes, so strong. They've been doing so well this entire competition. Livia looking maybe a little nervous about the balance. Never mind. She just stepped through it in 2 steps. She's fine.
She is chilling. Plenty of time left to go. Plenty of
she's
time to
moving
beat all these
very
obstacles. Big swing. I think she got it. Oh, no. It seems like she just never went up.
She just needed to move her hand around the board. Instead, she put her whole elbow underneath the board there.
Yeah.
Now she's got to reach out, trying to fight it,
no.
but the slippage was too much.
One last
Thought
obstacle.
about chalking. Decided, nah, I'm not going to chalk.
She's
She's
comfy.
still going to keep going. Good grab, but peeled out. Just
Once
missed
again,
it.
her hands were in it. Good, fashionable run from Livia Frank.
And that means we're going to take it over to our final runner of the Mature Kids Female Division, Angela Castro. Kaylin Bernaldez, the current only full clear, sitting in first place on the full course. She was in first place on the flow course until Angela Castro came in and beat her time to the buzzer. Could we see a repeat of that?
I'm very curious. I want to see something. Angela had a great run on the flow course earlier. So I'm curious what she has in store for us right now.
Great movement so far. Looking pretty comfortable, getting into a rhythm. Gonna grab that hold, give a big pull back, and yes, she's gonna skip right through. Ooh, jumping straight to that trampoline before popping up. Good grab. Coming around now. Now the cliffhangers, maybe not the toughest obstacle in the world. We haven't had too many fails on it. But man, is it time consuming, and it definitely affects how much time you have left for that final half of the course. But Angela's through it pretty quickly.
Angela making good work so far. Once again, coming off of that clear on the flow course, I'm sure she's very confident right now. Ooh, very scary step right there, but she's safe. Sideways. 3 obstacles left to go. She's clean so far, and she misses with her backhand. But she's going straight into the nunchuck. She's confident.
She's also not wasting any time, but that third nunchuck takes the last lap, and she jumped forward and touched down.
Forward.
You can tell she's a little disappointed in herself, but she absolutely crushed the first 5 obstacles, put up a great run up to that point, and still did a very good job placement-wise, if I'm not mistaken. There are a grand total of 36 athletes. She's landing in the top half still, based off that leaderboard. And it looks like Kaylin Bernaldez is going to hold on to that top spot, and that is going to give her not just first on the full course, second on the flow course. That's going to give her the course overall title with a first and a second. Alyssa Young right behind her, and rounding out the top 3 for course overall is Jessica Hollingsworth. She got 6th on the full course right there, and then 8th on the flow. That's your podium for the course, but for Strongest Ninja, the race is not over yet. Those athletes are going to be doing skills now, where their placements there will combine with their placements on the 2 courses that you just watched, and they will earn the title of Strongest Ninja if they have the lowest combined total score. So you're not going to want to miss it, because that title is going to be up for grabs for the next hour or so. You can check out all of the results live at worldninjaleague.org. Head on over to the Tier 2 Championships results section of the website, where you will find all of your results on the skills. And if you check back in at noon Central, which is coming up on us real quick, you will be able to watch the Mature Kids Male Division take on the courses. I believe they've already run the skills. Let me double check on that real quick. They've already run the skills, and so that means their courses here will determine the Strongest Ninja in the Mature Kids Male Division. You're not going to want to miss it. And of course, watch back any of the other streams which have recently wrapped up, whether it's teens, young adults, adults, masters, kids, or preteens. You can find that in the live stream section of the World Ninja League YouTube. On behalf of Bo Lewis, I'm Ken Casillas. We'll catch you guys in just a bit.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Mature Kids Male Division. Looks like we've already gotten a run in from Alex Carpenter, but now we are moving on into Matthew Bunton? Oh, Asher Friedman. Coming out, I believe that's a USA Ninja Challenge shirt. I've seen a lot of those athletes today. Very similarly to the female division, it's once again they got a flow course and a full course. I believe they've already ran skills, but currently they are on the flow course. So after their first fail, their run will no longer count, but they can continue running. So far, Asher is doing a good job, very smooth so far. He's going to go ahead and push out that pendulum. Nice big swing.
Yep, great pullback. Gonna go with every single peg instead of sticking to one side. There we go, now switching back to one side. Saving himself a couple moves there.
He's
From
lining
this
up
angle,
for that
you
pumpkin.
really see that this shaded the pumpkin is kind of angular. It's not completely centered like I originally thought. Great movement, though.
Doesn't phase him, though. Looks very comfortable. He's going to speed his way through these devil steps.
He's got 20 seconds, which means he'll definitely get to this UFO. Now the question is he going to land the lache, and how quickly is he going to do it in? Grabs it, just peels off.
Misses it.
One swing was all he needed for the power. Almost
Lots of confidence, though. Lots of confidence. He had that.
Great job, Asher.
Next up, we got
Now we're
William
on to
Ringer.
William Ringer. Coming out of Empire Ninja. Per his jersey. Getting ready to run. Taking some slower, more cautious steps. And then sets himself up for those rings. Moving very comfortably so far.
Very comfortable swings right here. Onto balance. Can't ever count out a balance obstacle. Always very tricky. Looks very comfortable so far. Steps down. Pushing out the TikTok. Taking another swing. There we go.
Good movement. Sticking to every single peg. Definitely the slower strategy between the two. But he's going at a good pace here. Making sure that he's not making careless mistakes. Now onto that tricky pumpkin grab. And a good landing on both sides. Gonna try and set himself up for that dismount. He's a little crooked, but he straightens out. 6 seconds. He's got to move if he wants to get to that UFO, and it looks like he's gonna run out of time there. And there it is. Time is up. Great run out of
Smooth
William.
run to
Didn't
that point,
fall.
though.
It wasn't.
Great job.
It wasn't the obstacles that got him. It was just the clock.
Can never count the clock out. It's a big obstacle.
It is, I would argue, the biggest obstacle.
Yeah. Very true.
You could have all the skills that you need, but if you can't do them in a fast fashion, you're in trouble.
If I'm not mistaken, I believe everybody's chanting for Mr. Marcus right here. Oh, wow.
What a huge pull. Very, very impressive. Gonna jump right over the spool.
Ooh.
Gonna just
Little
hop his
two-footed
way right
step
through the
right
balance
there.
obstacles. Very efficient movement so far. Sticking to one side. Hasn't even used 30
Little
seconds of his
turnaround,
time
but
yet.
He's looking good. Looking good. Gonna reach out for the trapeze. We're gonna see this off-censored pumpkin grab once again. It doesn't phase him. A little bit of a front grab, but he saves it.
He made a really good quick correction there, and now he has 40 seconds. I can see why people will be cheering for him. This is an electric run.
Mr. Marcus on the move. Wide grip. He's bringing those hands to the front now.
Oh, no!
He peeled out. Such a confident run. Just like that.
You can see that he was all smiles as well as he hit that buzzer there.
I think
and you know what? He should be very happy with that. Yeah, they'll have to correct that score because it was not a full clear. But either way, he made it there very fast to the UFO. I think that even then it's going to be a tough time to beat. And now we're going to jump on in to our next runner coming out of Ninja Lab. That's not Marcus, it's Colton Fayette. Getting the countdown, he looks ready to go. And Colton is on the move.
See how he approaches these rings, looks very, just taking it slow and steady. Big pullbacks though, look at that.
Yeah, a lot of power coming in there. Moving very fast.
Nice. Onto balance.
Quickly through that balance, and he's just gonna take a quick step over onto that slack line. Ooh, not even needing.
Right through.
Just 3 quick steps, and that's all he needed.
That's the kind of confidence I like to see. He looks very confident right now. He's coming up to ring toss.
But
he does look like he's going to use every single hook.
Sides.
That is going to eat some more time up. Colton. Down to 30 seconds left. He's going to really need to pick up the pace. He needs to get this obstacle right here for sure. He's going to reach out to that trapeze. He's going to set up for the pumpkin. He's just making sure he wants to be safe.
Here we go. Can he get it? He's got less than 10 seconds left. He peels off the pumpkin. A great try.
Good try.
But that is going to do it for him on the flow course. Puts him in 4th for the time being. And it looks like Marcus's time has been adjusted. As well as his point value. You'll see the 8. I don't think they can get rid of the finished bit, but his score is officially accurate. 102 to the UFO. That is the fastest we've seen a non-finisher get there. Now on to Madix. Got Coach Lulu on the sideline.
And once again, USA Ninja Challenge. They're coming out strong. Lots of athletes from them.
A lot of athletes, a lot of talent. Very, very impressed.
Coach Lulu, one of the best chalkmen you can have.
And here goes Madix. Good job. Good pullback. Haven't seen anyone go for any skips yet. But they're still moving very, very calm. Had to take a bit of a drop down in that balance beam. You can tell he's not the tallest ninja in the world, but he's doing all right. And what, little concerning point to me is that he's looking at Coach Lulu, asking where he can and can't go. My number one thing on any competition in any course is you have to remember where you're going. You have to know exactly at least the order of the obstacles.
Yes, you always got to pay attention to the rules. You never want to make a small mistake that might end your run. I know that feeling all too well, especially here.
Well, now he's going side to side. He needs to get some back and forth motion. He's got 20 seconds left. There we go.
Looks like he's going for okay. I thought he was going for a
He
skip.
might be going for the skip. I thought he was too. Oh, but he hits
Okay.
one side. He puts his hands in the same spot on the pumpkin, and that's going to take him right out. Good try, Adam Madix, though.
Just seemed like the time was ticking down. He just was trying to make a move. But great run.
Now we're taking it back to Benjamin Altman. Looks like he got a couple questions answered by the ref. Shout out to all of our team members over at Austin Ninjas working hard on this event all weekend.
Looks ready to go.
Huge swing.
Pullbacks. He looks like he's trying to skip something. Just hasn't done it yet. He's probably going to skip this last one. He is. Right onto the balance beam. Skips the wheel. Good confidence.
Great job. Good push on the TikTok. He's going to hop on, reach forward, pull back, and get right up to the ring toss. There we go. Sticking to one side. First one in a minute that's had the opportunity to do that. There we go. Benjamin eyeing up that pumpkin. It's taken out quite a few people already in this division.
Nice.
But not Benjamin. He's going to build
Very
a swing up now
soft
and try and
grab.
get that dismount. Oh, a little stumble, but he's all right. He's still got 20 seconds. I don't know if it's going to be enough time to clear, especially if he's going with every single step here. But he can definitely get a point by touching that big disc after the devil steps. And there it is. There's that point.
I'm going to probably try and go for this anyways. It's going to be out of
Always
time.
good to try.
Ah,
Just
he
misses
grabs
it
in the front.
as time runs out. Great job, Benjamin. He's going to wrap up his run there. Put him in third place for the time being. 123 to that point. Again, Marcus's time of 102 to the final obstacle. Going to be pretty tough to beat. I think he's kind of forcing people to say, you know, if you're going to beat me, you have to clear that course.
Very true. And he was moving. Everybody was chanting for Marcus. Next up, we got Benjamin Altman. Or Isaac. Isaac Tascon.
All right, Isaac. Right through those shrinking steps. Big pull back. Nice
Ooh,
match
nice
and
skips
go.
right
Another
there.
big pull back. He's going to probably skip that last ring, and that's exactly what he does coming out of the grit. The grit definitely showing that they've built a lot of powerful athletes for this event.
Moving right through.
Good push.
Pushing the TikTok out. Goes to the other side.
He could have reached out. Let's hope he doesn't lose momentum. He's fine. Nice reach.
Very smooth.
Keep moving, keep moving. Now he's got to make sure he's aligned properly. Ooh, almost like he was going to link that.
Dismount.
Yeah, he had that set up basically for a link.
And he's going for a run at Marcus's money right now.
You know what? I don't think it's...
He might have-
Oh, it might actually be
He might have beaten
faster
him.
than Marcus's time. Yeah, I think that was under a minute. But that could be irrelevant anyways if he catches that UFO and he almost does.
I was going to say, it wouldn't have even mattered, but still a great run.
59
beat Marcus.
seconds. That's going to put Isaac in
Incredible
first
run.
place right now. There's still a lot of
Incredible
runners
run.
left, but Isaac throwing down the gauntlet. It's already a speed course based off of the time limit, but now it's really a speed course because if you want to get to that last obstacle fast for a high spot, you got to move. Let's see if Graydon Vanilla can move quickly.
I believe that is that center court. I believe that's center court.
That is a center court shirt, yes.
Can't really. All right. Just nice slow movements on the rings. Just very calm. Not going for anything fancy. but he's still moving.
Great job hopping over. We're seeing a lot more people just jump that little spool. He's going to hop over to that black square as well. He's all good now. Going to reach out for that ring. Oh, but he leaves it a little early.
Now he has to build up that swing from that ring. It's a very risky position he's in. And it's hard to push up from the TikTok because it swings as well. It's just going to bump into it. So his best strategy, his best plan is to try and get back onto the TikTok. He's in a really rough position right now. And it looks like he's starting to realize he's just kicking the TikTok.
Yeah, you can tell that he's trying to push off just like that. But he's got a swing now. And he's still got 20 seconds, but he drops down. You can tell that he's a little disappointed. Looks like he wants to try a couple more obstacles before time runs out. So he's going to head over to those devil steps. Nice job. Oh, but he's grabbing the monkey bar. I don't think that's in play. That's all right. Good try. Out of grading. We're going to take it back. Now on to Jacob Danielson. Looks very confident right now. Oh, a little bit of a stumble there on that platform. Dives right across it, and now he's back up and onto the rings. Not letting anything stop him. Love to see the resilience out of these young athletes here. Jacob, very smooth across the balance there. Oh, taking a step out to that block, using it as he started to wobble, and he's all good now.
Very confident.
These athletes are not wasting any time. Great job.
Using every hook.
Jacob. Yeah, those knobs, the cannonballs on the ends, pretty high up. You really have to lift the ring up. And Jacob needs to pop it up a bit more. Good reach for the trapeze there. He's going to keep it going. Keep that momentum going. Can he catch that pumpkin? I'm also curious as to if anyone would try a skip.
No.
Oh, it looks like Jacob might have just hesitated there on actually grabbing it. Took a fall. Hope he's okay. It looks like that's going to cut his run. And we're going to head on to our next athlete. That's going to be John Schoen.
Coming out of Move Sport there in Austin. I just got to say, Move Sport, beautiful gym. In a beautiful location. Is he running in Jordans? He is running in Jordans. This kid's got swag.
Crazy.
That's actually... That's funny. All right. I love Jordans, so... Jordan 4
That's
is
a first.
exact. I've never seen that before.
Definitely a first for Ninja, at least from our experience. We'll see if the Jordans help him out with his footwork there. Really smooth through the balance. He's going to grab that ring immediately and pop right up. You know what, though, Bo? He's not making bad time at all. He's doing real good.
Of course. He's looking real smooth right now. John. I mean, let's see if he can fly. Let's see if he can fly on this transition right here onto the pumpkin. From Jordans. Take flight.
All right, now he's just got to catch that pumpkin. He's not really aiming at it, though. He's going to have to turn himself. Oh, he went for the skip. Almost had it. Almost had it.
You know, of course, it would be with the Jordans on. He was trying to take flight. He really was. And it was a good attempt. He almost had it.
And you know what? I always respect taking big risks like that, you know. Sometimes they pay off, sometimes they don't. But you can't say you didn't try. He went for it. And that was great.
Great run, John. Great run. You gotta
see
get
his
me a pair of
friends
those
there.
Jordans too.
Oh yeah, maybe not in his size.
Oh yeah, definitely not.
All right, back at the starting line we have Connor Manriquez, another athlete from the Grit. And by the way, if you guys are looking for some crazy action, check out the Grit Games May 18th and 19th. They're doing 4-lane head-to-head racing. It's going to be a great event for the community. But right now, Connor putting on our show very swiftly through those first few obstacles.
Smooth.
Nice
Very smooth
job.
so far.
Great reach out to that front ring. Now, is he going to pop to one side? Yes, he is. His hand's a little awkward there. You can see you don't really want your hands to have the same grip. Now he's spinning around. How did he manage that? It worked for him. He decided to just roll with what he had instead of making adjustments and costing him time. And he actually
gotta roll with
is
the
moving at a
punches.
good pace. Is he going for
Very
the
smooth.
skip too?
It looks like he's going for it.
Oh no, he got the pumpkin.
Last minute.
Very
Last
clean
minute.
grab. Very clean grab on that pumpkin. Nice job, Connor. Moving on through. Definitely going to have time to get to that UFO. Now the question is, oh
just
no, he slipped off.
He knew the time was running out. He had to make a move. Just got
Yeah,
to.
you could tell
Great
that
run
he
from
started to-
Connor.
Yeah, started to push the pace quite a lot towards the end there, but just wasn't possibly paying attention to all of his hand placement there. That's all right. Still lands him in the top 5. We're going to see Russell huddling next. Another Ninja Lab. I believe that's out in Saratoga. Ninja Lab athletes. Definitely been doing some great work. And off we go. 1:30 for the time limit can be so difficult, so strict. But our athletes here are moving at really good paces.
Yeah, you gotta work for that time limit. It's not quick. I mean, it's very quick. You know, 1:30 goes by like that, especially when you're on the course.
Great movement on the balance beam. Hops right over the
That's
wooden
over the
spool. Nice
Gotta
job.
recollect and right through.
Good push of the TikTok, making sure he has enough momentum. But then he walked right into it, and that kind of took some of the power out. So now he's going to have to reach and swing. Is he going to reach that ring? Yes, he does. Way to stay calm and collected and under control. Got his hands flipped around. You never want your hands on ring toss to be facing the same way. There we go. He's making that switch.
There we go. Now he looks comfortable.
Awesome.
Like a big
Now
move.
Russell is back in a rhythm. Had to switch his hand around again. And it's those little hand switches. They cost you a half a second, but if you do it twice, it costs you more. And now he's got 10 seconds to get to this pumpkin and get the dismount. He's definitely doing a great job at building up a swing. Grabs the pumpkin and just comes off. A
Hands
great
just
try
landing
out of
front.
Russell. And it looks like that's going to do it for his time as well. We're going to take it back to the start with Connor Colgan in just a bit. Russell really wanted to give it his best. As we can see here, Isaac Tascon still in first place with 59 seconds to the final obstacle. It's, again, a super tough time to beat. Connor Colgan, ready to go. Talking to the refs about potential beta breaks, my guess is. By the looks of it, he was, signaling some big statics and whatnot. Maybe he's trying to make some moves. But he looks ready to go. Connor Colgan on a mission. Can't tell what shirt he's wearing. Maybe it's a personal one or not necessarily representing a gym at the moment. Or maybe I just don't know what the gym is. But either way, Connor, while I've been trying to figure out what his shirt is halfway through the course. One of the cleanest runs we've had so far. Only 30 seconds used.
Connor Colgan. Very smooth. Sort of pace so far.
The shirt there says Outlaw Ninjas. There we go. Oh, a great catch. Follows through, and all he needs is one backswing before dismounting. Great time saver there. He's going to skip on the ascent and the descent as well. Making really good time. I think that's going to put him in the top 3 at the very least. But of course, this UFO would put him in first. He catches it, readjusts. Had to fix it by the fingertips, and he is going to be our first clear for the division on the flow course. Connor Colgan, taking a look at that pumpkin again. He followed through. He kicked through the pumpkin. And then here you can see his hands adjust as he caught a little farther back but held on, readjusted, saved his swing, and dismounted over to become our first clear in the mature kids male division. Great job, Connor. 116 as well. Great time. It's going to be
see how that holds up.
A very tough act to follow.
For sure, for sure.
Mark Williams out of the Ninja Lab as well. Going to see if he can add his name to our now growing list of finishers. And here we go. It looks like Mark is ready to go. Just getting the countdown from the ref.
Here goes Mark.
Skipping that ring.
There you go. There's
going
the
for a
skip.
huge move.
There's the skip.
Nice job. Very seamless. Going straight through. Not wasting any time on the balance either. Not needing that block to step on. This is one of the faster runs over to the ring toss that we've seen so far. He's about on pace with Connor Colgan as well.
There's lots of time. He's looking to beat that time.
Ooh, great grab.
Great grab.
And again, he set himself to already carry some momentum forward so he didn't have to take too many swings to dismount. He's going to reach up already. Not skipping, but he's still moving very quickly. Looks like he's starting to slow down
a little bit. Now he's skipping. Now he's looking good. Let's see what he has in store for this final lache.
Going to set himself and make sure that he can hit it properly. Came at it a little too far forward. Yeah, I don't think he gave himself enough height on that lache, but look at the power on him there. That's going to help him out huge on the full course. Great
run.
Pop. That's going to put him in 4th place, I believe. Yes, it will. And that means we're now going to take it over to our next runner, Alexander Warnke.
Can't tell
what. Ooh, a matching grab. Power. And a pull. He's going to skip right through. The grit.
The grit, too.
Yep. You already know the type of training they do, the type of athletes they make. Oh, and he's going to go right through
Oh, he's
it.
moving. He is moving.
Alexander
Hasn't even used
Warnke.
30 seconds, and he's already pulling up to the pumpkin grab. Setting up for it. Going to take one swing, it looks like.
Great
Boom,
grab.
hits it.
He's going forward. He's going to have to redirect so he doesn't hit that post. And there's the dismount right there.
He gets, oh,
So easy for him.
he is moving. He has a plan. He's trying to execute right now.
Well, now he's definitely at least in the top 2. Beat the fastest time to that obstacle currently.
But this
Now is he going to
UFO,
become
so
a
tricky.
finisher?
He got
He got it.
He got it.
Oh my
Easy.
goodness, 105 or 106. His team's
Dominant
going
clear.
crazy. I'm wrong. It wasn't 105 or 106. Just saw the little clip there. He got 104 because he popped
Wow.
off that UFO so quickly.
104.82.
That is going to be the new time to beat.
Dominant performance from Alexander Warnke.
Taking a look over at the skills overall category, because all of these athletes have done skills. Alexander sitting in 6th place for strongest ninja after the skills. I think that course run is going to help him tremendously go up the leaderboard.
Next up,
Here
we got
comes Kaylin Lenz, an Austin Ninjas local. Ooh, skipping that last step.
Oh,
Match and go.
I like it. I like it.
Not even needing that.
Ooh.
Oh, he almost went the wrong way, but he saves it. You can tell he's got his mind on the fast forward button right now. He's just moving and grooving. And so far, great pace. He's about on pace with Alexander at the moment. Not even 30 seconds. And he's
I'd
just
like
about
to
to size up
see-
that pumpkin.
I feel like there's a few other skips we haven't seen. I feel like you could dismount from the rings earlier as well.
Oh, absolutely. And we saw quite a few of the Mature Kids female athletes do that. Not so much in the males yet, but we have 48 athletes in this division. I think it's bound to happen at some point.
Oh, of course.
Great movement by Kellen so far. Look at him go, skipping some. Almost
Kellen
overskipped.
is killing it.
Great job. Proud of you, Kellen. All right, Kellen. It's this last move. He's got to build up that swing, get that height. Almost had it. He had his hands in the right place, but just peeled off. Either way, he had a great time to the UFO, and that's going to put him in the top 5 for right now.
It's in a good spot. Good job, Kellen.
Just to show how fast Alexander went, Kellen did this in a minute 4 to the last obstacle. And at that time, Alexander hit the buzzer.
Wow.
No
He
disrespect
was
towards Kellen at all. Kellen
ready.
put up a great run. Alexander just was flying.
I'm excited to see this. We got a Rise athlete.
Oh, man. This
Rise
is Connor McNeely.
known for their athletes. They're something else over there, especially when with Mr. Sam Folsom, Ryan Meeks coaching. Lots of talent. Lots of talent.
Yeah, huge coaching staff over at Rise. Huge training crew over there as well. Connor definitely learning from some of the best. He's just going to reach right through. And that's about as fast as any other technique we've seen, if not a little faster.
Also have Mr. Quinn holding his chalk right there. You can't. Yeah, there he is.
He's going to have to push it a little more. I guess not. He's got the longer arms. He can make the reach. Good job, Connor.
Little cattywampus, but he straightened it up.
He's locked
Look at
off
those
on the ring
moves.
toss. Don't know if this is the smartest thing. We have, some upper body obstacles coming up on this course. We got some pumpy obstacles on the full course. Maybe locking off on ring toss is something that you shouldn't do, but Connor just missed the pumpkin. That's all right. Still moving very smooth. Look at the skips. This kid's lock-off strength is crazy. I'm very impressed with that. My goodness. I hope that he's not gassed himself out and spent up a bunch of lock-offs, or the grip on the UFO. Oh, man, what could have been? He would have had the full clear.
And he had it. He had it. He was locked on.
Oh, that was so clean.
So clean.
Great job, though, out of Connor McNeely. Shows that he's still one to watch out for as we enter that full course. And looking at this right now, he's in 3rd overall off of skills. He got 3rd combined. 5th place on one of the skills, 3rd place on one of the others. It's he's still got a shot at the podium if his full course run comes together.
Looking good for him. So we got 7 athletes left.
Ethan Ronsky up next. Looks like they're just waiting possibly for a coach to accompany Ethan. And it looks like they're pretty much ready to go. And there he is, Noel Reyes, Empire Ninjas coach. Ready for Ethan here. Getting that countdown. And off he goes.
Looks very casual.
Going with a two-hand technique on the rings. Pulls himself through. A little more cautious on the balance beam. Making sure he doesn't make a silly mistake. And so far, he's perfect to this point. Makes the grab. And is going to swing on up to those rings. Good. Sticks to one side.
Looking very solid
Awesome
so far.
Job.
Coming up to the pumpkin grab. Always
and
tricky.
He's going to catch it evenly.
Or
yeah, he already had one of his hands.
Very calm.
Yeah, he had one of his hands hovering over the pumpkin basically before he made a firm grab. 20 seconds left. Still clearable, but he's got to move. He's going to reach over to the descent. You see his coach looking over at the time, trying to tell him to push the pace. He gets the skip and the point for clearing the devil steps. Now he's got to build up that swing. Pull back. Almost had it. Very great job out of Ethan. Going to land him in 8th place right now. Just a second ahead of Benjamin Altman. Leaderboard is very close. It's coming down to the millisecond here. So we'll see how Eli Feltman shakes up the leaderboard as well. Awesome job, Eli. Jumps out to the second ring. Didn't even bother with that first one. And I think he's going to try and skip, and he almost had it. But is he going to skip that dismount? Yes, he is. Use that last ring to catch himself there. And away he goes. Had a great game plan.
Hops over. Love the confidence. This kid looks confident. He's going fast, but he's just making sure he's just placing everything in the right spot. Very calm. But it's smooth. That's what I like to see. Slow is smooth.
Ooh, a huge skip. And there, you brought up some skips that you would like to see. I thought, it's possible. I just didn't know if any of these kids had the wingspan. Eli Feltman
sure.
Definitely just showed me up here. Proved me wrong. 35 seconds left. Has the time to clear.
Let's get another clear.
Just gotta get down there.
Let's do it. Eli Feltman looking comfy. Plenty of time.
Yeah.
Let's lock in this Lachey.
Oh, but he hit the front side on the top and just kind of knocked it over.
Just seems like he never
Still a
got his
great
arms
try.
around.
That's going to land Eli
Big
in
skip.
7th. Look at that skip, man. Yeah, that was awesome. Really cut down on the amount of moves that he had to make.
Yeah.
Puts him in 7th place, just a second behind Mark Williams. It's coming down to the wire. It's becoming a real close battle. Another grit athlete, Logan Gerja. Griga? I'm sorry. Logan Griga. It's like my brain just glitched for a second there. But Logan...
He has Travis Scott's on, I think. Oh my gosh.
These kids are running the course in style, Bo. I don't know what you expected. This is for most of these athletes, this is their first championship level event, and they wanted to, dress up for the occasion.
Of course.
Logan, very aggressive through the ring toss, very aggressive through the whole course right now, and it's paying off because he's making great time. Got to catch that pumpkin, which he does. Set it up almost in a link faction. You know what? That lets him get out of there early.
He's stylish and he's speedy. He's confident. So I like it. I like it a lot.
That's a deadly combination right there, Also, the pants with flames on them, or is that a crown?
I think those are
Either way.
That's something I used
both of
that
those
I would
options
wear.
are cool.
I would wear that.
All right, well, he's got time to catch it. He overshoots it. He looked like he had so much power coming into that UFO. He actually, with his right hand, went past it. But you know what? The last obstacle of the full course, some special deliveries. You need some pretty big lache power there. Logan definitely showed us that he's got that. So hopefully he has his moment on that obstacle later.
Of course, he has the power to do it.
Ben Alzabach, an Austin Ninjas local athlete, asking questions before starting the course, taking a breath with the ref. And here we go.
Here we go. Ben Alzabach. Once again, just very smooth. Just keeping it calm.
Skips that last ring. Very clean.
Oh!
Goes for the broad jump.
I like that.
It can be a little risky if your toes, tap off the square there. But Ben just did it clean. I think we might start to see more of that.
I feel like there are certain skips. I feel like you might not see that too much. I mean, it worked great. It looked good, but it might almost be faster just to run straight across if we're going for skips.
Oh, he goes and he overshoots the
hands.
pumpkin. Still doing a great job here. Ben. All these athletes showing tremendous potential. To think that this is tier 2, meant for, athletes who are just starting out. For many of these guys, it's their first or second year doing ninja. And if this is the level they're at, I'm scared for when they show up to tier 1.
And I don't know if people know this, but that UFO, most UFOs are flat on the top. That one is curved all the way around. So you have to land precisely in the middle. It's much harder than other UFOs.
That's right. It is a little sloped.
Did you get to try that one?
I did get to try that one. And I remember it being tough, but I also know that when I train over at Level Up, I have a similar UFO that makes it feel a little all right. But Janosuke Nagahisa coming up to the start line now, going for some rings. Another Austin Ninjas athlete.
Coming out strong today. Represent.
Gonna drop down, using that last ring just to catch himself instead of swinging through. You can see Coach Lulu giving him instruction without... Oh, good save. A little bit of a stumble there, but thankfully that square is there. He's able to save himself. Oh my goodness, he could have caught that out right there. Is he going to reach for it? Pull back.
Oh no, he needs to get a good swing right here. Good.
Kicks off the TikTok.
It's a scary position to be in. You don't want to be caught in no man's land.
Absolutely, but you know what? He's making up some time now. He's covering a lot of ground, actually. And is he going to catch that pumpkin? Yes, he is. He's got to get out of there.
And he's out.
Awesome job, Jonosuke. Going on up. Making big skips across. He's going to get the touch point for that last obstacle. He does have time, but he's got to take as few swings as possible. He's got to go essentially right now. And he just missed it.
That should still put him pretty high up on the leaderboard, but just few changes throughout his run, you know, he would have been flying. Lots of good pieces, lots of good stuff from him. Yes, and he just
going to land him in the top 10.
Chase Ellison.
Chase Ellison is currently sitting in 8th place for Strongest Ninja off of skills. So,
oh wow, he's also a great kid. Another one.
Awesome. Huge moves through. Big push on the TikTok. He's going to jump, pull back, and go.
Oh, he's trying to make moves. He's trying to make moves. A little caught up right now, but
where is he going?
Starting to move up now.
There we go. I think he realized that you kind of have to stay on that left side of the ring toss in order to properly get yourself some skips. But he's building up some huge swing right now.
Nice. Easy grab. He's going to go for that dismount. Low cattywampus, but...
Ooh. Lands the dismount platform. He's fine. Now he's going to swing up. Thought he was going for the skip. He looked like he wanted to. But he's controlling that swing anyways. On his way down, just slipped off.
Just grip strength gave out. Looks... Oh, hitting the buzzer. Nice try from Chase.
Still put up a good fight.
All
right, it looks like Hudson Herbert is out on the course now.
Another move sport. I believe they had a competition yesterday as well. Hudson.
Well, those guys are busy. Their staff obviously very dedicated to the sport.
Yes.
Good skip. Jumped past that first ring. Hudson very quick pulls through.
Oh! Forgot where he was going. Now we're good.
But you know what? He makes up for it by sprinting through this.
And that
oh my goodness, he's going to tack off the TikTok.
And I was a little scared for a second. I think he just caught up. He just caught up.
I was curious as to if anyone was going to try that. And he definitely made up for lost time. He's set up real good. Is he going for the skip?
He's going for the skip. He's going for it.
He gets it.
I said it was going to happen.
Oh my goodness. The lock-off strength too. You know, he could get into the top 3 based off of time to the UFO. I think that's 57 seconds.
Yes.
Of course, Hudson wants that clear. He's going to get it if he lands the UFO, but he just missed it. A great try.
That was such a fun run. I mean,
using that speed for all the balance
time and completely using the speed. Pumpkin.
My goodness. I love that he ran through the slack line to jump into the TikTok and over. My goodness, what an impressive run. Hudson Herbert lands himself in 3rd place, 57 seconds to the final obstacle. And now we're going to take it over to an athlete out of Ninja Nation in Huntersville. That's Coach Jenna Shaw on the sideline. This is Harrison Nielsen. Great move out of Harrison. Gonna make his way through. Now, there were quite a few electric runs in this wave. Harrison knows what he has to do in order to make it far on the course and high up the leaderboard. He's not wasting any time on this balance beam.
Looking good so far.
He's got to push a little more than that, put his legs into it. And reach out for the ring, which he does, but he lets go and he drops down. And that's going to do it for Harrison, but he's going to get to try some other obstacles anyways.
Gonna go up to the devil steps next.
And drops on down. That's all right. Great job, Harrison.
Gonna run up and hit the buzzer. Good stuff.
All right. Well, that is going to do it for our wave on the flow course. We'll catch them in just a little bit as we head over to the full course. Now, looking at these strongest ninja points right now, Alexander Warnke with a first place finish on the flow course puts him into first place at the moment for strongest ninja overall, which means at the moment the title is his. However, there's still an entire full course to be run where points are up for grabs and athletes can shake up the leaderboard. And not to mention, there's going to be another wave of mature kids male athletes, 24 more athletes after all these people, who could take down the flow course and change the leaderboard you're seeing here. It's very much still anyone's game. It's definitely not over. If anything, it's just beginning. So be sure to tune back in just a few minutes. We'll be right back with the full course. Taking off the Mature Kids male full course. Making his way through the third obstacle, which is those cliffhangers right there. Good dismount. Great job out of Asher. Now, just as a reminder for those running full courses or who've never run a full course before, full courses are where every obstacle is an opportunity for you to gain points. So regardless of if you fall on an obstacle, you will keep going and try on the next obstacle to gain points based off of how quickly you do them. And then you'll get different points depending on how many people clear a different obstacle. Asher is going to hop up to sideways, which was a huge crux point during our Mature Kids female division. He's just going to peel off, had a real close grab, but he's all right. He's going to keep going through those nunchucks.
Very comfy. This one was also a killer in the females division. And the big one, the special delivery, only one female was able to complete this obstacle. Asher looking at
great
first
job.
slide.
Nails it.
Very smooth.
Now,
very smooth.
Only one person in Mature Kids female made the second slot. Everyone else came up just short, and Asher just peels off. But you know what's interesting there, Bo? He got his feet on the box.
Yes.
Is a skip possible?
Oh, 100%. That's something I'd be doing. If I'm able to pass something, I will do it. I'm sure all of these kids were looking at that obstacle planning to do a skip. They've all thought about it. And so I'm sure we're going to see someone do it. Next up is William Ringer.
Rocking the Empire Ninja shirt. He's going to hop his way up and keep it going. Grabbing that little handle. Ooh, with one hand, too.
That was a little scary, but, we're through.
He's going to hop right up there, and now it's going to come down to a pull on the cliffhanger. Good lock off right there. Basically did a full pull up, held it for a minute.
Might take a little bit more energy away from him, though, later on. Or for later on. See this dismount.
Grab. Pops right off. Onto that first tricky balance obstacle. Definitely best, again, to not really swing it as much and just kind of walk through. Because if you swing it, you have to wait to take steps. Whereas if you just walk through it, you can control when you move, just like William did right there. That was perfect. Ooh,
nice dismount.
Dives for the platform there, but he's all good. You can see Coach Noel checking the time. He has about 1:05 left. He's going to pop over.
Oh.
Almost got his hands on it. It's crazy to think that sideways is just 4 years old. Ooh, a missed hand grab there.
Missed his hand. William
sideways Ringer is just a few years old in terms of obstacles. Not that new, but not that old as well. But it's become such a common move that now they're starting to train it. And the same goes for special deliveries.
They are still infants in terms of obstacle age.
But you know what? They've become so commonplace that now they're being trained in Tier 2, which definitely goes to show the evolution of the sport.
Very true.
Those obstacles were taking out some of the very best when they first came out. And now our beginners, our first and second year ninjas are crushing those obstacles, including Marcus, who had an incredibly fast time on the flow course.
This kid was cruising.
I believe he finished in the top 5 on the flow course, which puts him in a good spot. Yep, he got 5th place, which is going to put him in a good spot for Strongest Ninja as well.
Yeah, this kid was fun to watch. Very smooth run. Lots of people cheering for him. And on top of that, I believe We're going to see something special from him. He's a little bit on the smaller side, but I feel like he can throw himself, generate good swing. I'm excited to see what he has for the back half of the course.
Well, so far, just has to make it through these balance obstacles. He's swinging it a lot, and he has to wait for it to steady before leaning. Quick dismount, though.
Yeah, most of these obstacles don't really pose a threat for him, but gonna see what he really has for us now. That's what I'm curious about.
Here's the first major test. Marcus gets that first grab. He's gonna need to really kick high for the second one. Make sure he's not grabbing with just fingertips, and he peeled off. A great try.
He's gonna take a second, smart, rethink, regroup, and he's gonna get these nunchucks right here. Smooth sailing. Oh! Just comes off on the third one. We saw a lot of females struggling with that third one in the other division, so special delivery.
There's that first grab.
First grab.
Seeing it become a lot more common now. What about that second?
Big swing.
Oh, just missed it.
He had the distance. I guess he just didn't get his hands inside the slot. But great run from Marcus. It's going to put him in second for right now.
Of course, on a full course, so many different factors come into scoring that the leaderboard is constantly changing. We won't know who takes home the dub on the full course until every Mature Kids male athlete has run. There we go, Colton Fayette. Rocking the Ninja Lab jersey.
Slipping a little bit. He's got to get through. Good secure grip, grabs the ring. Easy dismount. Colton coming up to the trampoline to ring. Nice grab.
Now he's got to give a big pull up for that cliffhanger.
He just dropped.
Slipped off. Don't know if he had enough pull there. But still has the opportunity to gain some points on these balance obstacles. Hesitates a little on that dismount. And he steps right off. He's all good.
Colton looking real good right now. Let's see what he has for the sideways.
Oh, just grabs one side with both hands.
Had the height, but didn't have the distance.
And he's holding on for dear life on that nunchuck, but he slips on down.
Got to get a big swing here. Hands were in it, but just not able to secure the grab.
And we're going to take it back to the starting line for Madix Brewer. Madix has been working real hard prior to the championships, trying his best to make sure all of his skills are on lock. And now we're going to see how it pays off on this full course. Every obstacle counts. Everything is worth points.
Slow and steady. Just trying to get that right placement. There he goes. Big jump, and he makes it. Maddox coming around the side. Very smooth. I like the pace he's going at. He's not going super fast, but he's not going slow either. Just smooth. Very calm. Collected.
Great landing out of Maddox as well. Making his way through the balance. Not hesitating at all. He looks very confident right now, Bo.
I agree. He just has to get this
pull himself back
dismount. However, he is starting to run out of time. He has about, once he gets through this, just a little bit.
Wobbling a little bit.
Ooh.
Good save. I think he has time to at least try all the obstacles. He's got to be quick and efficient through these first two, though. Almost had it, but he's got the nunchucks remaining.
These two.
Nice grab. Is he going to get that dismount? Yes, he will. Get some points for those nunchucks. Building up that swing. Still 20 seconds to go. Just misses that special delivery, but he's going to hit the buzzer, wrap up his run, and that's going to land him in second place for the time being. Looking back at the starting line is going to be Alex Carpenter, or no, Benjamin Altman.
Benjamin Altman.
He's going to work his way through that spider wall as quickly as he can.
Once again, a little bit slower, but he looks comfortable. He's just making sure he has the right footing.
Yep, he's going to want to lower himself to make sure he has the right angle. Great grab, reaching out, swinging back. Awesome. Believe he's also coming out of center court. He's got the center court coaches on his sideline. Great grab. Making his way through. Very good pace right now. Still got a minute 35 to go. Definitely don't want to take too much time on the cliffhangers, but want to make sure you're going at a healthy pace. It is by far the obstacle that takes the most time. So you want to get through it quickly so you have time for the rest of the course later on. And Ben, trying to walk his way through it. Think he's trying to figure out just how sensitive it is to swing.
Nice. Good
and
dismount.
he got the hang of it very easily.
Benjamin. Let's see what he has right here.
Ooh, had his hands on it. Very, very close grab there. He's going to reset on the nunchucks, maybe grab a little higher, and just slips off. It's this stretch of 3 obstacles that really, really do some damage.
But it's this stretch of 3 obstacles that will completely change your position in the standings.
Absolutely. Couldn't have said it better myself. Oh, just had it, but peeled off. Shout out to that pit pillow right there. Whoever put that down there knew what they were doing. Now you can see Benjamin landing in 4th place right now. Place total could
run order
absolutely alter. I don't believe the run order is different.
I don't know why I thought that.
That's all right. Well, now we've got Isaac, who currently has the, if I'm not mistaken, one of the 3 best positions on the flow course. No, he's at number 4 on the flow course. So that does give him a very good spot for strongest ninja. Isaac has had some huge plays. And he's continuing that with an early dismount on the cliffhangers. Making his way across. Trying to swing forward and jumps right out. You can see all of his friends on the sideline cheering him on right there. Love to see the community cheering on their friends, even if they're competing against each other. And Isaac just missed it. Looked like he was going full send for it, though. His lockoffs are crazy.
This kid is strong.
And then he didn't. You know what's crazy? Oh, did he get it?
Did he miss it?
No, he missed it. Oh, no.
The commentator's curse is deadly today.
It was crazy, too, because he was locking off, and then he didn't, and his grip looked completely fine. It was almost like he said, I don't need to lock off on this. Oh, man.
This is the first one.
Great try, Isaac. It's going to put him in third place, though. Set real good times. Everyone right now is beating those first 5 obstacles for the most part, and that means that your time on those 5 obstacles is going to matter. Because if you're faster than others, your score will increase, and you'll hop up the leaderboard a little bit.
So it was great in Bonilla. I learned in Spanish that with 2 L's it makes a Y sound. So, I don't know. It looks comfortable, though. Once again,
great
center
skip
court
out of Grayson. A nice big jump. Yes, he gets it. Got one hand.
Grab.
Yeah, he had his left hand on top of his right, but he was able to adjust so that way he wouldn't peel off. And now he's going to get through. Oh, no. Literally, commentator's curse. But Braden is moving through. Are those climbing shoes?
It almost looked like
rocking some climber shoes. Very smooth through the balance. Oh, but he slides over, folds over the bar. Looks okay though. He popped right back up and he's already moving on to the next obstacle. Tough guy moving through sideways now. Faced a little too far forward. He's got 1:05 left. 2 obstacles remaining. Has time to complete them both. Now it's just going to be a matter of will he. Slides on down that nunchuck. 50 seconds for the special delivery. He's going to go right into it. No hesitation.
Having a rough run.
He is going to reach out and just peels out of that special delivery.
Had the height, just couldn't hold on.
Great
That's
try,
the tricky
Graydon.
part about this obstacle. And we've seen it all day. It's just everybody has the height. Everybody has the distance. It's just the grab. The grab's the hard part.
100% agree with you there. Now, I believe we are jumping over to Jacob Danielson from Move Sport. Nope, from somewhere in Texas. That I can't recognize his shirt.
Somewhere in Texas. I'm trying to figure
Lulu's
out
on the sideline.
You know, we don't know which
very
shirt it is
solid.
now, but we might know later on. We do know he is moving pretty well though. Very calm, which always good. It's slow is smooth, smooth is fast. I just remember the first time I heard that. I've just taken that. I ran with it. You know. Just can't get up. But that's good. It saves energy for the more important obstacles later on.
Stepping over. Jacob reaching out, and he's going to take one extra swing before getting out of that obstacle there. And he's not wasting time on this one, but he also slides down.
Oh,
And it looks like we got Lulu checking on him.
Hopefully
That might be it for Jacob Danielson. Hope he's okay.
That's rough.
Yeah, always tough to see a misstep on balance. Can always be a crucial misstep that leads to misfortune. But regardless, Jacob had a great run. He was moving, and his flow course run was super powerful, super fluid. And he definitely should have nothing to be ashamed of as he takes on the... Well, I guess he's done every event now. He can definitely hold his head up high. You can see everybody cheering him on, applauding his efforts. Definitely should be proud of his experience this weekend at the Tier 2 Championships.
For sure.
All right, it looks like John Schoen is up out of Move Sport. Just making sure everything is properly reset.
Still got them Jordans on. This is going to be hard to watch because he's probably going to crease them up on the spider wall.
Oh my
You don't know how much this breaks my heart. You don't understand.
I do. It's Ninja. It's bound to happen.
Yeah.
All right. Well, John is getting the countdown from the ref, and away he goes. And here comes the crease, Bo. Are you ready? Of course you're not. You know what, though? He's kind of flat-footed.
Actually, no. He's flat-footed. Okay. I think maybe he
Big
knows
pullback.
the value.
He's not going to skip there. He's just going to play it safe and jump right up to the cliffhanger. We've seen a couple more cliffhanger fails than normal. So
Nice.
cliffhanger will start to spike up in point value because of that.
Yeah, guys. So the obstacles later on in the course, such as the sideways, the nunchucks, the special delivery, those are old. He missed
Did
that.
his foot tap down?
Again, yes, it did. So that means that point value is going up. And those last three obstacles, some of the highest point valued obstacles you can get.
Absolutely. The way I describe it to people when it comes to difficulty score, imagine there's $100 being split up between everybody. But if more people fail and less people clear the obstacle, they get a higher percentage of that $100. That's the way some of the scoring works for these obstacles. It's called a difficulty score. And if you clear an obstacle that less people cleared, you'll get more points.
Precisely.
Oh, John, just on the last nunchuck, slipped down. Had a little too low of a grab. Now, are the Jordans going to help him fly? Just hit it away from him. Had the right idea, though. Great run out of John. You can tell as well, some of these athletes are getting a little tired. Speaking from experience, running the full course last, especially at Tier 2, is tough. These athletes have done 2 skills and the flow course, and the full course is the pumpiest, most technical, most challenging course of them all. And to have it last in your run order for the day is very, very tiring. Nevertheless, our athletes are pushing through.
They've had a long day. And so, they have a lot of obstacles left still. Like, this is one of the hardest courses that they're going to do today.
And it looks like everyone's stopping to watch one of the adult runners right now. You can check out that stream on the World Ninja League YouTube as well. If we're ever in some downtime, there's probably some action going on over there, and you can always come back to us. Going back and forth. I did it, back when I was just watching streams galore of ninja stuff. I was always going back and forth between different streams and different divisions.
Mm-hmm.
I think we're waiting on a quick little reset for Connor Manriquez, so that way he can run with the course fully prepared for him. All right, looks like he's ready to go. Getting the countdown. And off to the races goes Connor.
Ooh, a little bit of a stumble, but he's good now. Connor. Nice grabs.
Going to take a little bit of an extra swing before reaching that ring. Not going to go for the skip. He's going to land right there. Awesome grab. He's got to pop himself up to those cliffhangers, and he drops one-handed save. He's holding on. He's going to have to kind of reset there. Nice. Connor, another athlete out of the grit. Cliffhangers, one of the staples that they train, so this shouldn't be too much of a concern for him. Nice job, Connor. He's going to try and swing out.
Nice dismount.
Got the clear. Good pull back, and he's going to take another step. Good reach. Now he's got to just swing that forward, and he's out of there. 1:15 on the clock, roughly. He's going to run right across that bar. You have to think after the last couple of falls on that obstacle, some of our athletes might be a little concerned about taking it on. But it's working for him, and Connor's going to keep moving. Still no one who's gotten that sideways yet, Bo. I think it's going to be a jackpot for points when someone does get it.
Separator. And this one right here, too. This one might be the biggest separator. If someone can get this, it'll change everything.
Oh, almost had it. Either way, doing a great job. That's going to put Connor in 6th for the time being. A lot of athletes in the same realm as each other right now. Their scores can change quite a lot. Russell hodling up next. And off goes Russell.
Nice slow and smooth run through the steps. Set himself up for the spider walk.
Oh no, and down he goes. He's going to run over to the trampoline. He's going to launch himself up. Gets that ring. Is he going to get the cliffhanger? Lock off is huge there, but he just misses the top of the ledge. He's going to pull himself back up and try and save it again. Swings forward and drops down.
Just can't do it. Now he's going over to the first balance obstacle. Can make it all up here.
Gonna take a pull forward, and there he goes. Gonna take one extra step on the balance. Jumps over to safety. He's gonna chalk up a little bit before heading over to sideways. If he gets this, he is very much not out of it. Any of these last 3 obstacles, all so important. Oh, and he had it. He just popped himself off. The nunchucks now slips off. Not wasting any time. Drops down on that delivery. Russell, you can tell, a little bummed out. But regardless, he still had a very strong run. Got 4 obstacles, is landing in the top 10 right now. And he has potential to keep going up the leaderboard at least as high as 8th place.
We still got
taking it back
9
to the
runs
starting
left.
line. We got a little more than that, I think.
Was it a little more?
Ben our last runner?
I think Ben. Oh no, you have I think about 12.
So we've got a few more. Yeah, I was gonna say We got quite a long way to go. I think we're just hitting the halfway point of this wave. And we're kicking it off the second half with Connor Colgan, who got second place in the flow course right now. Was one of 2 finishers. Obviously, there's still a whole other wave to go for mature kids male, but Connor currently in a very good spot. And he's not wasting a second here. Popping right through every single obstacle.
Mr. Williams.
Oh, this is Mark.
Jeans? Is he
not
wearing
Connor.
jeans?
No, he's not wearing jeans. Those are like sweatpants.
I thought he was wearing jeans. I don't know why.
Oh, he's building up a bounce on that trampoline. One-handed grab. What a move out of Mark. Apologies, Mark. I was calling you Connor for a split second. But Mark also was in a good spot on the flow course. He got 7th overall. And that was the cleanest through the cliffhangers I think we've seen all day.
Yeah, he's looking great. Looking real good.
I think his score has the chance to really skyrocket here. Nice job. Already approaching sideways. Could he be the first mature kids male athlete to get through it? There's that first grab. He's maybe got to get a little higher, so he's grabbing with more than just his fingertips. Just like that, he's going to be the first to get through this obstacle. That is going to do wonders for his score. Now let's see how he does on the nunchucks. He's not sliding. So far hasn't fallen. Mark Williams having an incredible run. Still a minute left. He's going to give it everything he's got on this special delivery. Just misses it. Comes up a little short. But what an electric run, hitting the buzzer. Look at that one-handed grab on the ring there as well. You could tell that he was maybe a little nervous. He's on the shorter side. So he took some extra bounces, but it was well worth it. Breezed through the rest of his run. Was the first person to get sideways in this division. He's going to hop his way through. What a great job
that's gonna put him
Mark.
high up. And look at that
That's going to
smile
put
when he
him
got
very
it, too.
high up.
Yeah, he's at first. Exactly what I thought would happen. About 10 points ahead of everybody else.
Yep.
On the difficulty
that's
chart.
gonna put the pressure on quite a lot of people. As you can see, clearing sideways and the nunchucks, 2 obstacles that were very much taking a lot of people out. Really, really boosted Mark's points there. And now he's thrown down the gauntlet. If you want a high spot on the leaderboard, you got to be somewhere up there with Mark. It's like the Austin Ninjas team's probably just making some adjustments, probably resetting things, making sure there's nothing swinging around on the course. And it looks like the run order's just being slightly adjusted there. So that way we have an accurate, up-to-date run order. Connor Colgan should be up next. One of our 2 finishers on the flow course. And following him will be Alexander Warnke, who was the other finisher on the flow course. So I think we're going to be in for a real treat here, Bo. I think,
Yeah.
Having our second placer on the flow course and our first placer right after is going to lead to some very, very fun runs.
And it's about to all start up too. It looks like we're about to get back into things.
Connor getting the countdown, and there he goes.
Connor, he's moving with a purpose too.
Oh, a big drop down, but he pulls back And he's not wasting a second. He's going to jump right up to that ring. Take one backswing, and he's going to pop himself right up. Looking very comfortable right now. Now, Mark was flying through these cliffhangers. I'm curious as to whether or not anyone else is going to use that same strategy. But Connor built that swing up very well, and he's not stopping. He's just every platform is just a stepping stone to get to the next obstacle for him, and that's how it should be. What a save!
That was a great save.
Jumped out for it, very aware. He was trying to move his hands to where he needed to go, and he made that work perfectly. Now, is he also going to get sideways? No, he comes down. And this does mean that it's going to
make or break.
Oh, but he slips off. However, Connor did get through most of these obstacles pretty quickly. I wouldn't be surprised if he's up there pretty high.
Okay. That's one.
Catches that first special delivery.
Let's see what he does. Oh, his feet get caught up.
Yeah, hit that trapeze. He gets... No, he had one hand in. He got it with his right hand and just was shy with his left. That was so close. Wow, what a run. Connor Colgan is going to be put into 4th place with that. At the top of your leaderboard should not be a second Connor Colgan. It is Mark Williams. Or was that Mark Williams? And was Connor Colgan up first?
That was Connor.
It looks like we've made some switches around. I think we might have just had some name switches. Connor Colgan was the athlete who completed every obstacle except for the special deliveries, and Mark Williams was who we just saw now, jumped straight into 4th place.
Okay.
There is our official updated leaderboard there. Apologies to the athletes whose names we have had mixed up these last couple of runs.
Well, now we hopefully are getting it real sorted out. We have our next runner on the course. We got Alexander Warnke. Once again, he was number 1 on the flow course. Dominant
Not only
time.
that, but at the moment, he's number 1 for strongest
overall,
ninja.
Right? Oh, wow. Remember, he did the flow course in 1 minute and 4 seconds.
Right. It's going to be tough for the next wave to take him down. But even off of skills, he was 6th overall. We're going to see a lot more athletes higher up on the leaderboard in this next wave too. But Alexander right now, trying to put the pressure on them, trying to say, hey, I'm still in this fight. And if you want to take the title from me, you got to earn it.
I feel like we're going to see something good right here. Alexander Warnke, he's moving.
Great moves.
Great pace
through
so
the balance.
far.
Now he looks like he knows exactly where he's reaching.
Oh, he knows what he's doing.
Perfect grab.
He knows what he's doing.
There it is. Going to be the second athlete in this division to pop right through. Now, how's he going to do on the
taking the
nunchucks?
chalk break. But he's still confident. Look at those lock-offs. Staying high.
What crazy
Perfect
moves. Are you sure this is 2-2,
He has a
bro?
minute.
I don't know.
I don't know at this point. I don't know. Because Alexander Warnke is making this look so easy, and he only has 1 obstacle left. However, no one has gotten this in a minute. Once again,
there's that first grab. Only 1 athlete all day has gotten this second move.
Here we go. Easy!
He gets it. He's going to dismount.
Warnke,
full clear.
First male mature kids clear of the day. Alexander Warnke, and look at all of the hugs that he's getting right now. Let's take another look at this. Just great run through sideways. Textbook, absolutely. Alexander Warnke just destroyed the entire course. Look at those lock-offs on the nunchucks. And the special delivery, once again, made it look easy. Took minimal swings and just got in and got off. Hit that buzzer. And, the moment's his. Great run from Alexander.
You called it, Bo. You said you thought you were going to see something special, and Alexander Warnke 100% delivered with that run. Now Kellen Lenz has a tough act to follow, but he just breezed through that. My
And he
goodness.
was solid too. He was really solid during the flow course as well. So I'm curious what he's going to do. I'm sure he can follow it up.
Absolutely. Kellen landed in 6th place.
High lock
on
off.
that flow course.
No.
But he's going to save it.
But he got it.
Great recovery.
Now I'm worried that might have used a little bit more energy than he's anticipated. But he's calmed down. Just taking easy movements right here. Just trying to get through. And he dismounts.
Makes the moves. Looks so simple right now for Kellen. Great landing. Nice. Kellen's still very much in this battle for Strongest Ninja as well. But he's got to make sure that he's landing sideways here. Oh, peeled off. Took a bit of a hard landing, but pops right back up. He looks like he's okay.
Once again, though, if he gets this will definitely change his place in the standings. This was a good one to get. And he's got it. Kellen, once again, he's killing it. Sorry.
No, the puns are welcomed. The puns are welcomed. Oh, almost had it. He slapped through it. I think he might have hit slightly above the slot. You can see him shaking his hands out. Maybe just took a bit of a hard smack, but that's going to put him in 3rd place right now, right under Alexander and Connor. Great job from Kellen. Like you said, clearing those nunchucks, such a crucial aspect to his score there. Puts him above quite a few other athletes who have cleared 6 obstacles as well. It does matter which ones they are. Connor McNeely now. And Connor McNeely, in skills overall, was 3rd. And when it comes to the flow course, Connor was amongst the ranks. He was in 17th, but he had a very, very good run coming out of Rise. You know they teach him some crazy stuff there. I think this is where we'll see that shine.
Yeah, very technical coming out of Rise. Very speedy. Just making quick moves. Very calm. It's all controlled.
So far,
what I like.
Very fast as well. It hasn't even been 40 seconds, and he's on obstacle 5.
Definitely worried about his speed. He's going straight into sideways, too. This should be
Gets the grab.
no issue for him.
I don't think it is.
Nice.
Just like that.
Overgrabbed it. Perfect. Straight
He's not stopping either, Bo.
He looks very comfy.
He's going to pull back.
All right.
And he's just going to jump right into it. It's like chalk doesn't exist for this dude. He's just going and he trusts his abilities and he gets that first grab.
Like this.
So now it's going to come down to, is he going to get the second? Sizing up that gap. Oh, looks like he's going to take one more swing. Here we go. No, and he just peeled off the bottom. But that was a very fast run. He moved very quickly. He got some of the obstacles that a lot of his peers might not have gotten as well. Just like sideways right there that you're seeing. Very comfortable on the nunchucks with like little to no rest. That's also going to help his time score.
Yes,
there's that move on the special delivery.
Very smooth. Next up is
Ethan Ronski. Doing a great job
high up
so
on
far.
The plexiglass.
There we go. Trying to get a good grab so he can swing on down, reach for that ring. Is he going to go for the skip? Yes, with a little grab on the bowl just so he can catch himself.
Big jump. Nice grab. Gonna pull himself up. It's not an easy pull, but he gets it.
He didn't even have to lock off for that.
Yeah, he just swung up there.
Great job, Ethan. Trying to stay on. Trying to bump his hand away from the edges of the cliffhangers so he can make room for his left hand to also reach those ledges. Now he's eyeing up that dismount.
And those ledges
And he
aren't
lands it.
Those ledges aren't big either. It's earlier in the
definitely
course,
not.
it drains them out. It drains them all out for later on.
Yeah, you can definitely see where the design of Nick Fordney comes into play. You can tell what his intentions are with all of these obstacles. All of the first half
Ooh, a little
tends to be
shaky.
set up.
Gonna step back.
That first half tends to be set up for the second half on the full course. And it looks like Ethan has
Look at
cleaned
this.
up that shake,
Ooh,
and he's going to
nice.
clear that obstacle with ease.
Let's see what he has on sideways.
Ooh,
Oh, he had his hands on it.
almost there. Now he's going to
High grab.
Yes, great job. He's going to match and go. He's going to try one more time to hold on
Ooh.
tight. And he gets
Perfect.
it. Good fight. You could tell he had to work a little bit extra for those last two.
Now,
That
at the
just shows
moment,
the
I believe
resilience
this
and the grip.
obstacle is worth the most. So, once again,
Absolutely, it's worth the most. But
And
there
if
we
he
go.
could
Ethan
have-
with the buzzer, landing himself in 6th place with 6 obstacles cleared. We see that batch of 4, Kellen, Asher, Ethan, Maddox, all have the opportunity to trade places with each other on that leaderboard. It's going to be very, very close, especially as Eli Feltman comes in to shake up the leaderboard. Here we go. Eli had a great run on the flow course as well. I believe he is currently in 8th on the flow course. Of course, that can change with the wave after that. And so Eli is going to want to make sure that he gives everything he's got on this run to make sure that his spot on the leaderboard is still solid. Because currently for Strongest Ninja Bow, Eli's in 4th place.
yeah, and I mean, he's showing why he's in such a good position right now. He's looking real strong. Eli making short work of those small ledges. He's going to get this dismount. Onto the balance. Gonna go ahead and get his swinging already.
Stepping right over.
He's
Awesome
through.
job. Now, trying to stay steady on those bars. We saw a little bit of shaking from Ethan on that box, and I think Eli kind of was trying to play it a little safe after that. Make sure that he had the stability he needed. But he's chalking up and he's coming on a sideways. We're seeing athletes get a lot more confident with it. Eli takes one swing and launches himself. I think he's going to go here.
Perfect. That was super nice.
And there we have it. Eli Feltman out of the
dismount,
grip.
too.
The grit. Sorry, not the grip. Different, Jim.
Very, very true. Very different, Jim.
Out of the grit. Showing all of his strength. Look at that. So smooth through the nunchucks. It's starting to get a lot cleaner. Here comes Eli. 25 seconds left for the special deliveries. He can't really take too many. Another athlete out of the grit. Shout out to the coaches just going back and forth from the end of one run to the start of another.
Yeah, and this coach has been down there all day coaching all of those students. You love to see it.
Here we
And
go.
that just shows you, the grit I think they've actually brought the most people so far. I've seen a lot of their kids.
I mean, Grit and New York Ninja Academy brought a lot of
Yes.
athletes in the female division as well.
And I'm sure this is not the last of them either.
Oh, absolutely not. There's
Now that
still
I'm
a
getting
whole other
closer
wave.
Look at those shoes. Those are
Oh, yeah.
Jordan 1s.
Those are Jordan 1s.
Yep.
Well, I know that they weren't flat-footed on the spider walk, so how do you feel about them getting creased?
I ruined my day. But
Well, Logan is doing
his run is
great right
great,
now.
though.
I was going to say, Logan hasn't fallen. He's just been cruising through everything. Gets that first grab. Going for the next. Such a tricky grab for ninjas in their early stages of their career. But again, this has become such a commonplace move that the Tier 2 athletes are now training it way more. And Logan did a great job. Put on a clinic, basically, on how to handle that obstacle.
Look at those lockoffs. He has a high placement on that hand, though, right there. Not sure if we're going to have to get that checked out, but still looking really good.
Very competitive. Look at this. 40 seconds as well. My goodness. Logan is going to crush this. He gets it and he peels off. It was so close. Both of his hands in the slot. Hope he's okay.
Did not look good.
Coach is checking on him. But look at the absolute hype that he's got going on here. What a great run. Looking effortless. That might be the easiest anyone's made the sideways and nunchucks back-to-back look all day.
For sure. Yeah, I was impressed. I think it was the Jordans. I think they're helping people, actually.
Right. Well, I believe that puts him over in 4th place. A great run right behind Connor Colgan and Connor McNeely. Just a little above Eli Feltman. Their placements can change depending on how these remaining athletes perform as well. So Logan with a shot at 2nd place still.
Next up is Ben Alzabag. Another Austin Ninjas athlete.
Getting the countdown, and away we go. Ben with huge strides on those steps.
Nice confident run.
I like the jump into the spider walk. Saves himself a little bit of ground there. You can see him wearing that Austin Ninjas shirt, competing at his home gym. Maybe has a little bit of an advantage on how these obstacles feel. You would think that he's probably very familiar with it. Reaches up for that cliffhanger. And is working his way around.
A little bit slower, but still making good work. There's plenty of time. Ooh, lands on the corner. It's looking good, though. He's going to start making his way through the balance obstacle right here. Nice work.
On to the second balance obstacle. No problems for Ben yet. Hopping right up to sideways. Let's see. He's probably had these trained before when they were set up for open gyms and whatnot, so hopefully he can get him. Just peeled off, but had the right movement, had the right idea. Good reach over.
Looks like we're starting to figure out the nunchucks. We had the same thing in the women's division. Just the girls, it went from couldn't figure it out, and then just everybody started to figure it out. And it looks like the same thing's happening right now.
Those floodgates have definitely opened.
Still a little bit clogged here on the special delivery, though, unfortunately.
Well, that's going to put him in 7th place, which is a real good spot to be.
Sitting real pretty.
Now, here we go. On to Jonosuke Nakahisa, another Austin Ninjas athlete. Very, very quickly through that first obstacle and hopping in. Noticing that, more of these athletes are starting to jump through the spider walk instead of trying to fasten themselves in. Obviously, it's been the Austin Ninjas athletes, so maybe they just are a little more comfortable with the obstacle itself.
Yeah, it's the home field advantage, home gym advantage. Makes a difference.
Ooh, what a skip.
Wow,
Goes
that was a
straight out
nice
to the
skip right
side.
there.
I was wondering if that
This
was
kid is
possible.
confident. I like it. Just making his way through. Go to get. Oh, didn't even have to swing it. Just put his body right through. Let's see what he does here. No issue. No issue whatsoever. And it begins. Once again, he should be familiar with this obstacle. And he gets the first one. One more sideways left to go. Light work. Jonosuke. Easy dismount. Alright, we got 2 more obstacles left. He's going to take the chalk break. He only has about a minute. He has enough time to clear, but he wants to make sure he has plenty of time to do so. Time still matters. Easy. One more obstacle. No more chalk. He's just going to go straight into it. Special delivery. More than enough time to beat this obstacle right here.
Oh, and just missed out.
But still an amazing run. Let's take another look. Look at that skip right there. Just reaches around the whole front ledge and then made the sideways look super easy. Good run.
Absolutely great job.
That puts him in 4th.
It was a
Great
very
run.
clean run. And now Chase Ellison is going to have to follow that up. Not afraid of the challenge, though, very clearly. Putting the pedal to the metal.
Another grit kid.
Hey, Bo, there's a lot of kids from Grit.
I think I'm just starting to realize that. I mean, they came out to play.
Gonna have to, just slightly correct that swing. Good grab.
There we go.
Gonna move himself around.
No biggie, no biggie.
And now he's gonna reach out,
Shuffling
go for
through.
that dismount. Already building that swing. Perfect. He's gonna reach right over, step right over, and make his move. All right, chalking up before sideways now. The first of 3 crux points are more challenging obstacles here. He's going to make sure he's got his swing lined up. He gets it, but he peels off. Just pushed it a little too far forward. Almost came.
Still has more
completely
opportunities
off.
for points, though. It's not over yet.
Oh, slides off the nunchuck there.
Just
It's
never
going
got
to
a
come
good
down to
grip on
the
that.
special deliveries here. Great job.
Good first grab. Let's build up that swing. Oh, just missed it.
Just short. That is going to put him just shy of the top 10. Still a great job. Now we've got Hudson Herbert, our second to last runner of the wave. And he is just striding his way through, hopping right in. He's not wasting a second. Look at that little leapfrog technique on the spider walk. Good landing. Here comes Hudson as he reaches right up. Dude, Hudson is flying. Oh, with a little spin move to make a little
I was
transition.
thinking about that move earlier, by the way. That little spin move, that's something I would do.
Well, Hudson's
liked it.
9
Liked
and thinking about it. A 9 or 10. Like, this is
I know,
impressive.
wow. It's crazy.
These kids are getting real creative. It has literally only been 40 seconds. Hudson is on the 6th obstacle. Good grab. He's a little to the side right now. Maybe he wants to hit closer to the middle. He does. He got the edge right there. Good job. And he's out. Now he's going to go straight through the nunchuck. Nope, he's going to chalk up. He feels his hands. He's like, nope, I need some chalk. And now he's going to make his way through. Personally, I would have tried to chalk up before sideways or the special deliveries. What a skip on that last nunchuck. I'm just saying.
And going straight into it, no break.
Oh, he almost had it.
Oh, but he misses it.
He does a little flip over the box as well. This kid's got style. He's got swagger. He's moving. That's for sure.
I like it. All around great run. That should place him super high.
That should put him in second. Yep, there we go.
Wow.
Not surprising. Hudson had a great run on the flow course as well, if I'm not mistaken. Landed in third, was the fastest non-finisher. So seeing him in second overall for the flow course is not surprising to me. Harrison Nielsen out of Ninja Nation Huntersville in North Carolina. Locks himself into the spider walk there. Now, something that we haven't really talked about here are how the holds can be a little slick at Austin Ninjas sometimes. Chalk not always permitted at the gym unless they're doing competitions. And Ninja Nation is very much like that. So Harrison should kind of be familiar with slightly slippery holds here.
And at Austin Ninjas, it's just the materials that those bars and those grips are made of. It's just a little bit different than what most people are used to. And so it's hard to...
Oh, no! He stepped down before going to the platform.
Well, hopefully he can get this obstacle right here. This is a good one to get. Harrison coming up on the back half of the course.
He's going to give this one an attempt. Build his swing up. Good try, Harrison. Going to run over to the buzzer and make sure that he locks in his time. Getting some love from his coach over there.
Looks like we have a tie for 9th down there.
Yep, a pure tie for 9th. However, that can change as this wave wraps up. Another wave is set to begin. We've got 24 more athletes. Alexander Warnke currently sitting with a sweep with buzzers on both the flow course and the full course. However, more athletes are showing up, including Major Wright, who, while I'm looking at the leaderboard here, Major is currently, he swept skills. He won both of the skills. Wow. So he'll definitely be one to look out for as he takes on the courses. Quite a few other athletes higher up on the leaderboard are soon to come. So this leaderboard, definitely not safe, but that's not to undercut or undersell the pure skill and talent that these gentlemen have delivered in this past wave. I think we're going to see many of them remain in the top 10. We're going to see many of them remain on the podium, I believe. And you guys can catch that in just a bit. We'll be switching over the cameras back to the flow course for our last group of 24 athletes. In the meantime, you guys can also check out the teen, young adult, and masters stream. The men are out on the course. The women recently wrapped up. And you can also watch back any of these streams, any of these past divisions from yesterday and today. They are all on the World Ninja League YouTube channel under the live stream tab. We'll catch you guys in just a few minutes back on the flow course to wrap up our championship event. We are back with the World Ninja League Tier 2 Championships at Austin Ninjas Cedar Park. And we are back with the second wave of mature kids male runners. This is the final wave, 24 more athletes, and they will be competing on the flow course, which is happening right now, and the full course, which will follow shortly after. We're going to find out who our strongest ninjas are. We've got Camden Bogart on the course right now. Camden has been doing a great job throughout this entire event, and he's making very quick work on that trapeze. Gonna catch that pumpkin, just peels off, gets a little bit of a spin off, and he's gonna continue his run just to gain some points. For those who might not remember how the scoring works for our Tier 2 championships, there are 4 events. There are 2 skills, which our athletes have already run. And then there is a flow course where if you fall once, your score is locked. And the full course where every obstacle is in points. Then you take your placements. First place, 1 point. Second place, 2 points, and so on and so forth. If you have the lowest combined score across all 4 events, you are the world's strongest ninja. And that is what our athletes are going for now. All that remains are the flow course and full course for our mature kids male athletes, and half of our field has already completed all of them. This batch of 24 athletes is going to shake up the leaderboard. The question is how, as Hunter Whedon IV is chalking up, coming out of ITC Ninjas over in North Carolina, out in Charlotte. Coach Raymond Rodriguez. Saw him running on the adult course a little earlier. Good friend of mine. I'm Kane Casillas alongside Bo Lewis for the time being. Thanks for joining me, Bo. That's rough. Is it? It looks like it. All right, looks like the timer is reset. You can see Coach Ray giving some beta. I'm looking to see some big skips. I think major efficiency is going to be, efficiency is going to be key, especially on this course. Now you can step onto that black box, but he just undershoots it. And that's going to do it for Hunter. He's going to reach on over anyways. Good pull back off of the TikTok. A nice reach there. He's going to try and sway himself to the side on that ring toss so he can properly maneuver his way through, which he does. Pulling himself back. And a quick pop up to the pumpkin. Great grab out of Hunter. Nice job. Coming right around to those devil steps. Wonder if he's going to skip the descent. We've seen a lot of people try and skip the descent, which he does. Oh, just missed that UFO. And there haven't been too many people who have caught that UFO in the mature kids division. We had 2 in the male division, 2 in the female. We'll see how things are going to change around. Thomas Temez. Good match and go, or just a quick pop. I mean, a one-handed pop and a pull through. Not hesitating at all. He's going to just step right through all of these balance obstacles. 1, 2, 3. And then he's going to push into that TikTok, reach back, pull, and swing. One of the fastest moves to the ring toss that we've seen. Oh, he's building up a swing. Great skip. Now, it's only been 40 seconds. He's got a big stretch there. He's got to touch that. I think that was within 45 seconds or a little more. That means that that's the fastest. He got it. This is going to be the fastest time. 104 is the time to beat. He just did it in 59 seconds, 58 and a half. That puts him at the new top spot. That is one of the scariest prospects right there. He could genuinely take this down. Thomas Temez found himself in the top 10 prior to wave 1 running in terms of strongest ninja. So I do think that he could jump back into the top 10 and potentially get even higher if his full course run is just as good as his flow. Yeah, he was, based off of just skills, he was in 11th. And that's going to help out his case a lot. And it looks like Michael Cleary waiting for the go-ahead. Another athlete out of the Grit. The Grit has had a massive team show up. Oh, never mind. Michael Cleary is coming out of the Freeport Ninja Academy. The Ninja Academy's the massive, massive team as well. The Grit and the Ninja Academies, both probably the largest contingents we've had at the Tier 2 championships this year.
Yeah. Plenty of athletes. At least like 1 out of every 8 athletes is one of those 2 gyms.
Nope, getting that countdown. Here comes Michael Cleary.
Yeah.
Good swing. Is he going to go for the skip? He's a little on the taller side. He can reach. Not going for any skips.
Just calm and collected, staying calm. Michael Cleary. Good dismount.
Ooh, good. 1 step over into the middle of the block there. He's going to push that TikTok over. Reaching right up. Nice job, Michael. Ooh, pops his hand out so he can potentially build up a swing on that ring toss, but he's a little off axis. He's not really swinging straight on, and he's going to actually move on the ring toss on every single peg. Not necessarily a beta that we normally see.
Yeah, athletes that have normally moved with every single peg have ran out of time, so... And it's not looking too good for Michael, but let's see if he can at least get this next point right here. He should have enough time to do so.
Time is ticking down. The lights are flashing. 5 seconds remaining. It looks like he's just going straight for the skip. Oh, no, he tried to grab the pumpkin and peeled off. That's going to do it for his time. Good try, Michael. Getting told to come on down as we take it back to the starting line. Thomas showing us a sub-minute run, the first sub-minute run we've seen all day. Goes to show that you got to really start making some big moves. Will we see that out of Jamison Murphy? Jamison is one of the athletes from Grit. Pulls right through. Great job.
Looking mighty comfortable.
Nice hop through. 1, 2, 3 steps again. Almost tripped over the slack line, but thankfully did not. Stayed safe and keeping his run alive. Oh, he's switching his hands around. Ah, he's got 2 on the same peg. I don't think that's what he was wanting to do. He fixes it. Now, what is his plan of attack?
Interesting. I mean, it worked out, but he wasted a lot of time.
Yeah, and I think he took a few more moves than he should have. That you stay on the left side, that's 4 moves. I think he took 5s. Oh, he's building up. He's going straight for the skip as well. There it is, but he fell back. He had his feet on the platform. So close. Great job. Great try.
That definitely would have made up for lost time.
Absolutely. Shout out to Nick Fordney for making such an interesting course, not just with move types and styles, but also lots of different hang times and variations on rest platforms there.
Yep, I agree. Nick always knows what to do.
Well, we can see there our top 3 currently, all of our 3 finishers. So if you want to break into that podium for this flow course, you're going to have to clear the entire course.
And you're going to have to do it fast, too.
Absolutely.
It's not going to be
These
easy.
gentlemen were not walking through the course, that's for sure. Frankie Carr is going to step up, coming out of Move Sport.
The last clear was a Move Sport kid, so let's see what this. We got another one right here. So let's see what he has for us.
A good match and go, a good pull back, pop, and a pull up. Oh wait,
okay.
He walked away.
There we go.
Had to be redirected. Always important to know where you're going on the course. He lost a couple of seconds there that could be crucial.
Ooh, he's flowing now.
Absolutely. Great moves out of Frankie. Got to pull back on that trapeze. And he's also going for the skip. You can see him kicking all the way up. They're just abandoning that pumpkin now. He gets it. He's going to kind of do a little
watch out for that
safety vault off.
Gotta go straight through.
Well, it's not going to be sub-minute, but he is going to get to the final obstacle in under a minute. And if he lands this, he'll be our 4th finisher.
Does he have it?
Come on, Frankie. Almost had it, overshot it with his right hand, had it with his left, though. A great try. Nice
Overall,
job. Look at that
mean,
huge skip.
Yeah.
That's going to put him in 5th place. Great job, Frankie.
In a great spot. Great spot.
As I said, the leaderboard with this wave is definitely going to get shaken up, and we are seeing that now. We've got Colin Westby Gibson coming out of Ninja Nation. Don't know which Ninja Nation specifically. But we have had athletes from the Ninja Nation out in North Carolina, so potentially from that one. Colin with a big pullback, skipping right through. Yep, it'll be Ninja Nation out in Huntersville, North Carolina. That's Coach Jenna Shaw over there. Great moves out of Colin. Making sure that he's precise with this slack line. Doesn't want to wobble off. Good use of the square there to save himself. Now, everyone's trying to push, but you got to make sure that you push that TikTok while your feet are on the platform. He almost pushed himself off because he had one of his back feet away and up in midair. Good movements out of Colin. He's got 30 seconds left. He's got to pop that ring up, not just out. and switching his hands around. That's how you want to do it. You want to swing over to that trapeze, get that touch point. Great job, Colin.
Has to build up that
He's
swing.
going for the pumpkin. Gets it, grabs the front of it. Yeah, it just
been
peeled
good
off.
to get that point.
Great job so far. He drops down. Looks like he's out of time, but that's still a solid run from Colin. Does a little bunny hop over the buzzer to celebrate. Always good to see that our spirits are high regardless of the result. And it looks like now we got Charlie Cuesta up on the course. Charlie also coming out of one of the Ninja Academies. Huge pullback. A good move. Again, this pop with the one arm is really working. Nice job. He's got Empire Ninja coach Noah Reyes on his side.
Nice and smooth, too. Real efficient.
Pulls back. Reaches over. Nice job, Charlie. So
With the
far,
mohawk,
moving very
just slicing
efficiently.
through this course.
Ooh.
There we go. Nice save.
Now, is he going for the pumpkin or the skip? It looks like he's aiming for that pumpkin. He's going to static it, and now it's swinging around. He might not be able to do that. He's got to go two hands. Whoa! He grabbed the backside of it. How in the world did he grab that uneven and still hold on? Well, regardless, obviously Charlie feels comfortable with it. He's going to keep going. Dropping down, dropping down. Good skips on the descent there. 10 seconds left. He's got to go.
He has one swing left. He has to go now.
He's got to go now. Almost had it. He had the urgency for it, though.
He knew what he had to do. Had he maybe not gone for that static reach at first, he would have had enough time to go for it.
I'm inclined to agree with you there.
Got
and now Israel Garza.
Right here.
Perhaps.
Is this the
I was about to say, Ivana Garza had a great run in the Mature Kids female division. This might be her brother.
Yeah, I think it might be because both their names start
big
with an
skip.
I. Both at Axios.
The first names are what make you think that they're related, not the last names being the same.
Oh no, it's the last name. It's the last name too, but they both start with an I. They both start with an I.
I get you. Either way, Israel is making a name for himself right now.
Yes.
With quick pops around. Is he going to skip over?
That's what I wanted to see. That's what I wanted to see.
His wingspan right there. I think it's such a huge advantage if you're a ninja, not only, who has high skills and high IQ of the sport, but also high body awareness. If you know that your reach is long enough to where you can start making good skips and you start capitalizing on that, you end up with runs like Israel's, moving very, very efficiently here. That's good. I believe this run's already put him in the top 5, if not very close to it. It's going to come down to that UFO, but he's got to build up a swing. He's not really swinging too much. He peeled off.
He's tired.
Think he just looked a little uncomfortable gripping onto that disc.
He's in
and there we have it. Just over at number 5 behind Hudson Herbert by 0.03 seconds. Goes to show
that does not show you how close these times are. I don't know what does. Everybody is fighting for a top spot.
Well, now it looks like Levi Bostian is about to tackle the course. Jumping through, pulling back. And again.
It's a cool shirt.
Nice skip of the last ring there. I don't know exactly what gym the shirt is representing.
Yeah, I don't
but
either, but I like it.
I do really like the style as well.
Levi making good work so far. Not going to do that skip we just saw, but he is going to hit
Hits
the pole, but he's
post
going to
a
center
little bit.
himself.
Well, building up a swing on a trapeze with straps that long, definitely can take
Bit of
some
an
time.
awkward swing. There we go.
But he's going for it, and he's going to have to give it a little more. Yeah, just undershot it.
Sauce.
I think he just needed a bit more power from his hips, and he would have had it. But look at those skips right there. Great move down. Awesome job, Levi. He's going to pop back. Almost had it. Hits the buzzer. And still a great job out of Levi. Very, very fast up to that point. Went for the skip. Always respect it. And now we've got Thayer Bogdan, a Dexterity Depot athlete. And here he goes. Thayer with very smooth movements.
Nice. So smooth. Thayer. Little hung up. Okay, there we go. He's gonna reach out for the trapeze. Start working toward that pumpkin. Maybe work towards that dismount, but he's going to the side. I believe he's going for the pumpkin.
Yes, he is. Building up some swing. He's got to get out of there pretty quickly, though. He's only got 25 seconds.
That was such a solid grab.
Swing. It was a very clean grab.
Not much time left. He has to hurry to that red disc.
Come on, Thayer. He'll make it. Gets that point.
What else can he do?
That's going to definitely help his standings.
Oh.
Just going to miss that, and time's also going to run out. But Thayer Bogdan put up a great run. I think we're going to see great things out of him in that full course coming up a little later. But for now, we're going to continue on with Tyler Adamson out of the grid. Tyler pushing through. Ooh, a very good pop. And he's going to do it again. Pull back and potentially just skip through or pull through. It works for him. Nice job, Tyler. A good reach right through. Perfectly onto the ring toss. Making great time as well. Got 1:05 left. Now at a minute. Drop that ring.
Does not know what to do with that ring.
Leave it on the floor. And it looks like he's going for that skip. He's grabbing the outside of that. Oh, he's kind of swinging towards the pumpkin. There's that grab. Great job. A really good front swing as well, generating a lot of power early on, saving him a lot of time on the course. Nice skip. And he's down and ready to go. It's going to come down to the UFO Lachey. Is he going to catch it? This could put him in the top 4 at least. Oh. No. So close. And, you know, that's just the kind of... Oh, there we go. Puts him in the top 10. 1 second behind 8th place. 1 second ahead of 10th place. Really goes to show the value in landing that UFO Lachey now, because it is a matter of seconds between between fourth place all the way down to 10th or 11th and potentially beyond that in the future. So you're going to want to get to that spot very quickly or clear the whole course. Miles Ernschwender.
I was not going to even attempt to say that.
That's why I did. I can read your mind. But Miles, on the other hand, is going right now. Looks like he's wearing a, is that a Gym Nation? Is that, yeah, Gym Nation Ninja Team. Can't say I've heard of that gym, but perhaps Miles is going to put them on the map because he's putting on a clinic right now. Good. Way to use the momentum from the TikTok, building some swing up to the rings.
Let's see what he does here.
Nice job. Got to pop it a little higher. Awesome stuff.
Miles. Looks like he's going towards the pumpkin. Yep,
yeah, he's got a straight line for it right now, but he tried to static it, or at least tried to give it a 1-2.
Look very confident in that Lachey, though.
Yeah, that's all right. He's going to keep on moving.
He's looking good, though. Hands in the front, different technique than most people. He's fighting. Fighting hard.
He is. The lights are flashing as well. He might be running out of time. Oh, drops down. Great try. He's going to go for that buzzer while we head back to the starting line. Taking a look at our leaderboard again. Thomas Tamez. I'm trying hard not to say Thomas twice. I'm so sorry. But Thomas Tamez, sub-minute time, is still very much our front runner.
This is Bryce Crow. Big pullback.
Bryce. Huge moves. Popping right through, not even using that last ring. We're seeing a lot of different approaches. And what's interesting to me about those rings, Bo, is that it's not really saving anybody seconds or not. It's all kind of around the same time.
Yeah, there's many different ways to do it, but there's not much to really save time with on that one. It's just about which strategy you pick to do it and which strategy he's going to pick to do this.
It looks like he's going for that skip. Gets it, falls back. He had his feet on and his legs just slid back on him. So close. And look at how efficiently he's skipping down. Is he going to get the UFO? I think he could. Oh, he's sizing it up. He's ready to go. Gets the catch. And you know what? Looking at this right now, this is going to hurt his spot on the leaderboard a bit, which is such a bummer because it was such a good run. But Bo, Bryce Crow overall on the skills was second.
Oh, wow.
So he's in a very good spot for Strongest Ninja. Obviously, that misstep, probably not what he wants out of the flow course, but he's still in the fight, and he can absolutely salvage his results on the flow course, on the full course.
Of course. That's just going to ignite his fire. He's just going to go harder on the next one. Next up is Grayson Carter.
Now, before the first wave of course runs, all of our Mature Kids athletes completed skills and were, ranked based off of that. Grayson, based off of skills, was in 9th place, so sitting in the top 10 as well.
Yeah, this kid knows what he's doing. He looks smooth, he looks efficient, and he looks like he's here to play. He definitely wants to be up there with the other ones. Let's see what he chooses to do here. He looks like he's looking for that skip. Wants nothing to do with that pumpkin. Setting up big, and he gets it clean.
40 seconds have passed. He's got to move if he wants a real good time. But hitting every single step is going to slow him down, even though his lock-offs are very impressive.
That just might drain his energy. He needs to be careful on how he approaches this UFO.
He's going in
Goes
one
right into
swing
it,
and
he
he
grabs
just
the
touched
front.
down. But I think he had a very fast time to that point. 52 seconds to the big
That should
disc.
easily
And
put him in the top 10.
I believe that's the fastest non-finisher we've had. That might put him in fourth.
Fourth.
And it
That's in
does
fourth.
by a significant amount as well. 5 whole seconds ahead of Hudson Herbert. Great job. We're going to see now Kyle Kininger.
See what Kyle has for us.
There you go. Very quick pops. Taking a couple
Kyle looking
steps
real
on
smooth.
the
Ooh,
yep.
that was scary. He went down with his left leg to that platform. A little risky. He just could have walked off right there, but he's fine. Looking good. Kyle. Looking for a big lache right here. Let's see what he chooses. Some people go pumpkin, some people go dismount, but it looks like everybody... Oh, nah. I think he wants the pumpkin. Yes, he does.
He gets it. He's going to move his
Kyle.
way up.
Come on, dude. You got it. Working up.
Kyle building up a huge swing, low on time, but he overshot the UFO. So close.
Just missing out on the top 10, but that was still a great run.
All right.
Lots of good elements right there.
Yeah, that's going to put Kyle in 16th, which is crazy because that was such a solid run, and it's only good enough for 16th right now.
There's a
The
lot
bar
of
is raising the further we get into this competition.
elite kids here. Lots of talent.
Now here we go with Finley McMasters, another competitor out of Ninja Nation in Huntersville, North Carolina. I keep specifying because there's quite a few Ninja Nations out there in the world.
Yeah, they just keep popping up now. Remember, it used to only be a few.
And here goes Finley. He's going to pull through, hitting every single ring.
Looking good so far.
Crossing over that slack line. Awesome job. He's going to give that a nice push before stepping out, grabbing the big ring, and reaching up. He's going to go for that. Yep, nice reach. Interesting choice to put the rings all the way at the end. But, oh, he kicked the pumpkin. Will that readjust his strategy? He tried to static it now. Oh, my goodness. He grabbed the front side.
Covered as well.
You know what? He has good lache power, as we can see. It just was unfortunate that he made contact with the pumpkin before releasing. Grabbing the backside. I think he was trying to see if he could go down like standard devil steps, but those are some slicker, more rounded steps right there.
Yeah, you want to make sure that you have all your control possible with those steps.
Ooh. Hit one hand where it needed to be, but his left hand hit the front of the UFO. Throws it off center there. And that means that our top three remains for now: Thomas Tamez, Alexander Warnke, and Connor Colgan. Alexander and Connor ran in the last wave. Their times and results still very much holding up. Going to help out their spot in the standings tremendously. But we've still got 7 athletes to go, starting with Bennett Montgomery. So far, pulling right through. Taking some big swings. Bennett from Dexterity Depot. Matt Bradley on his sideline. Oh, no, he slipped. Just tried to glide his way across the slack line and misstepped. Now he's out in no man's land. Locking off, though. Look at that lock off. Wow.
I mean,
what
you can tell
reach.
this kid's super strong, too.
Always
but
a
you
shame
know what?
to
He's
see.
just going to come back in the full course and go even harder.
Absolutely. It's always tough to see some of the most impressive accomplishments by a ninja after they've fallen. But Bennett clearly is not letting it get to him. And he's got that full course to show off those lock-offs. It's going to be a lot pumpier, a lot tougher on the arms there. So can't wait to see how his skills translate.
Let's see what he got. Let's see what he has left for the double steps.
Oh, choosing to skip this
Skipping.
one now. Now, he might have run out of time. He's been hanging for a minute, but yep, drops down.
Yep, I believe that's it.
Great try, though. Six runners to go on the flow course before our official flow course results are locked in. Yep, 6. This is Major Wright, and Major is definitely one that I've got my eye on because he has won both of the skills in this division, currently putting him in a great spot for Strongest Ninja.
I don't know about you, but I'm excited to watch this. I'm sure he's about to go very, very quick on this course. He's definitely gunning for that top spot.
Oh, you know it. I mean, jumps past that first ring. He's going to pop right through the rest. Moving at a pretty good speed.
Ooh,
hops over that spool. 1, 2, 3. He's going to just kind of go and... Yeah, no. Oh, no, he takes an extra swing.
The rings aren't reset.
Oh, he's going to need a rerun there. Now, the question is his rerun going to be right now, or is he going to want to wait a little bit in the wave to give himself some extra rest time?
Looks like he's going to wait. They're just going to let the next competitor go.
Yep, looks like they're going to shuffle him over to the back of the run order.
That's rough. That's rough.
That's all right. Thankfully, he didn't exert too much energy. Hasn't, it could have been a lot more unfortunate on his body, but he thankfully has had time to just run across a couple of things, swing across some rings, and now he'll get to rest a little more. I don't think it's gonna tax him too much. And it looks like we've got Keaton Grosso going to be stepping up to the plate next. It's likely we're going to see Major. Oh, looks like Major's been. Oh, this is Elias Lemons. And it looks like Major's going to be going after Elias.
And off he goes. Do I even have to say that he's a great kid, or do we just know already?
Well, it
Look
never
at those
hurts.
skips.
That was huge.
Wow.
Nice movement through the balance so far. 1, 2, 3. Oh, almost didn't need
Almost
extra square.
rolled his ankle. That was scary.
There are two sides to every coin, for sure.
Very true. You can hear.
Oh,
Coach
try
in
to
the
go for that
background.
ring toss skip. He tried to skip that third peg and go straight for the end. And it looks like he's going straight for the skip. No, he's angling himself towards that pumpkin.
Very
Nice
nice.
job. Good dismount. He's going to get up and keep going. He's approaching the minute marker right now, so he's still making good time. A buzzer would put him in the top 4.
Let's see what he's got.
He's going to pop on over. Drops down on that UFO, but had a great run.
Once again, hands were even, just couldn't hold it.
That's not going to change the top 10 just yet. And it looks like Major Wright is going to be stepping back up for his rerun. Might be, I think that's him chalking up over on the side, making sure he's ready to go. You can see they're having a little laugh, maybe a joke about a ring or two there. Skips that first ring. He's going to pull through just like he did last time. Hops right over. 1, 2, 3, go. A quick pull back. And the rings are there for him this time. Ooh, but where's he going? There we go.
Major's moving.
All right, now is he going for that skip or is he going for that pumpkin? Looks like he's going for the pumpkin.
Ooh.
Again, Major currently sitting in first place after sweeping the skills, but he's going to need some big runs on the course. It's going to be Major Wright versus that UFO Lachey.
He has enough time.
His time is pretty good. He just has to land it. He gets it. Is he going to dismount?
Ooh.
Yes, and go.
Oh, he missed it.
I don't know. Oh my goodness,
no.
He missed the buzzer. He could have saved himself so much time.
He would have had
1 minute,
it.
1 second.
He would have definitely had
man.
the top time.
Yeah, I think it would have been within a second of Thomas's time, but I think he would have edged him out there. That missed buzzer hit, so brutal. That is going to put him in second place.
He was well into second place. However, he would have been much closer.
Right. Oh, man. Either way, first, and second across 3 events is absolutely insane.
He's sitting real pretty right now.
And with that, we're going to take it up to Joshua Kemphues. Great movement so far. Quickly through those rings, not a problem. Talking about more athletes who were in the top 10 after skills, Joshua found himself in 7th place after the skills.
Wow.
So this is another athlete to keep an eye out for.
Struggling a little bit, but he recovers pretty easily.
Now, again, it looks like he's going for the skip. He's not even aiming for that pumpkin right now. He's going to launch in maybe one more swing. Gets it.
Perfect.
Falls forward, which thankfully he landed on his feet and also didn't fall backwards, so his run's still alive.
The best feeling is that adrenaline rush after a big dismount.
All right, well, here we go.
And he's looking
good,
too.
This is going to be a big move. If he gets this, he'll be our fifth finisher, I mean. So close. Still a great job from Joshua. Made it there in 1:03. I believe that might be enough to get him in the top 10.
Nice big dismount.
That's actually going to land him in 12th place. Less than a second behind Marcus, who's sitting in 10th.
Next up is Keegan Frost. He looks ready. It's moving.
Wearing the Team Reale shirt, Lucas Reale. One of the most well-known coaches in the community.
One of the most
There we
well-known
go. Quick
ninjas.
top.
Ooh,
Oh, got his fingertips on the ring.
fingertips.
Nice movement.
Keegan looking real smooth so far. He's gonna reach out to that trapeze. Oh, he's looking
And
for
he's
that
also
dismount
going for
too.
the skip.
But he generated that swing so quickly.
Ooh, okay, sat down, but thankfully sat down on the platform. He's all right. He's going to keep going. And he's only done 50 seconds of work here. He's still got a lot of time on his hands. Skipping on the descent. Coming up on a minute. Still making great time.
First place goes, but he can still nag third. Let's get this big
Oh, no. Hit the backside of the UFO.
Just couldn't get his hands on it. And once again, that UFO is much harder to grab than most UFOs. It's
Either way,
angled
that
all the way
lands him.
through.
That lands him into sixth place. Real solid.
I mean,
real
he's still
solid.
sitting real pretty.
Here comes Declan Clifford. Appears to be another athlete out of the grit. Coach Henry Ferrarin on the side.
That's a big dude. Let's see what he's got.
Great stuff. Is he going to go for a skip? These are big swings. Looked like he wanted
He
to.
looked like he was trying to do something. And now he just has a big swing. Not really in control of it.
Yeah,
he
he's
gets
kind
through.
of going in a lot of directions there.
It's already fallen behind pace, but can make up for it.
Ooh.
Just stepping
have
on.
to reach out.
Gotta reach out.
You know what? Declan appears to be a little taller, on the taller side of our field here.
Yes,
so
he does look
perhaps-
much taller, yes. Using every hold on the ring, looks like.
Oh,
Okay,
nope,
now
switching
he
over to
switches
the left
just to
side.
one side.
Now that swing, that trapeze going
Let's
a
see what he
little
does
off
here.
axis right now. Going for the skip, it looks like. But I don't think setting with the front swing very well.
Oh.
Yeah, was doing a little bit too much of a flick with their legs.
Yeah,
And just
couldn't
kind of
really
took
get those
away
legs.
some of the momentum. Interesting grab here. Reaching on down. Grabs that disc over to the UFO. Does not land that. Does not get it evenly, but still a solid run out of Declan. A good time to that point, 52 seconds.
And that brings us to our last competitor, Keaton Grosso. If he is here.
Is there a Keaton Grosso in the house?
There might not be. And
And
that
it
might
looks
be it.
like that might be...
Wait. Oh, no. No, I guess not. Thought I saw him.
All right, well, it looks like
That's
that is going to be your final leaderboard for the flow course right there. Thomas Tamez with a sub-minute time, major right with an unfortunate buzzer miss, putting him in second place. That could have potentially put him over into that top spot. But we also have two other clears, Alexander Warnke and Connor Colgan from the first wave of Mature Kids Male. That's going to hold on for a third and fourth place. Great job to both of them, as well as all of our athletes so far on the flow course. We'll be back in just a second with the full course. Until then, feel free to check out any of our streams. They are all completed except for this one. You can check out any other division from yesterday or today on the World Ninja League website on the World Ninja League YouTube. under the live stream tab. We'll catch you guys in just a bit. course, for the final wave of mature kids male athletes at the Tier 2 World Championships for the World Ninja League over at Austin Ninjas. Camden Bogart is off on the course. For those who don't remember how a full course is scored, you gain points on every obstacle that you complete based off of how quickly you do it, and also if you beat an obstacle that not as many athletes beat, you're going to get more points for that to reward beating those more difficult obstacles. Camden so far has not fallen on anything, which is great because he's going to be collecting points as he goes, moving very nimbly, shaking a little bit on that first box, but he's steadied himself and he's off. Now for the first of 3 major tests, sideways. Looks like he knows what he's doing, prepped up that grab, and there we have it. We didn't have too many athletes beat this obstacle before, so he's going to get a good point boost from beating this, and he's going to swing out for that dismount, maybe after this one right here. Awesome job, Camden. A nice pull back on the nunchucks, going with a match and grab technique, 2 hands. Great going. Oh, nobody slips right in front of the platform. That's going to be a fall on that one. And at the moment, on these special deliveries, we only have 1 athlete who has beaten this obstacle. That was Alexander Warnke. Camden's going to peel off. And that's going to do it for his run. You can see his coach lifting him up. Super proud of him. And he should absolutely be proud. That run, is going to put him in 8th place. Still at the top of the leaderboard is Alexander Warnke, who ran in the previous Mature Kids Male Wave, completed every single obstacle, and is currently the only athlete to do so. However, we still have 23 more runners to go, which means we're going to see a lot of runs. Hunter Weed in the 4th, the next, taking on this spider walk now, quickly through the quad steps. Coming out of ITC Ninjas over in Charlotte, got his coach, Raymond Rodriguez, over on his sideline. Quick pop and pull, using that bowl to kind of steady himself before moving on. A good one-handed grab onto that ring from the mini tramp. Using that lock off, he's going to pop himself up to the cliffhangers and move around that side, make a nice 90-degree turn. Now, we saw a little while ago in the last wave, Mark Williams really popped through these cliffhangers faster than almost everyone else. So he has set the time to beat on that obstacle. But Hunter going with a 180 dismount, sticks it. Have not seen that yet today. Great steps over this balance. He's going to give it a little swing, a nice pull back, and a jump out. Nice job. Very quick through these obstacles, which is great because the longer you rest, the more time is accumulated on an individual obstacle. Oh, just undershot with the front hand on the sideways board. Gonna hold on for dear life. He's got to reach out to that 3rd nunchuck, grabbing very low though. Good skip, rubbing his head. You could see that he hit his head on the 1st nunchuck, but he's not letting it stop him. He's gonna keep going. Almost gets it in the special delivery, had his fingers in there. But the thing about those special deliveries, folks, you can't be just grabbing your fingers. You have to get almost your whole hand in there. At the very least, the top part of your palm should be in that slot so you get a nice, firm grip on the obstacle. Hunter Weed in the 4th jumps into 9th place right behind Camden. This leaderboard is about to get shaken up, folks. I can already feel it. We've got some heavy hitters, including the winner of the flow course who's on the course right now, Thomas Tamez. Had our only sub-minute finish. We know he can move very efficiently. We know he has some big skips in his arsenal. The question now is, how is he going to utilize that on this full course? Very healthy pops through. Nice dismount. Just about as fast as anyone I've seen, if not faster, today. Nice movement through. Oh, a little bit of a misstep there, but he picks himself back up. I don't like reaching across the body. That's why he's probably got a little crooked there the first time. You want to be straight on, but he's out of there, out of that 2nd balance obstacle, and is on to sideways now. Took a deep breath to make sure that he was ready to go. He's going to build up that swing, and he's going to catch that 2nd board. Now he's got to do it one more time. Much better, fewer swings, higher grab. looking like a seasoned veteran out there. Hard to believe that these are some tier 2 level athletes. Look at the lockoffs on Thomas as well. Reaching over, pulling back. Great job. And now, for the moment of truth, Thomas, definitely capable of clearing the special deliveries. Is he going to do it in the moment? Decides he wants to chalk. It's all right. He's allowed to reset as long as he doesn't step off and fall onto the floor. Taking up some time to chalk up again. Hands getting a little slick. Potentially the bars also getting slick. So many athletes have been on this bar today. That could affect his grip. But he almost had it, and you can see he's a little frustrated with that, but he still cleared 7 brutal obstacles. Definitely something to be proud of, and I believe he did it fast enough to jump into that top 10. Taking a look at the leaderboard, that's going to throw him in 3rd place right now. And these leaderboards on full courses can constantly change no matter how good you think you did. If someone else comes in and does just a hair better, the whole leaderboard could get shuffled up. So no one is truly safe. We could see increases on the leaderboard. We could see decreases on the leaderboard. Michael Cleary going to try his hand now. Good movements. Got some longer strides, so he's going to bound through those steps. However, this is a smaller spider walk, so it is a little tougher for him to get in there. His shoes also sliding a bit. But he's made it all the way through. Now he's got to reach for that hold, give a little backswing, and reach for that ring. Big pull back. Great job out of Michael. On to the 3rd obstacle. 2 minutes, 30 seconds is your time limit. Michael has currently used up 35 seconds of that. Haven't really had the time be a factor on this course. It's just a matter of, do you have the technique and the endurance for this? Michael gonna drop off that cliffhanger. Just couldn't get his second hand on there. So he's gonna switch over to his footwork, which is very clearly well trained as he dismounts from that 4th obstacle onto the 2nd of 2 major balance obstacles on this course. Great job. Gonna reach over. Again, taller athlete, doesn't have to jump up. He can kind of give himself a little pause before starting sideways. Almost had it. Hit it with his back hand, a little more than his front hand. So he knocked it away from him. Chalking up before the nunchucks now. You can tell that it's the grip starting to give out, and also those nunchucks have been slippery all day. We've had people peel off quite a bit. Oh, just misses it. Undershoots it, hits the bottom of that special delivery, but he's going to hit the buzzer now with 4 obstacles cleared. Great job out of Mr. Michael Cleary. You can see Alexander Warnke's results still holding up, but we've got a lot of heavy hitters coming up. Strongest Ninja getting very much shaken up right now. The leaderboard is constantly going to be changing. Jamison Murphy sprinting through that first obstacle. It is always also about how you do the obstacle itself, how quickly you move through. So great urgency out of Jamison. Going up now to the cliffhanger here. Great grab. Now Jamison trying to finish up these cliffhangers. Going to grab that front one to kind of center his dismount here. But he's got to bring his second hand over if he wants that. Realized he couldn't really do an off-angle dismount there. Made the adjustment. Love to see it. Great footwork out of Jamison there. Getting some chalk over. Now we're going to see if the grit has been training Jamison in sideways. We've seen quite a few of his teammates get through this obstacle already. So perhaps he'll follow suit. Almost had it, just hit it a little too low on his right hand there. Great match and grab technique on the nunchucks though. Nice high grabs, making sure that if he does slide, he has a little bit of room to save himself. Now he's going to chalk up again before taking on the special delivery. Again, only one athlete has beaten this obstacle so far. Here we go. Trying to build some momentum. Almost had it. Definitely made contact there, but not enough to catch it. Still a great job from Jamison Murphy. Had a great run. Going to land him in 9th place as well. Bumping Camden Bogart down to 10th at the moment. We'll see how the leaderboard continues to shake up, as Frankie Carr is coming up next out of Move Sport. Frankie moving through that spider walk. Great grab. Is he going to go for that skip? Yes, he will. Making it look effortless. I almost didn't think he had enough there, but he knew exactly what he was doing. He just was that casual about it. Great job out of Frankie Carr. Good movement on the cliffhangers here. Saving himself a lot of time. Nice dismount. Moving through. Going to try and build up a little bit of swing here. Hops right over and onto that finished platform before moving right into the next balance obstacle. Going to one step pretty much everything there. Drying off his hands. No chalk necessary for Frankie Carr. Just got to make sure that he hits it straight on. The interesting thing about the grab there, his stance, he's essentially facing forward. And that means that you do have to make like a wider reverse grab. Sometimes that can be harder than a traditional sideways grab. But Frankie's clearly not phased as he's going to head on through the nunchucks. Lands that dismount platform, and here we go. Onto that bar. Again, blowing on his hands, trying to dry it off. Making a move. Did he get it? Yes, he did. Camera angle switching up on me just a little bit, but Frankie Carr definitely has contact. Can he get the second one? If he gets this, this will be huge for his run. Yes, he gets it. Get that dismount. And he's going to hit the buzzer, be the second person to complete the special deliveries. Did not get the full clear, but oh my goodness. That move right there, this transition into that second slot, that's going to boost his points tremendously. The best way I describe it as well, guys, remember, think of it like there's $100 per obstacle divided between everybody who beats it. Well, Frankie is just the second person to beat that obstacle, so essentially he gets half of the point total. That's going to put him into second place. You can see that difficulty score difference. That's because he beat those deliveries, and now we're going to see if Colin Westby Gibson can follow up on that. Colin made the trip from North Carolina, comes out of Ninja Nation over in Huntersville. Hands and feet slipping a little bit. Feet slipping a little bit. His hands are definitely locked in. Great moves. Awesome. You can see his shirt there saying T1D. Colin with type 1 diabetes, showing that anyone can do anything. Not letting any of this stop him. Had a great run on the flow course. Having a great run right now on the full course, making his way through the cliffhangers. Just sizing up that dismount. Awesome job. Gonna make his way over. Very safely. Sticking to one side. I like personally coming at it straightforward. just so you're not crooked. Now he finds himself a little backwards. But you know what? He made that reach for himself much, much easier, much, much smaller. Doesn't remember where he's going. He's going down to the balance right there. Got to step on those bars. So far, Colin hasn't taken a fall. Looks to continue that trend right now. 5 obstacles down, 3 to go. And let's see if they cover sideways over at Ninja Nation. Ninja Nation creates such strong youth athletes. Mia Law, Kinsey Carvin, Bentley Boyd, just to name a few. So Colin is definitely on the right track to become a ninja legend someday. Just has to make it through. Oh, those nunchucks getting slippery. Looks at his hands and you know he needs some chalk. He can tell these holds have definitely been used by quite a lot of people this weekend. Gonna move on over. Almost had his fingers in there. Gonna jump and hit that buzzer. Great job, Colin. 5 obstacles cleared. It's not gonna crack the top 10 quite yet. In fact, most of the top 10 has completed 7 or more obstacles. So you're probably gonna need 7 obstacles if you want any shot at the podium. We're going to get Charlie Cuesta up next. Charlie making his way through very quickly. Rocking the mohawk. Coming out of one of the ninja academies over in New York. Can't really tell which one it was, but repping Ninja Academy, real good. Very quick. He's not wasting a second. Oh, he's coming out of Stanford Ninja over in Connecticut, over with Joe Moravsky, Will Schlageter, and quite a few other notable ninjas. Great movement there from Charlie. They have a super long cliff line over at the Stanford Ninja Academy, so it makes sense as to why he moved through that super naturally. Made that look easy. He can step forward now. As it goes forward, yep, perfect. And then he's going to swing back. Using the straps to really pull himself up and forward. Not having to wait any longer. Nice, quick bound. He's going to just skip the chalk and go straight over to the sideways. Great catch. Again, not too many athletes have beaten sideways. This is still a very good spot for points at the moment. Great catch again out of Charlie. You can see Coach Noel looking at the time, telling him 57 seconds left. Got about a minute. He's got to move through these nunchucks, but he still definitely has time. Just has to make sure he's not slipping. Going to switch around so he's got one hand always at the top of each nunchuck. Oh, but he slid down right before the platform. Looked like he had a great strategy coming into it. Just needed to hold on a half second longer. Hopefully he's able to hold on to these special deliveries. He's going to go for it on this swing by the looks of it. Catches it but peeled out. Just barely missed it. Still a great job from Charlie. 6 obstacles cleared. And a nice catch there as well. Again, great movement. You can see there, again, Alexander Warnke, who ran quite a while ago. Still holding on to that top spot as the only athlete who's cleared the entire course. But we do have some big names coming up, some top athletes in the Tier 2 division. Levi Bostian. Going through the course very smooth right now. As a reminder, the top 3 in every division are going to qualify for the Tier 1 World Championships, which will be in Greensboro, North Carolina, June 21st to 24th. Oh no, Levi just missed it. Looked a little shaky trying to grab that hold and ended up sliding out of the spider. But he gets onto that ring, not letting it faze him. He's going to pop right up to the cliffhanger. Nice grab. But as I was saying, top 3 in each division will qualify for the Tier 1 championships. Very, very exciting stuff. And honestly, I personally believe that A lot of the athletes that I've seen today in this mature kids division, male and female, they're all ready for Tier 1. A lot of them are ready for Tier 1 and could perform very well on the Tier 1 championship stage. Very exciting to see as Levi recovering from that early fall, gathering points on other obstacles right now. Gonna reset on sideways just to make sure that he has the proper grip. Almost had it, but he knocked it a little high on the front side, so that's going to make him miss just a little bit. Now, the goal here on the nunchucks is not to slip down like that. Those nunchucks can be so tricky, especially after so many athletes have put their hands on them. Can get a little sweaty and slick. Goes straight for the special delivery. Doesn't exactly give himself the height he needs, but Levi, with 4 obstacles cleared, is going to end his run at the Tier 2 championships on a high. Here we go, stepping up to the plate now. We've got Thayer Bogdan out of Dexterity Depot. Coach Matt Bradley showing up with a bag of chalk, which I think is a Ziploc bag with what appears to be a rice bag. That's what it looks like, or some sort of, yeah, just a weird looking chalk bag there, but it's working. It's a nice community chalk bag. Thayer running right through, jumping straight into that spider. He's not hesitating at all. Nice grab. Is he going to take an extra swing? Yes, he will. He's going to reach out for that ring. Pull back big. Nice skip from Thayer Bogdan right there. Great grab up to the cliffhanger. Now we know Matt Bradley loves his cliffhangers. Can imagine he's been coaching Thayer and the rest of the dexterity team on cliffhangers, and Thayer's looking super natural with it. That was a very, very clean cross of the cliffhangers there. Oh, great move, great save, holding on to those straps. He's going to jump right over. Nice job there. Thinking about chalking up? Nope, he's just going to jump right up. Coming into sideways. Great catch. There's that first one, a little celebration from Coach Matt there. Is he going to get this next one? Yes, he will. Get that dismount, get those points. And I would recommend chalking up before the nunchucks, but Thayer's going to just go right through it. You can see his hands kind of sliding a little bit, but not enough to really stop him. No falls, has the potential here to jump into the top spot if he clears these special deliveries. Gets that first grab. All fingertips there. You can see his hands kind of slip. He held on for dear life. If he gets this move, he'll be just the 3rd person in the division to do it, but he just misses. Gonna hit the buzzer there. Again, there's that move on sideways. You can see the celebration from his coach there. And there's this first grab. Look at his fingers almost peel out, but save him at the last second. Nice job from Thayer. That's going to put him in 7th place right now. Has the potential to increase as well, as Tyler Adamson could disrupt the flow of the top 10 right now. Put up a great run in the flow course. And now Tyler is going to be wreaking havoc on the full course here. Another one of our many athletes out of the grit. Working his way through. Great job. Trying to make sure his swing is good for the dismount. Takes a little bit of an extra swing and drops straight down. And a nice step out. One of our taller athletes using that stride on those balance obstacles, not wasting a second right now. Jumping straight in, 2 sideways. Good catch there. He's got to do it one more time, which he does. Going to build that swing. dismounts. Awesome job. He's going to chalk up before doing the nunchucks. Again, Tyler Adamson moving at a very fast pace as well. This could definitely change up who's in the top 10. But the win could be determined by if he gets those special deliveries or not. You know, he's got a longer wingspan. Didn't really have to lâcher too far for it. He just kind of reached when he hit that maximum point of height. And he does it again, and he peels off just very slightly. What a great effort out of Tyler Adamson. Almost had that. And you know what? The hard work pays off as he lands into 4th place right now, just behind Hudson Herbert, Frankie Carr, and Alexander Warnke, who's held on to that top spot despite majority of the field now running. I believe we're down to our final 14 or 15 runners. We're going to see Miles Ernschwender on the course now. Miles on the course now. Moving on through that spider walk. Gonna grab that handle, give it a little backswing, and reach out for the ring. Pulls himself up onto that dismount platform and is moving on to obstacle 3, which are these cliffhangers. A nice one-handed grab on the ring. And huge lock-offs. Ooh, drops down. Still holds on with one hand, so he's going to get a chance to try again. Look at that pull up there. Almost had it. Showing a lot of fight there, a lot of resilience, a lot of endurance there. Definitely something to be proud of. Now we're moving forward on that balance obstacle. Reaches out for that final set of straps. He's going to take one extra swing and a move forward. Awesome job, Miles. Oh, you're going to have to jump and catch both sides at the same time. You can't push one side over the other or you're going to cause an uneven grab and a fall. Great try out of Miles there. Now, these nunchucks can be slippery. We can see his hands kind of sliding, and it just pulls away from him. Glad to see he's okay. He's going to give it everything he's got these last 40 seconds here for the special delivery. Building that swing. Here we go. Just misses it, but he's going to hit that buzzer, having cleared half of the full course. Always exciting to see. Great job, Miles. Up next, we're going to get Bryce Crow. Bryce got on standby Coach Louis Moore, and Austin Ninjas local by the looks of it. And he's moving like he's familiar with that spider walk. Very comfortable, shuffles through. Awesome job. He's going to turn around, jump right up, pull up, and grab that cliffhanger. Almost as if on cue. Great job. Nice dismount. Bryce is not wasting any time. He knows not only do you have to beat these obstacles, but you have to do it fast so you can get a few more points than your opponents. He's going to build that swing, pull himself forward, and move right into the next obstacle. Very light feet. Coming into sideways now. Great catch. Now he's going to pull back one more time And pop, and catches it again. Sizing up that dismount, lands it perfectly. Onto those nunchucks and quickly off as well. Great swing over. Got to catch that special delivery. Awesome job. Great job. Catches the second. Oh my goodness. That's going to be the second full clear of the entire mature kids male division. For sure putting him in the top 2 there, potentially in a first. Look at that grab over to that special delivery. My brain just could not process what was happening. I was in awe. And that's going to put Bryce Crow over Alexander Warnke, giving him the top spot right now with just a few competitors left. Not a few, not as in like 5 or 6. I mean, like there's still over 10. But that's still only a quarter of the field left to go. Grayson Carter looking to challenge that run, though. Already off to a fast start. Quickly through the first 2 obstacles. Gonna pop right through. Nice dismount off those cliffhangers. 30 seconds have passed, making great work. An average of 10 seconds per obstacle, especially when one of those is a super long cliff line, is very impressive. Great job, Grayson. Getting encouragement from Coach Henry. Just hit the backside a split second earlier than the front. That's going to result in a fail on that obstacle, but quickly through those nunchucks. Now on to the special deliveries. Gonna generate as much swing as he can. On to the second. Almost had it. That's gonna do it. All right, and now we're going to see here, up next, Kyle Kenninger. Kyle getting ready to go. Nice movement out of Kyle so far. Awesome job popping on through. Reaching for that ring, pulling back. Nice job, Kyle. Trying to hop his way through. Pulling himself up. Look at that lock off. Oh, just misses that cliffhanger. Is going to drop down, but he's going to keep on moving through the balance obstacles here. We got a slow balance. We got a fast balance. Great course design by Nick Fordney, giving us a wide variety of skills to be tested on this full course. Truly have to be well-rounded in order to make it through the entire course. Kyle, quickly on to sideways. Almost had it, just hit the underside of the board. But he's going to keep moving. He's got a minute 15 left, still has time. Got to be careful on these nunchucks, though. Didn't chalk up and didn't really give himself enough swing to reach out, but he saves it. Gonna have to take an extra swing again. Nice job, Kyle. Pulls himself right up to that finish platform. He's gonna stop down. Coach is telling him, you gotta chalk up for this one. You're definitely gonna need it. Both of them, a little smile on their faces. Great job. Lands that first one. Probably the cleanest catch we've seen. Kind of like if you swished a basketball in a hoop. Building up that swing for the next one. Is he going to get it? This could be huge. Almost had it. Great try, Kyle. Gonna hit the buzzer. 5 obstacles completed out of 8. Majority rules. Great job. Look at that catch again. So solid. You just see his hands go right into it. There's no fidgeting, finicking, anything like that. He just went straight for it and crushed it. Our top 10, as you can see on the board, Bryce Crow taking that top spot from Alexander Warnke is our only 2 full clears so far. But there's a lot of course left to be run. A lot of athletes left in the queue ready to go. Finley McMasters is up next. Another Ninja Nation Huntersville competitor. Moving on through. Trying to make sure he's comfortable. Going to grab that hold, pull himself back. And he is pretty much good to go. Going to give himself a nice bounce up that ring. To the cliffhanger. Nice job, Finley. Trying to push the pace a little bit more. 45 seconds have passed. Nice, strong movement through. Quick pop. And nice job. Stepping right over. Nice job, Finley. Has not taken a fall yet. Continuing to collect points. Great job. Trying to size up sideways now, making sure he's gauged his distances and almost had it just peeled off, but had his hands on the boards. Good grab on that second nunchuck. Going to reach for the third. Got to make sure he doesn't slip. Pulls himself up with that last one. Finley McMasters. All that's standing between him and a spot high up is the special deliveries, which he just misses, but hits the buzzer and has a great time overall. Great score as well. But the real story is anyone going to take down Bryce Crow on this leaderboard? It's going to be incredibly close. And not only that, but who's going to be strongest ninja? All of these athletes have run 2 skills and a flow course. This full course, the final hurdle that they will have to go over in order to get the strongest ninja title. Bennett Montgomery up next. Great movement so far. Bennett, another dexterity kid. Trying to make sure that he's all good to go. Nice swing through. Coming up to those cliffhangers again. You know that they're training cliffhangers over at Dexterity. Got to switch his hands over. He's been locking off for a while now, and he still manages to reach up that cliffhanger. Very impressive. Gonna keep moving. Great job, Bennett. Maybe swinging a little off axis, but he lands that dismount and he's totally fine. Moving on through the balance here. Taking a couple extra steps very quickly through that second balance obstacle. As soon as they hit that second bar, our athletes are really good at sprinting right through, and that's awesome to see. They've definitely prepared for anything at this competition. We had sideways last year at the Tier 2 championships, and it took out quite a lot of people. No different today, but Bennett a lot closer than, say, how close I was on sideways last year. Still a great job. Great grab out of Bennett. Nice landing. And you can see these coaches are starting to say, hey, you're grabbing with your fingers. This bar is also slippery. You need to chalk up. Got 33 seconds left. They're going to go at 30 seconds by the looks of it, trying to give him a little bit more rest time. They know that time doesn't necessarily matter. Only a few people have beaten this obstacle, so the priority should be on beating it, but Bennett just kind of peels out there, grabbing his fingers as well. Hopefully he's all right, but still had a great time. Looked like he might have ripped there. Nothing that the coaches can't handle. We're now going to move on to Major Wright, who at the moment is in one of the best positions for Strongest Ninja right now. First place on the tech skill, first place on the dash skill, second place on the flow course. Would have been first if he hadn't run past the buzzer. I think he lightly grazed it the first time. But either way, Major Wright, a major threat to clear the course and be your Tier 2 Mature Kids Male Champion. Moving on quickly through those cliffhangers there. Hopping off. Ooh, a good reach forward, making sure that he's stepping through responsibly. Major is coming out of Rise at the warehouse. Got some super strong coaches there, but his foot taps down, and that's going to cost him. Very, very surprising to see. Now the question is, where is he going to end up on the leaderboard? Still could very well get a spot in the top 10, but he's most likely going to have to clear that special delivery obstacle. His hands are slipping on those nunchucks. He's going to hold on for dear life. Great grip strength. You could see the slippage, and you could see him also saving himself. Great job. All right, Major. This is the moment of truth. This could put him in the top 3 if he clears this obstacle. He gets that first grab. He's going to move on to the next. Is he going to get it? He goes through it, and I think his foot might have tapped. No? Oh my goodness. Did his foot tap on that dismount? Let's see the replay here. Oh, that does look like a foot tap. Maybe they'll have to review it. But what a huge skip regardless. Got majority of his body there. If the foot tap is not a foot tap, Major Wright is going to be sitting in 3rd place. Right behind Alexander Warnke and Bryce Crow are only 2 full clears, which means he would pretty much have Strongest Ninja on lock. Now, if there was a foot tap there, potentially his spot on the leaderboard could go down, and that could open the door for a lot of athletes to take a chance at Strongest Ninja. We'll have to see, but as of right now, it looks like his result is standing, and he'll be comfortably in 3rd place. We're going to move on to Elias Lemons. Elias, another grit athlete. We're coming in on our final 5 runners or so. Very smooth through that spider. He's going to reach and go, not wasting any time, taking an extra swing before grabbing onto that ring. You can see Coach Henry directing him on where to go, making sure that they don't get lost. Misdirection on a course is one of the most underrated killers, because if you don't know where you're going, you walk somewhere wrong, you lose those precious seconds. Always great to have the coaches telling you where to go. And Elias is doing a great job on those cliffhangers right now. Popping right through. Nice dismount. Has the power. Doesn't want to overshoot it. Thankfully doesn't. Nice job. Elias working his way through. Good leap. Almost had sideways, hit both hands on the front side. You're going to want to kind of reach one hand around to the back there. But that's all right. He's going to keep moving. Trying to chalk up a little bit before the nunchucks. Awesome grab. Hand slipping. He's fighting for it, though. He's going to pull back, match, and reach again. Is he going to save it? Yes, he does. What a great fight. Really had to dig deep there, but it worked out for him in the end. Now he's got 35 seconds to get through these special deliveries. Going for that swing. Just missed it. Actually undershot it. It looked like he was going, but bailed last second. Either way, Elias Lemons with a great 6-obstacle run. And now it looks like we're getting Joshua Kempuse. Joshua running through that course right now. Really, really striding through that spider walk as well. Great pull back. Jumping right up. And gonna have to swing or lock off up to that cliffhanger. He chooses the lock off route. Awesome job, Joshua. Working his way through. He's going to grab that center cliffhanger on the very end to give himself a nice steady dismount. And he's just walking right through this thing as if it's a little bridge that doesn't swing at all. This is a very fast run. 45 seconds through to obstacle 6. Now he's got to pop his way over. He almost had it. He just slipped his fingers off that board. Great job. Still. Oh, no, but that nunchuck getting slippery too. The lack of chalk definitely slowing him down. And you know what? That's what coach is saying. Chalk up. Go ahead and grab some chalk. Dry your hands off. Make sure you're all good before you rush into those special deliveries. Big swing. Great grab, and he just peeled off. Very common theme, common occurrence between our athletes here, but Joshua still had a great job. Cleared a vast majority of the obstacles. Did it in a very fast time as well. That's going to put him a little higher on the leaderboard. Not enough for the top 10. You do need to get 7 obstacles at the very least in order to get top 10 right now. We'll see if Keegan Frost can get 7 of these 8 obstacles. Keegan right now moving incredibly quick. Already preloading that pullback. Saves himself that extra half second there. Reaching on up to those cliffhangers. He's going to have to move through these quickly. Already, a little bit of a side kip there. I like to see it. Perfect dismount. And he's just walking right into the next obstacle here. He's going to walk forward and jump right through. Yes, he is. Very, very quick run out of Keegan Frost. He's going to chalk up a little bit before the sideways, which I think is the smart thing to do. There is a little lip on these sideways boards, but it's not the biggest thing in the world. So always good to have some chalk. Keegan onto that last board already. Going to load that backswing and keep it going. Just going to pull back before some nunchucks here. Matching up high. Grabbing low and matching high can be risky, but it pays off for Keegan. He's not going to chalk at all. He's just going to start his lache and go straight for that special delivery. Gets that first one. Now for the second. Is he going to go for the skip or is he going to catch the slot? We're about to find out. He almost caught that second slot. Vaults right over that last box to get the buzzer. A great job from Keegan. I believe that's going to put him in the top 10. He was moving at a blazing pace. One of the cleanest runs on sideways I've seen so far. And there's that grab on that special delivery again. Kind of just reached with a little 1-2 action. Not really a huge lache. Keegan Frost lands himself in 5th place with that one. Out of all of the athletes who, that's going to put him behind Frankie Carr and Major Wright, who cleared the special deliveries. So out of all of the athletes who got 7 obstacles and did not clear the special delivery, Keegan Frost currently sitting on top. We're going to jump right in with Declan Clifford now. Declan running forward, taking one big stride across each step on the taller side, using that height to his advantage there. However, this is a pretty narrow spider, making it look normal. Ooh, a good save as he almost reached out, hit the handle and almost would have fallen forward. Jumping up, feeling out the trampoline. Gonna have to do a little bit more of a swing or a lock off. Going with lock off. Reaches down. Is he gonna hold on? He's gonna reset. Stays on that trampoline. Totally legal. A smart decision. And there's that lock off again. This time gets onto that cliffhanger. Great job, Declan. Gonna have to turn 90 degrees before moving down the rest of that row. Awesome job. Here we go. The dismount. Perfect. Has a minute and a half left. Got to get moving a little bit. Spent quite a bit of time on the cliffhangers. Going to need to shave off a bit of time, especially on these quicker balance obstacles, which is exactly what Declan does. Great job. Less than 15 seconds to get through both of those. Definitely made up for some lost time there, and he's going to be popping through sideways, hopefully catching that second board. Almost had it. I think at one point he kicked so far that he almost kicked that post, or he did. All right, onto those nunchucks now. Good high grab, low grab. Sticks his legs out and just uses that nunchuck to pull himself up to that finish platform. Great job. 42 seconds left for Declan. Definitely enough time. It's going to be a matter of technique. Great grab on that first one. Gonna have to build up some swing to get to the second. Ooh, really wants to make sure that he's good. Lined up properly here. Almost had to actually grab the top part of the special delivery. Overshot that, but still a great run. For Tier 2 special deliveries, I have to admit I was not expecting it. So to see that many athletes at least get the first move, definitely a pleasant surprise. I'm super happy to see. And I believe we're either getting Israel Garza right now, or that is going to do it. I'm not too sure. It looks like all of the athletes have cleared the course. And with that, it looks like that is going to do it for our full course for our Mature Kids male division. I don't believe that I do believe that, yep, everything's updated. So your top 3 for the full course are Bryce Crow and Alexander Warnke in the top 2 with full clears. Major Wright taking that 3rd spot with 7 obstacles cleared. And by the looks of it, I believe that means Major Wright with a 1st place on both skills, a 2nd place on the flow course, and a 3rd place on the full course is going to have the strongest ninja title. Congratulations to him, as well as our Mature Kids female champion. Haven't gotten to shout her out yet, but Kaylin Bernaldez with a 2nd place, a 1st place, and then a 6th and 7th. She really brought it home on the female side as well. Those two are your Mature Kids Tier 2 World Champions. Very excited to see that. Thank you guys so much for watching. Can't wait to see you guys for our next event, especially for those of you dedicated parents and community members who stuck around through this entire stream. I really appreciate you guys. Until next time, I'm Ken Casillas. Take care.